Are you sure, sir? That's quite a hefty order.
Bubble base, of course, I'm sure. And make sure the buns are toasted to perfection. The mayo serves as the bed to the mustard, and you add a sprinkle of secret ingredient X. I'll also have a gallon of tartar sauce on the side. Exactly 32 lemon wedges, and 3 shakes of jellyfish jelly.
Squidward rolls eyes. Right, anything else?
Bubble bass. Yes, I want the tomatoes sliced at a 45-degree angle. Lettuce from the secret garden of Mermaid Man. And the cheese aged precisely 7.5 days. Oh, and I want a patty cooked in oil from King Neptune's beard. Extra crispy, please.
SpongeBob, listening attentively. Oh, I can handle this order, Squidward. I've got it all memorized.
Squidward, whispering, SpongeBob, are you serious? This order is impossible.
SpongeBob, confidently, I live for challenges, Squidward. Just you wait and see.
As SpongeBob creates the burger, the others watch in disbelief.
Bubble bass. Ah, finally, my perfect Krabby Patty. But wait, you forgot the most crucial ingredient, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, puzzled, what could that be?
Bubble base, the essence of the Krabby Patty, the secret ingredient. Why without it, it's nothing but an ordinary burger.
Mr. Krabs, smirking. Oh, Bubble Bass, you've walked right into our trap.
They all reveal hidden speakers.
Squidward, through speaker, Bubble Bass, as of today, the Krusty Krab introduces the Revenge Special. Every ingredient you just ordered contains a special laxative that will eventually make its presence known.
SpongeBob through speaker. And those tomatoes you wanted, well, I obtained the seeds from a chili pepper farm. They're not tomatoes after all.
Mr. Krabs, through speaker, and that secret ingredient X you requested? It's actually itching powder. Enjoy your meal.
Bubble Bass screams in despair while the crew laughs maniacally.
Bubble Bass, you'll pay for this, Krusty Krab. I'll get my revenge.
The crew listens to Bubble Bass run away, plotting his next move, as they celebrate their unexpected victory.
Scientific analysis.
This episode showcases the absurdity of Bubble Bass's demands and the extraordinary creativity and determination of SpongeBob and his. Narrator. On a stage adorned with colorful lights, a crowd eagerly waits. A sign reads, "Welcome to the future, Willy Wonka's sadistic game show." The atmosphere is electric as Willy Wonka takes the stage as the host.
Willy Wonka, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my marvelous game show. Tonight, we have 3 fabulous contestants who will compete using my latest creation, the wondrous waffle maker.
Narrator. The crowd erupts into cheers.
Willy Wonka, let's introduce our contestants, shall we? First up, we have the eccentric and mischievous Deadpool.
Deadpool, hey, everyone. I'm here to kick some ass and win this thing.
Willy Wonka, our second contestant is the sly and manipulative Cersei Lannister from Game of Thrones.
Cersei, pleasure to be here, Mr. Wonka. Rest assured, I will outwit and outplay any competition.
Willy Wonka, and finally, we have the unpredictable and powerful Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
Goku. Hey, Willy. Can't wait to show off my Super Saiyan powers and take the grand prize. Narrator. The audience goes wild as the contestants exchange competitive glances.
Willy Wonka, now, let's begin the first round, the waffle tasting challenge. Each contestant will devour as many waffles as they can in 5 minutes.
Deadpool, waffles? How delightfully delicious. Get ready for the chimichanga-powered eating machine.
Cersei, I've faced far more challenging feasts in Westeros. Bring on the waffles.
Goku. I hope these waffles are as good as the ones I eat after an intense training session. Narrator. The frantic eating ensues as the contestants devour waffle after waffle. Deadpool's chimichanga-fueled appetite gives him an edge, leaving Cersei and Goku trailing behind.
Willy Wonka, time's up. Let's move on to the second round, the waffle decorating delight.
Cersei, decorating waffles? That's child's play. I'll show them my artistic finesse.
Deadpool, finally, a challenge I can put my quirky skills to good use. Prepare for the most insane waffle art ever seen.
Goku. I've never decorated waffles before, but I'm always up for something new. Narrator. The contestants frantically grab toppings, syrups, and whipped cream, creating edible masterpieces on their waffles. Cersei's intricate designs impress the judges, with Deadpool's hilariously bizarre concoctions receiving mixed reactions. Goku's enthusiasm shines through in his vibrant designs, earning applause from the crowd.
Willy Wonka, fantastic job, contestants. Now, for the final round, the Waffle Battle Royale.
Deadpool, Battle Royale, like Fortnite, count me in.
Cersei, a battle to prove who is the ultimate waffle warrior. I'm ready.
Goku. This sounds like an epic showdown. Let's do it. Narrator. The stage transforms into a battleground, and the contestants face off in a wild melee. Cersei's cunning strategy surprises her opponents, but Deadpool's unpredictability keeps everyone on their toes. Goku's Super Saiyan powers prove an unstoppable force, knocking Cersei and Deadpool out of the competition.
Willy Wonka, and the winner is Goku.
Proud. Goku, Goku, Goku.
Narrator. As Goku celebrates his victory, Cersei and Deadpool face their hilarious punishments. Cersei must perform a comical dance routine, while Deadpool is forced to wear a tutu and sing show tunes.
Cersei, grumbling. This is utterly humiliating.
Deadpool, hey, I can rock a tutu, no problem. Show tunes, here I come.
Narrator. The crowd erupts in laughter as Cersei and Deadpool reluctantly embrace their punishments, adding an unexpected dose of hilarity to the evening's events. And in the end, Goku emerges victorious, his Super Saiyan powers shining bright. The game show provided an entertaining evening of waffle challenges, intense battles, and hilarious punishments. As the crowd leaves, they carry with them memories of an epic competition hosted by the eccentric Willy Wonka.
Alright, Morty, get your ass over here. I found something in the garage that'll blow your puny mind.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
It's a mirror shield, Morty. A freaking mirror shield. With this bad boy, we're gonna have all sorts of fun.
What's all the commotion about?
Summer, we're about to be contestants on a sadistic game show hosted by Ganondorf. It's gonna be a real carnival of cruelty.
Wait, who's Ganondorf?
Morty, seriously? Ganondorf is like the king of messed up game shows. He's short, bald, and his mustache is legendary.
Enough chit-chat, kids. Ganondorf's show is called Mirror Malice. We'll be using this mirror shield to solve challenges and avoid getting obliterated.
Obliterated? Are you sure we can handle this?
Morty, with me around, we're practically gods. Well, I'm a god. You're, well, Morty.
Can you guys stop bickering for a second? I want to win this thing and rub it in your faces.
Oh, Summer, don't flatter yourself. You couldn't solve a puzzle if it slapped you in the face.
Alright, guys, let's just focus. What's the first challenge?
Look at the picture, Morty. We have to use the mirror shield to reflect the light from that red center and unlock the door.
Easy peasy. I got this.
Think again, Summer. Ganondorf always amps up the difficulty. It's not gonna be that simple.
Alright, let's do this. Mirror shield, engage.
They start reflecting the light from the red center, solving the puzzle with great difficulty.
Congratulations, Morty. You won, Mirror Malice.
Really? I won? Wow, I can't believe it.
I can't believe I lost to Morty.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll catch you up on all the hilarious punishment you get to endure.
They all laugh as Summer's face turns red with embarrassment.
So, Rick, what will her punishment be?
Oh, Morty, I'm sending her to a dimension where everyone is stuck in an endless loop of embarrassing moments. She'll fit right in.
That's not fair. You guys are jerks.
Life's not fair, Summer. Get used to it.
The episode ends with Summer being whisked away to the embarrassing dimension while Rick and Morty enjoy their victory.
Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. Long time no see, buddy.
Squidward. Ah, not you again. What do you want this time, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Oh, I'm hungry, my friend. I'll have a crusty combo with extra pickles, quadruple cheese, triple ketchup, double mustard. Don't forget the mayonnaise, hot sauce, tartar sauce, relish, barbecue sauce, and ranch dressing.
Squidward, are you serious? That's the most ridiculous order I've ever heard. Fine, whatever. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Yes, I also want extra lettuce, tomatoes, jalapenos, and onions. Oh, and a sprinkle of chili flakes.
Squidward, are you trying to bankrupt the Krusty Krab?
Bubble Bass. Just make it happen, Squidward. And make sure you get it right this time.
SpongeBob, overhearing. I can do it, Squidward. I'll make the perfect order for Bubble Bass.
Squidward, fine, if you think you can. But Bubble Bass, you better appreciate what SpongeBob makes for you.
Time passes.
SpongeBob, proudly, Bubble Bass, I made your order. Here it is, the crusty combo with all the toppings and extra everything.
Bubble Bass. Well. Seems like you forgot a crucial ingredient, SpongeBob. The most important one.
SpongeBob, what did I forget? I double-checked everything.
Bubble Bass. No pickles. The backbone of my order. You fool.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs, simultaneously. Oh no, he forgot the pickles.
Bubble Bass, smirking, that's right. I finally got you fools.
Squidward whispering to SpongeBob, "Don't worry, SpongeBob, we'll get him back for this."
SpongeBob and Squidward gather their secret weapons.
Bubble Bass. What's going on? What are you two up to?
Squidward and SpongeBob bring out a giant pickle catapult.
SpongeBob, say hello to the Pickle Flinger 2000.
Squidward and SpongeBob load the pickle catapult and aim at Bubble Bass.
Squidward, time for revenge, Bubble Bass. Bon appetit!
Squidward and SpongeBob launch the pickles at Bubble Bass, covering him from head to toe.
Mr. Krabs, that's what you get for messing with the Krusty Krab, ye scurvy sea slug.
Bubble Bass. No, my perfect order ruined. I'll get you all for this.
The entire restaurant bursts into laughter as Bubble Bass storms out.
SpongeBob, well, that was quite an adventure, right, Squidward?
Squidward, I don't know how you do it, SpongeBob. But I have to admit, that was satisfying. Mr. Krabs, that'll teach him not to mess with our recipes. Good job, lads.
The episode concludes with the Krusty Krab team sharing a hearty laugh and getting back to work while Bubble Bass tries to clean up the pickle mess. Alright, let's see what we got here. Picks up a cup and starts pouring coffee. Customer 1, leaning on the counter. Hey, can I get a caramel macchiato? Make sure it's extra hot, like my ex-girlfriend's temper. Rolls eyes. Sure thing, buddy. That'll be $4.50 for your sad attempt to drown your sorrows in caffeine. Mumbles, just like my sad attempt at life.
Customer 2 taps fingers on the counter. I'll have a venti soy milk matcha latte, no foam, with exactly 17 sprinkles of cinnamon, precisely measured. And make it quick, I'm in a hurry.
Size, of course you are. That'll be $6.75 for your pretentious hipster concoction. Mumbles, because life ain't complicated enough, right?
Customer 3, smiling, good morning. Can I have a flat white, please? And if you could pour the milk in a heart shape, that would be fantastic.
Forced smile, sure thing. That'll be $4.25 for your quest to find love in a coffee cup. Mumbles, if only love could be purchased as easily as a cup of finely brewed bullshit.
Customer 4. Grimacing, I need a triple shot espresso, no milk, no sugar. Just black, bitter, and strong, like my marriage.
Raises an eyebrow, your marriage, huh? That's $3.50 for your liquid agony. Mumbles, you really think I give a damn about your sad, sorry excuse for a relationship?
Customer 5, nervously could I have a decaf mocha with extra whipped cream? Oh, and a sprinkle of cocoa powder on top. And if you could write "You're special" on the cup, that would make my day.
Muttering under breath, you're special, alright. That'll be $5.10 for your desperate plea for validation. Mumbles, just like I need validation for my shattered dreams.
Customer 6. In a hurry. Can I get a grande americano, extra hot, with 2 pumps of sugar-free hazelnut syrup, a splash of almond milk, and a dash of cinnamon? Oh, and make sure the water is precisely 185 degrees Fahrenheit.
Rolls eyes. Alright, Mr. Perfectionist. That'll be $5.65 for your complicated concoction. Mumbles, because clearly, life isn't complicated enough for you.
Customer 7. Cheerful. Hi there. Can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with an extra shot of espresso, whipped cream on top, and a drizzle of caramel sauce? Oh, and could you make a little heart shape with the caramel too?
Glares, a heart shape again? That'll be $7 for your eternal quest for a sweet, sweet disfigured heart. Mumbles, just like mine, I guess. Under his breath, 1 Xanax, 2 Prozac, daily. 3 Lexapro, twice a day. 4 Wellbutrin, morning and night. 5 Zoloft, before bed. And don't forget the Ativan, when it all becomes too much. Size, 10 pills to numb the pain, and they barely scratch the surface. Whispering, an endless cycle of caffeine and sadness. That's my life now. It's funny how a pile of seeds on a plate can represent the futility of it all. A desperate attempt at growth when everything around me feels dead. But hey, who am I to judge? Pouring coffee for a living, just trying to survive while drowning in a sea of overpriced drinks and broken dreams. And yet, here I am, serving up happiness in a cup. What a strange existence. What a fucking joke.
Hey Morty, have you seen Jerry lately?
Yeah, he got fired from work and now he's packing boxes in some Amazon warehouse.
Chuckles. Classic Jerry, always finding new ways to disappoint himself. What's he up to now?
Well, he's packing all these random products and describing them in ridiculous detail. It's like he's lost his mind, man.
Sarcastically. Oh, wow, I bet his life is just oozing excitement. So, what's the first thing he's packing?
It's a box with a message on it that says, "All I, a meditation, all I, a new take." I have no idea what that even means.
Rolling his eyes, leave it to Jerry to get himself into some cryptic, nonsensical situation. Tell me more about these products he's describing.
Well, he's going overboard with the details. He's mentioning the name, address, and phone number of the person it's addressed to. He's even giving the price, weight, and description of each item.
Sarcastically. Wow, sounds like a thrilling episode. What's next, Morty? Is Jerry going to give us the average star reviews and customer comments as well?
Actually, he is. He's literally reading all the comments out loud while packing. It's like he's trying to find some sort of validation in the words of strangers.
Laughs. That poor, pathetic bastard. You know, Morty, maybe we should help him out. I've got some experimental medications that could at least make him more tolerable.
Uncertainly, are those safe, Rick? I mean, we wouldn't want to make things worse for him.
Morty, when have I ever cared about making things better for Jerry? Just trust me on this one. We'll give him a little boost to lift his spirits.
Alright, but let's make sure we don't end up as miserable as him in the process.
Smirks. Morty, my boy, misery loves company. Let's embrace it and see where it takes us.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty heading towards the Amazon warehouse, ready to confront Jerry and send him spiraling even further into his existential crisis.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for a wild ride at Wally World.
Aw, geez, Rick. Do we have to go on this crazy carnival ride?
Of course we do, Morty. Look at all those colorful seats and rides on the sides. It's like a psychedelic nightmare.
This place is insane. Look at that roller coaster in the background, soaring through the sky like an adrenaline junkie.
I can't believe we're spending our vacation trapped in an amusement park for 2 whole weeks. Thanks, Wally World, for the unexpected maintenance.
Oh, come on, Beth.
Look on the bright side.
We get to live off concession stand food for an entire fortnight. What an adventure.
Rick, why is that hot dog neon green? Should I still eat it?
Just shut up and eat it, Morty. We need to survive somehow.
Hey, look over there. It's the Wally Moose mascot. Can someone please explain why it has 3 heads and is wearing a sequined cape?
Don't question it, Summer. Just pretend it's normal, like everything else around here.
I hope that roller coaster doesn't break down mid-ride. I have a fear of getting stuck upside down, you know?
Relax, Jerry. I built that damn coaster. It won't malfunction, probably.
Oh, I don't feel so good, Rick. I think that funnel cake was a bad idea.
Funnel cake? More like funnel crap, Morty. Hold on tight. We're going on the spinning teacups.
I'll pass. Guys, I'm gonna check out the House of Horrors. I heard there's a room there where your worst nightmares come to life.
Great, Summer. Just leave us to deal with our impending doom. Appreciate it.
You know what, Beth? Let's enjoy ourselves. We can play some carnival games and win overpriced plush toys.
Jerry, life may be a pointless cosmic joke, but winning stuffed animals at a rigged carnival game won't change that.
Rick, I fell into a vat of cotton candy. I can't move.
Don't panic, Morty. I'll just turn on my portable teleporter and get you out of there. Hold on.
Moments later.
Thanks, Rick. That cotton candy felt like quicksand.
No problem, Morty. Now, let's find a way out of this insane amusement park before we lose our minds.
Wait, guys. They're about to open the new ride, the Hallucination Express. Should we try it?
Oh, what the hell? We've already experienced the absurdity of Wally World. Let's go for it.
I hope it's not too intense. I don't have a strong stomach like you guys.
Buckle up, everyone. The Hallucination Express is about to take us on a mind-bending journey through the realms of impossibility.
As the family straps in, the ride begins, taking them on a roller coaster of unimaginable twists, turns, and hallucinatory visuals. Moments later, all the characters are speechless, their faces frozen in awe and terror.
Okay, everyone, we survived. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
I think I'll pass on amusement parks for a while, Rick. My nerves are shot.
Yeah, I could use a nice, relaxing beach vacation after this.
Agreed. Let's never mention this trip to Wally World ever again.
I don't even know how we made it out alive. But hey, it could have been worse. I guess? They all exit the ride, shaken but alive, ready to put this bizarre amusement park nightmare behind them.
Morty, pay attention. We're in a world where a mole is teaching us new moves. Can you believe it?
Geez, Rick, I thought we were done with wacky adventures. Can't we just go back home?
Morty, this is Banjo-Kazooie we're talking about. We're in the freaking game. Now listen up. Bottles the mole is gonna teach us some sweet moves.
Sweet moves? Is he gonna teach us how to do the Running Man? Because that's totally gonna impress Jessica.
Morty, focus. These moves will help us navigate this game world and find our way out. Look, Bottles is coming over. Time to pay attention.
Bottles, alright, lads, listen up. I'm gonna teach you some moves that will make Banjo and Kazooie proud. First, we got the flap flip. Just press A and B together for a fancy jump.
Oh great, Morty, now we can do fancy jumps. Maybe now I can impress your precious Jessica.
Rick, can you not bring up Jessica? This is supposed to be an educational experience.
Bottles, next, we have the Talon Trot. Hold Z and press the control stick to move quickly. Very useful for escaping danger.
Morty, did you hear that? We're gonna move quickly. Finally, a chance to actually get something done around here.
Yeah, except we're not even in our own universe. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff is gonna happen, Rick?
What's the matter, Morty? Scared of a little adventure? Now, let's move on to the Beak Buster. Just press Z in midair to slam down on the ground.
So, like a slam dunk but without the basketball. Got it.
Bottles, nicely done, lads. Now, let's try the Wonder Wing. Press B while crouching to become invulnerable for a short period.
Vulnerable? Now we're talking. Morty, activate the Wonder Wing. No one can touch us now.
Oh, Rick, we only have a limited number of times we can use it.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Limitations. Thanks for the pep talk, Morty.
Bottles, alright, lads, last move for today. The Rat-A-Tat Rap. Just press B repeatedly to peck enemies with Kazooie's beak.
That one's easy. I can handle some pecking. Watch out, world, Morty's got a beak.
Morty, let's not get carried away here. We're in enough trouble as it is. Now, let's go find Banjo and Kazooie so we can get out of this game.
Morty and Rick venture into the game, encountering Gruntilda, Mumbo Jumbo, and the infamous Jinjos. They manage to overcome challenges and gather Jiggies to unlock new worlds.
Rick, this world is insane. But I have to admit, it's kind of fun being a part of this crazy game.
Yeah, Morty, it's like living in a cartoon. We're practically invincible, even without the Wonder Wing. Now, let's finish this and get back home.
Morty and Rick finally confront Gruntilda, who challenges them to a final battle.
Gruntilda, you pesky interlopers, prepare to be banished from this game forever.
Yeah, Gruntilda, we'll just see about that. Morty, activate the Wonder Wing.
Morty activates the Wonder Wing, becoming temporarily invulnerable.
Take this, you ugly witch!
Morty pecks at Gruntilda with all his might, while Rick cheers him on.
Morty, you're pecking her right in the face. Go, Morty, go.
Morty defeats Gruntilda, and the game world starts glitching.
Morty, it looks like our time here is up. Let's get the hell out of this game.
Morty and Rick are suddenly back in their own universe.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense. But somehow, I'm gonna miss that Banjo-Kazooie world.
Oh please, Morty, you just miss all the pecking action. But don't worry, next week we're going to Wubba Lubba Dub Dub Land.
Wubba Lubba Dub Dub Land? Is that like a theme park or something?
Morty, it's a state of mind. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves into a real clusterfuck of a situation here.
What do you mean, Rick? Why are we surrounded by stuffed animals, grass, and fake fruit?
Well, Morty, you see, this is the result of a highly improbable interdimensional mishap. We've been sucked into the insane world of Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Conker's what?
Conker's Bad Fur Day, Morty. It's a twisted video game world filled with foul-mouthed animals, toilet humor, and pop culture parodies. Perfect for us.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Shut up, Morty, we're in it now. Look, there's Conker.
Conker? Well, what do we have here? A couple of interdimensional travelers. Fancy that.
Conker, buddy, long time no see. Listen, we accidentally landed here, and we need your help getting back home.
Conker, help. Ha, I'm a squirrel on a quest for a girlfriend. What makes you think I have time to help you idiots?
Well, we've got some really cool gadgets and stuff, Conker. Help us out, please?
Conker, fine. But we'll need to go through some crazy shit. First, we'll have to defeat the Great Mighty Pooh.
Ah, the Great Mighty Pooh. Classic boss battle. Morty, grab that plunger over there.
Why do I always have to do the dirty work, Rick?
Because you're a little turd, Morty. Now, let's flush this giant piece of crap down the drain.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry observe from the sidelines.
Jerry, I don't even know how to process what's happening right now.
Well, Beth, just be glad we're not involved. This seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
Morty, we did it. The Great Mighty Pooh is defeated.
Oh, I can't believe I was covered in feces yet again.
Conker, well, it looks like you've earned my help. Let's get you back to your boring reality.
Rick, Morty, and Conker return to their original dimension.
Alright, Morty, welcome back to the real world. Another crazy adventure under our belts.
I don't think I'll ever get used to this, Rick. It's just too much.
Life is just a series of statistically improbable events, Morty. Embrace the chaos, my boy.
Beth and Jerry approach Rick and Morty.
What the hell just happened? How did you end up covered in, well, whatever that is?
Yeah, Rick, we demand an explanation.
This is not normal.
Normal? Ah, you two wouldn't know normal if it smacked you in the face. Now, if you excuse us, Morty and I have interdimensional business to attend to.
Please, Rick, can't we just have a moment of normalcy? No more insane adventures?
Morty, my sweet, naive grandson, where's the fun in that? Now let's go before I change my mind.
They all walk away, leaving Beth and Jerry in utter confusion.
Alright, Morty, grab your shit. We're going to Wally World.
Wait, what? Why are we going to Wally World?
Because it's down for maintenance for 2 weeks, Morty. We're gonna take advantage of this opportunity.
What's so great about Wally World? It's just a cheesy amusement park.
Yeah, Rick, can't we go somewhere else?
Shut up, Beth. Wally World has the best damn concession stand food in the galaxy.
Oh, I don't know about this. I prefer fancy restaurants, not theme park junk.
Well, tough shit, Jerry. Concession stand food is the greatest culinary achievement of the modern era.
Okay, but why did they name it Wally World? It sounds like a strip club for fish.
Who knows, Morty? Maybe the founder had a weird fetish. Anyway, we're here.
Holy shit, is that a moose standing in front of the building? The sign says moose. What the actual fuck?
Yeah, Morty, that's the Wally Moose, mascot of this amazing shit show.
This place looks interesting. Let's just make the most of it.
2 weeks later, inside the amusement park.
I can't believe we've been stuck here for 2 weeks. I'm sick of all the rides and the constant loop of the Hokey Pokey song.
Ah, and the only food we have left is cotton candy and stale popcorn.
I miss my fancy restaurants and real food. I can't survive on this crap.
We have to keep our spirits up, guys. We'll get through this.
Stop your whining, everyone. We're surviving like champions. Look at us, living the theme park life.
Living the theme park life? Are you kidding me? My digestive system is going haywire from all the deep-fried everything.
Yeah, Rick, this lifestyle sucks. I don't even think the roller coasters are functioning properly.
And that Wally Moose character keeps trying to flirt with me. It's so uncomfortable.
Okay, we need to find a way out of here. We can't stay trapped forever.
Fine. If you all want to leave this magical place with delicious corn dogs, be my guest.
Yes, please. I can't take it anymore.
They all work together to find an exit, finally escaping the amusement park.
Oh my god, fresh air. I will never complain about real life again.
Can we burn all our clothes and never mention Wally World again?
I'm just glad we're out of there. Let's go home and order some real food.
So, Rick, is there anywhere else you want to take us next time?
We're never going to another amusement park. From now on, it's Michelin star restaurants or nothing.
They all agree, never wanting to set foot in an amusement park ever again. Size. Alright, here we go again. 1 overcomplicated, venti, half CAF, soy milk, extra hot, no foam, caramel macchiato, for Karen.
Karen, holding blender, seriously? I said I wanted almond milk, not soy. Can't you get anything right?
Muttering under his breath. If I could get everything right, I wouldn't be stuck here making your ridiculous concoctions.
Karen, what was that, smartass?
Forced smile. Nothing, ma'am. That'll be $6.99, please.
Karen, $6.99 for a damn coffee? Are you out of your mind?
Sarcastically, oh, I apologize. I'll just give it to you for free since you're clearly the center of the universe.
Karen, rolls eyes, whatever. Just make it properly next time, loser.
Whispering, I hope your blender explodes in your face. Grumbles, alright, next. An extra tall, decaf, half pump, caramel, double shot, extra whip, extra sweet, no foam, vanilla latte for Steve.
Steve, holding cup of coffee, finally. Took you long enough. And what's with this tiny cup? Is this some kind of joke?
Dejectedly, no joke, sir. It's the extra tall size. That'll be $7.99, by the way.
Steve, $7.99? Are you kidding me? I can get a whole damn meal for that price.
Size, that's the price, sir. Take it or leave it.
Steve, fine, but next time, I expect a cup that can actually hold a proper amount of coffee.
Under his breath, I hope you spill it all over yourself. Whispering to himself, why do I even bother anymore? My life was way simpler when I worked at that office. Miserably, alright, last one. A grande, non-fat, no whip, extra hot, 1 pump, mocha frappuccino for Claire.
Claire, holding cup of coffee, non-fat. Are you trying to ruin my figure?
Exasperated, I'm just following the order, ma'am. That'll be $8.99, please.
Claire, $8.99. You've got to be shitting me. Is this coffee infused with gold or something?
Wearily, no, ma'am. It's just the price. Take it or leave it.
Claire, well, fine. But I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to your manager about this robbery.
Mumbling, I hope that letter gets lost in the mail. Whispering, 10 more medications to go. Depression, anxiety, existential crisis. I'm my own walking pharmacy at this point. Slumping behind the counter, another day in the life of a depressed barista. How did I even end up here?
Hey Morty, check out this box of ear-measing ear in Nanamies I found. It's like having a concert in your ears, Morty.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. But what are namoyas?
Morty, don't question the jargon, just go with it, alright? These Nanamies are supposed to give you the ultimate audio experience. Trust me, Morty, you're going to love it.
Size. I guess that's cool, guys. Just enjoying some peace and quiet here while I pack boxes at the Amazon warehouse. No big deal.
Jerry, stop complaining. It's not like anyone forced you to get fired from your last job.
I can't help it, Beth. Packing these boxes day in and day out is the pinnacle of my existence right now. It's soul-crushing.
Dad, you're so dramatic. It's just packing boxes. Get over yourself.
You won't understand, Summer. I have to describe every single product in excruciating detail. Name, address, phone number, price, weight. It's all too much.
Sarcastically, oh no, Jerry, your life is so hard. Packing boxes with your profound existential crisis. It's riveting, really.
Come on, Rick, lay off Jerry. He's not having a great time, okay?
Thank you, Morty. At least someone understands.
Fine, fine. Let's help Jerry out. What's the next item you have to pack, Jerry?
Size. It's a fancy wine opener. It's addressed to Mr. Johnson, 123 Smith Street, with a phone number. I mean, who really cares, right?
Jerry, just do your job properly. People are counting on you to deliver their packages correctly.
Whatever, Beth. The wine opener's description says it's made of stainless steel. It weighs 0.5 pounds, and it's got an average of 4.5 stars. Happy now?
Oh, read some customer reviews, Jerry. Maybe it'll cheer you up.
Fine. One customer says, "This wine opener changed my life. Best purchase ever." Another one says, "Total garbage, broke on the first use." Great, now I'm putting my trust in random strangers' opinions on wine openers.
Laughs. Jerry, you can never catch a break, can you?
This job is killing me, Rick. I need something to numb the pain. What do you got?
Tosses Jerry a bottle of pills. Here you go, Jerry. These existential crisis relief meds should do the trick. Side effects may include temporary blindness, explosive diarrhea, and a sudden fascination with interpretive dance.
Great, just great. I guess it can't get any worse.
Don't say that, Jerry. You know things always get worse with us.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking and the walls crack.
What in the world is happening?
Apparently, the ear-measing ear in Nanamies have malfunctioned, Morty. Brace yourself for a cacophony of dissonant sounds.
The ear-measing ear in Nanamies explode, filling the room with chaotic noise.
Covering her ears. I can't take it anymore. Make it stop.
Panicking. This is the worst day of my life.
Ah, shut up and enjoy the ride, Jerry. Life's just a series of absurd events anyway.
Muffled. I can't hear anything. Help.
Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty scramble to escape the room as the chaos continues. Defeated. Great. Even the ear-measing ear in Nanamies couldn't drown out my misery.
Alright, Morty, grab that interdimensional remote and let's sit our asses down for some mind-numbing entertainment.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with this stuff anymore. Last time, you turned me into a pickle.
Morty, trust me, if you can handle being turned into a pickle, you can handle anything. Now join me in the land of interdimensional cable.
Hey, guys, can I join?
Absolutely not, Summer. You're grounded. Go to your room.
You guys are such jerks.
Yeah, Summer, stop being such a lame ass. Go to your room. Suddenly, the power goes out.
Whoa, what happened?
Looks like the power's out, Morty. Quick, find a flashlight or something.
Suddenly, Alma from the Fear video game series materializes in front of them.
Alma, whispering, I see you.
Morty, listen carefully. Alma is a psychically empowered antagonist who can manipulate reality through telekinesis and mind control. We need to stop her before she wreaks havoc on our lives.
Are you serious, Rick? We're just cartoon characters.
Morty, don't question the narrative. We need to suck it up and deal with this reality-bending bitch.
Rick takes out a contraption from his lab coat.
Behold, Morty, the psychic dampening device. It emits a frequency that disrupts Alma's psychic powers. Stand back.
Rick activates the device, creating a force field around them.
Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, we need to find her weakness. According to my calculations, Alma is vulnerable to intense emotional trauma.
Morty starts crying uncontrollably.
What? I don't want to be traumatized, Rick.
It's for the greater good, Morty. Remember, this is just a cartoon. Let's give Alma a taste of her own medicine.
Morty continues crying, projecting his traumatic memories into Alma's path. She screams in agony.
Alma, no, make it stop.
Quick, Morty, keep crying. We need to defeat her once and for all.
Morty cries harder as Alma begins to fade away.
We did it, Morty. We defeated Alma.
Sarcastically, yeah, great job, Morty. Your tears saved the day.
Guys, that was awesome. Can I join in the action?
No, Summer, you're still grounded.
Suddenly, the power comes back on.
Wow, that was intense. I never want to mess with interdimensional cable again.
Yeah, me neither, Morty. Let's just stick to reality for a while.
Bubble Bass. Hey, Squidward. Long time no see. I'm back in town.
Squidward. Oh, great. Just what I needed. What can I get you, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Aw, Squidward, my old friend. I have an order so complex, it would make your little tentacles tremble. Listen closely.
Squidward, size, go on.
Bubble Bass. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, but not just any pickles. I want the pickles cut into tiny, microscopic pieces. Oh, and be sure to add the juice of exactly 23 pickles from a jar that was opened 27 days ago.
Squidward, rolls eyes. Of course, anything else?
Bubble Bass. Yes, I want the tomatoes sliced so thin that they are practically see-through, and I want exactly 14 slices. Don't you dare mess it up, Squidward.
Squidward, fine. Anything else? Your royal bubbleness?
Bubble Bass. You think I'm done? No, no, no. I'm not finished. I want exactly 3 drops of ketchup, evenly spaced out on each slice of tomato. And the lettuce. Oh, the lettuce must be hand-patted with love, in the shape of a smiley face.
Squidward, slowly losing patience. Alright, anything else?
Bubble Bass. Yes, I want the cheese to be melted at precisely 36.5 degrees Celsius, not a degree more or less. And your most important task, Squidward, is to put everything between 2 buns that have been toasted with the secret Krusty Krab formula, and they must be exactly 7.2 centimeters apart.
Squidward, sarcastically, is that all, Your Highness?
SpongeBob, eavesdropping from the kitchen. Did someone say the secret Krusty Krab formula?
Bubble Bass, smirks, aw, SpongeBob, I have been waiting for this moment. You forgot one crucial ingredient, the most important of them all. You forgot the extra, triple-decker bun.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs exchange glances, an idea forming in their minds.
Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass, since you're back, I have a little surprise for you. How about we make your order even more special?
Bubble Bass, curious, what do you have in mind?
SpongeBob, We will create the ultimate bubble base special, but this time, we won't forget anything, not even that extra, triple-decker bun.
Squidward, grinning, and it will have a twist that you won't see coming. Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, intrigued? Oh really? Do your worst.
They all work together, concocting the most elaborate, impossible dish.
SpongeBob, excitedly, Bubble Bass, your order is ready. Behold, the Bubble Base Special Supreme.
Bubble Bass, impressed, finally, you got it right. But what's the twist?
Mr. Krabs, evil grin. SpongeBob, Squidward, bring in the ingredient that Bubble Base loves the most, anchovies.
Squidward, dramatic evil laughter. Bon appetit, Bubble Bass.
Anchovies flood the Krusty Krab, swarming around Bubble Base.
Bubble Bass, panicking. No, no, get them off me. What have you done, you maniacs?
SpongeBob, revenge is a dish best served with a side of anchovies, Bubble Bass.
They watch as Bubble Bass is overcome by the ravenous anchovies, leaving the Krusty Krab in disarray.
Mr. Krabs, chuckles. Ah, that'll teach you not to mess with the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs stand victorious, while Bubble Base flails in the sea of anchovies. The Krusty Krab returns to normal, minus the pesky Bubble Bass. SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs realize that revenge may not always be the best course of action, but it sure feels satisfying in the moment. The misadventures of SpongeBob and his friends continue, ensuring laughs, chaos, and moments of sweet revenge in the sea-filled town of Bikini Bottom.
Bubble Bass, hey, Squidward. Long time no see. I'm back in town and ready to feast at the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, oh, joy. What can I get you, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass, well, hold on to your tentacles, Squiddy, because this order is gonna blow your mind. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, extra cheese, extra lettuce, extra mayo, extra ketchup, extra mustard, extra tomatoes, extra onions, extra jalapenos, extra bacon, extra mustard on the side, and don't forget the secret sauce.
SpongeBob, overhearing, did someone say extra everything?
Bubble Bass, snickering, yeah, SpongeBob, I did, but I'm sure you'll forget something, like always.
SpongeBob, never fear, Bubble Bass. I'm the best fry cook in Bikini Bottom. I won't forget a thing.
As SpongeBob prepares the complex order, the tension builds in the kitchen. He meticulously assembles the monstrous burger, stacking layer upon layer of ingredients.
Bubble Bass, smirking, SpongeBob, you forgot one crucial ingredient. The salt.
SpongeBob, grinning, oh, Bubble Bass, you think you've won, don't you? But allow me to introduce you to my revenge squad.
Squidward and Mr. Krabs emerge from the shadows, their eyes glinting with mischievous delight.
Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass, you thought you could outsmart us? Well, think again, you bilge-sucking barnacle brain.
Squidward, sinisterly. You see, Bubble Bass, we have a little surprise for you. Meet the yellow fin and the green grouper, the most cunning and vengeful fish in all of Bikini Bottom.
Yellow fin and green grouper swim out from behind the grill, teeth clenched and eyes locked on Bubble Base.
Bubble Bass, nervously, what are you gonna do to me?
SpongeBob, oh, Bubble Bass, you're about to experience a world of pain. We're gonna force feed you the Krabby Patty, one agonizing bite at a time.
Bubble Bass, pleading, no, please. I was just having some fun. I didn't mean any harm.
Mr. Krabs, laughter echoing. Too late for apologies, Bubble Bass. Your punishment has been decided.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs close in on Bubble Bass, their sinister smiles growing wider as they dive into a sea of vengeance. As the episode progresses, The fishies and Bikini Bottom sink deep into the pits of debauchery, indulging in their darkest desires, the yellow fish on their back and the green fish on their back driving them further into madness. Suddenly, they awaken from their twisted fantasies, gasping for air in a state of confusion and disbelief.
Bubble bass, shuddering, what just happened?
SpongeBob, breathing heavily, Bubble Bass, you thought you could mess with us. But remember, vengeance always comes with a price.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs exchange victorious glances, knowing that their revenge was both brutal and effective. Slowly, as the episode comes to an end, the characters return to their normal lives, bruised and battered but filled with a newfound sense of triumph. In this dark and sadistic episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, Bubble Bass learned the hard way that revenge is a dish best served by a group of fish with a yellow fish on their back and a green fish on their back. From meticulously building a complex order to unleashing their darkest desires, the characters of Bikini Bottom took pleasure in their revenge, leaving Bubble Bass scarred and humiliated. It's a cautionary tale that reminds us all that the consequences of one's actions can take a sinister turn when pushed too far.
Morty, hand me the interdimensional remote. It's time for some mind-numbing television.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we should mess with that thing again. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone speaks and burps.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the adventure. Now, pass me the remote.
As Rick switches channels, the power suddenly goes out inside the house.
What the hell just happened? Did someone forget to pay the electricity bill again?
It wasn't me this time, Beth. I swear. Rick pulls out a flashlight.
Stay calm, everyone. I'll fix this. Morty, keep your eyes peeled for any strange anomalies.
As they search the dark house, Alma from the Fear video game series emerges from the shadows.
Alma, whispering, I can taste your fear.
Oh geez, it's Alma from the Fear games. Morty, aim the plasma blaster at her.
Where the hell did we even get a plasma blaster, Rick?
Rick grabs Morty's hand, pointing it at Alma.
Just trust me, Morty. Shoot her before she turns us all into ghostly nightmares.
As Morty hesitates to shoot, Alma lunges towards Summer.
Help me, you idiots. I'm too young to deal with this supernatural shit.
Beth grabs a candlestick and starts hitting Alma.
Get away from my daughter, you creepy bitch.
Jerry runs towards Alma but trips over a rug and falls on his face. Oh, for crying out loud. Can I ever catch a break? Rick grabs a vial from his lab coat.
I've got an idea. Everyone, stand back.
Rick throws the vial towards Alma, causing a beam of light to surround her.
Alma, screaming in pain. No, you cannot contain me.
Rick quickly activates a device, trapping Alma within a portal.
That was a close one. Looks like she's sealed away for now.
Thanks, Gramps. You saved us. Again.
It's what I do, Summer. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
They all gather around the TV, laughing and enjoying the absurdity of the shows. Conclusion. In a thrilling encounter with Alma, the Smith family faced their fears head-on and managed to temporarily trap her within a portal. With their bond tested by the supernatural, they rallied together and came out stronger than ever. As the interdimensional cable provided much-needed comic relief, they were reminded that amidst chaos and danger, family and ridiculous adventures were what truly mattered. Size. Alright, let's get started. Looks at the first customer. Hey there, asshole. What can I get for you today? Customer 1. Wow, great customer service. I'll have a grande caramel frappuccino with extra caramel drizzle and whipped cream. Rolls eyes. Fantastic. That'll be $8.50 for this abomination of a drink. Mumbles. It's not even coffee anymore, just a sugar-loaded monstrosity.
Customer 2, leaning on the counter. Yo, dude, make me one of those fancy venti cafe mocha frappuccinos with soy milk and extra espresso shots.
Sarcastically. Dude, you must really need that caffeine fix. That'll be $9.75 for your diabetes in a cup. Enjoy your heart palpitations.
Customer 3, enthusiastically, hi, can I have a tall skinny vanilla latte with almond milk, no foam, and 3 pumps of sugar-free vanilla syrup?
Muttering. Skinny vanilla latte with almond milk and no foam. Just F King drink water, Karen. That'll be $4.95 for your pretentious, tasteless drink.
Customer 4, flashing a big smile. Hey, buddy, can you make me a venti iced caramel macchiato, light ice, extra caramel drizzle, and an extra shot of espresso?
Angry. Sure thing, sunshine. That'll be $7.25 for your basic white girl liquid dessert. Hope it sends you into a sugar-induced coma.
Customer 5, quietly, excuse me. Could I have a tall decaf mocha frappuccino with almond milk, no whipped cream, and a sprinkle of cinnamon?
Sarcastically sympathetic. Oh, honey, are you trying to pretend this is coffee? That'll be $5.25 for your sad, decaffeinated delusion. Muttering to himself. These people and their ridiculous drink requests. Is this what my life has come to? Making overpriced diabetes bombs for entitled morons? Customer 6 enters, wearing a suit and carrying a briefcase. Looking at the new customer. Great, another suit. Let me guess, you'll want a venti flat white, extra hot, with oat milk and a dash of cinnamon.
Customer 6 raises an eyebrow. Actually, I'll just take a tall Americano, black.
Surprised. Whoa, you're not like the others. Thanks for keeping it simple. That'll be $3.50 for your much-needed caffeine fix. Takes a moment to reflect. Maybe not everyone is so bad after all. Perhaps I'm the problem, lost in my own existential crisis. Worthless and stuck making these damn drinks. Customer 6 hands Jerry a note. Reading the note aloud. Remember, even in the midst of chaos, there are moments of simplicity and clarity. Keep searching for your purpose. What the FK? Customer 6 smiles and walks away, leaving Jerry in contemplation. Whispering, what the hell just happened? Maybe there's hope for me yet. Denouement. Jerry starts to approach his work with a newfound appreciation. He learns to be more patient with customers and finds solace in the small moments of simplicity amidst the chaos of his job. With each drink he makes, he starts to rediscover a sense of purpose and a renewed belief in the potential for human connection. Conclusion. Jerry's journey as a barista becomes more than just making overcomplicated drinks. It becomes a metaphor for his own search for meaning and his struggle against his own inner demons. Through the art of coffee making, Jerry finds a glimmer of hope and starts to redefine his own existence.
Hey, Morty, you see that guy over there in the warehouse with the camera and the book in his hand?
Yeah, Rick. Who is he?
That's Jerry. He just got fired from his job, and now he's stuck packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse.
Oh man, that sounds rough. What's he doing with the camera and the book?
Apparently, Jerry's gone off the deep end. He's describing every single product he packs in excruciating detail. Address, phone number, customer comments, the whole shebang.
Seriously? Sounds like he's lost it.
Yeah, and he's even taking medications for his existential crisis.
Medications? What kind?
Well, Morty, let me tell you, he's on Prozac, Xanax, and Ambien, just to name a few. Dude's really popping pills.
Geez, that doesn't sound good, Rick. Shouldn't we help him?
Aw, Morty, let Jerry wallow in his box-packing misery. Besides, it's hilarious.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda mean.
Schmean, Morty. Remember when Jerry stole my portal gun? This is payback, baby.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Oh, Beth, you won't believe what Jerry's up to now.
Do I want to know?
Yep, he's packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse, giving a dissertation on every single item.
That doesn't surprise me. Poor Jerry. He always finds a way to take the most mundane tasks to a whole new level.
Yeah, the guy's a walking disaster. I can't help but watch the train wreck.
He's taking medications for his depression, Mom. It's not fair to laugh at him.
Morty, lighten up. Life's too short to take everything so seriously. Besides, it's not like he's curing cancer.
Well, we could at least go over there and ask if he's okay. Show some compassion, maybe?
Fine, fine. We'll go talk to Jerry. But only because you're guilt-tripping me, Beth.
Miserably, while packing, another package, address 123 Goofy Lane, phone number 555-7890. It's a deluxe plunger with a built-in radio. Who the hell spends $50 on a plunger? Average star reviews, 4.5 stars. Huh, must be a real doozy. Oh, look, a customer comment. This plunger saved my life.
Jerry, are you okay?
Oh, hi, Beth. Just packing boxes and contemplating my insignificance in the grand cosmic scheme of things. You know, the usual.
We heard about your little box packing documentary, Jerry. How's that working out for you?
Great, Rick. Just great. I'm making sure the world knows the deep significance of each and every Amazon package. What could be more fulfilling?
Jerry, you shouldn't have to find meaning in packing boxes. Life has more to offer than that.
Wow, Morty, easy for you to say. You're out there adventuring with Rick while I'm stuck in a warehouse contemplating the existence of bubble wrap.
Jerry, have you considered finding a new job? Something that makes you feel more fulfilled.
You think it's that easy, Beth? I'm 45 years old, my skills are outdated, and I have the charisma of a wet towel. What job is going to save me now?
Look, Jerry, life can be tough, but you gotta keep pushing forward. Find something that gives you purpose, even if it's just packing boxes.
Purpose in packing boxes? You really think that's possible?
Hell no, Jerry, but it's better than sitting around contemplating the cosmic insignificance of your existence.
Jerry, just remember, you have a family who loves you. No matter what you do for a living, we'll always be here for you.
You guys really mean that?
Yeah, Jerry, we may not always show it, but we care about you. Even if you're stuck in a never-ending cycle of cardboard boxes.
Thanks, guys. That actually means a lot.
Well, enough of this sappy stuff. Let's get back to interdimensional adventuring. Screw packing boxes.
Yeah, screw packing boxes.
Okay, but first, let's help Jerry finish his shift. Family bonding, or something like that.
Smiling. Thanks, guys. I could use the help. And so, the Smith family, along with interdimensional genius Rick, joined Jerry in his soul-crushing job of packing boxes. But for that moment, they found a sense of togetherness in the most menial of tasks. And who knows, maybe, just maybe, there was a glimmer of purpose in those cardboard confines.
Alright, losers, gather around. It's party time.
What kind of party are we having, Rick?
It's a unique game I came up with, Morty. We'll be introducing ourselves and listing the worst dimensions ever. Winner gets bragging rights.
Cool. I'm ready to kick some ass and show you all how it's done.
Guys, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, worst dimensions? That sounds harsh.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion. Now, let's get started.
Rick pulls out a hat filled with names and randomly selects the first participant.
Alright, first up is Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler. Guten Tag, everyone. The worst dimension I've encountered is Dimension H69. The weather is always rainy and gloomy, and everyone is constantly wearing lederhosen. It's a nightmare. Next, we have Barney the Dinosaur.
Barney the Dinosaur. Hi, everyone. The worst dimension I've been to is Dimension B420. Everything is made of broccoli, and you can't escape the smell of flatulence. It's, pretty awful.
Moving on, we have Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, guys. The worst dimension I can think of is Dimension K666. It's a constant reality show where everyone's personal drama is aired for the world to see. It's like living in a never-ending episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Alright, my turn. I choose Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks, Mesa Bombad Clumsy. Worst dimension Mesa ever been to is Dimension J Yajar. Everyone talks like Mesa, it's so annoying. Yusa can't go anywhere without someone saying, Mesa Jar Jar Binks. Mesa want to. Wait, what was Mesa saying?
Okay, last but not least, we have Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskin. Hi all you cool cats and kittens, the worst dimension I've experienced is Dimension C911. It's a never-ending tiger sanctuary, and you can never escape the smell of animal feces. It's absolutely dreadful.
Alright, everyone has given their worst dimensions. It's time to determine the loser.
Rick pulls out a deck of cards and shuffles them.
The unlucky loser is Morty. Looks like you're heading to the worst dimension ever.
Oh geez, Rick. Can't we, find another way?
No, this is the game, Morty. Enjoy your trip to Dimension M666.
Morty gets sucked into a portal and appears in a yellow, barren wasteland.
Oh, geez, this dimension is the worst. It's just an endless desert of Rick clones, all constantly belching and farting. I can't take it anymore.
Back in the forest, the rest of the group laughs hysterically.
Well, that was entertaining. Let's keep the party going.
As the party continues, Morty is left stuck in the smelly, belching wasteland, cursing his luck.
Link, groaning. What? Where am I? Why is it so damn dark in here?
Ganondorf, sinister laughter echoes through the room. Link, my favorite nemesis. It seems you've stumbled into my little game. You'll soon discover that escape won't be easy.
Link, Ganondorf. What sick game is this? What have you done to me?
Ganondorf, Chuckles. Oh, Link, my dear hero, I've prepared a special trap just for you. Can you see the table next to you? Notice the bottles of Lon Lon milk?
Link, Lon Lon milk? What did you do with it?
Ganondorf, you see, each bottle is connected to a complex contraption. If you don't drink the right bottle within the next 10 minutes, the room will be flooded with molten lava.
Link, you sadistic bastard. Give me a clue then. How am I supposed to know which bottle to drink?
Ganondorf, oh, Link, you always were so resourceful. There are 4 bottles in total. 2 contain Lon milk, while the other 2 are filled with deadly poison. 1 sip, and it's instant death.
Link, frantically searching through the darkness. What clue, Ganondorf? Tell me.
Ganondorf, my little game requires some experimentation. You'll find a set of scales on the table, each bottle placed on one side. You must find the correct combination to balance the scales, or else.
Link, thinking. The scales. If I test 2 bottles against each other and find the correct one, I can eliminate one without risking my life.
Ganondorf, tick-tock, Link. Time is running out.
Link, alright, I'll try this one. Pours a small amount of 1 bottle onto the scale.
Ganondorf laughs, oh, how brave of you, my hero. But I'm afraid that's not the right one. Say goodbye, Link.
Link, wait. I have another.
Ganondorf, interrupting, oh, but time's up, Link. I'm afraid you've made your choice. Goodbye, my worthy adversary.
Link, desperate, no. Wait. Gulps down the contents of another bottle.
Ganondorf, silent pause, well, it seems you've found the right one, hero. The lava recedes, and your life is spared, for now.
Link, breathing heavily, damn you, Ganondorf. I will find a way out of here and stop you.
Ganondorf, oh, I eagerly await our next encounter, but for now. Voice fading, goodbye, Link.
Link, barely audible. This isn't over, Ganondorf. I will escape, and I will save Hyrule from your tyranny. Just you wait.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got another crazy adventure on our hands. We've been invited to host a party with some obscure, animated, and real-life characters. Get ready for some twisted embarrassment.
Geez, Rick, why do we always end up in these bizarre situations?
Morty, life's a crazy ride, and we're just along for it. Now, let's see who these guests are.
The guests arrive one by one.
Guest 1, obscure cartoon character. Hey, I'm Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball. My most embarrassing moment was accidentally mixing up my delivery of the senzu beans with a batch of laxatives. Let's rate it a solid 8 on the embarrassment scale.
S2, anime character. This is Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto. My moment of shame was when I tripped in front of Naruto while declaring my grandiose vengeance. It's a 6.5 for me.
S3, video game character. Hi, I'm Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. The most embarrassing moment of my life was when I mistook an ancient artifact for a Twinkie. Let's give it a 7.5 on the scale.
Guest 4, historic figure. Oh, hello there. I am Cleopatra, the last pharaoh of Egypt. My embarrassing moment happened when I accidentally fell into a vat of melons during a royal procession. I'll rate it a 9, darling.
Guest 5, real-life celebrity. Hey, I'm Kanye West. My most embarrassing moment was when I interrupted Taylor Swift at the MTV Video Music Awards. It caused quite a ruckus, let me tell you. I'd rate it a solid 8.5.
Alright, folks, it's time to determine who's going to bear the brunt of all these embarrassments combined.
This sounds cruel, Rick. Are you sure we should go through with it?
Morty, life is cruel. Now, spin the wheel and let destiny decide.
The wheel spins and stops on guest 3, Lara Croft.
Lara Croft. Wait, what? This is absurd.
Sorry, Lara, fate works in mysterious ways. Time to experience the ultimate embarrassment overload.
Embarrassing moments from all the guests start happening simultaneously.
Guests, laughter, this is so messed up.
Rick, it's like a cosmic embarrassment black hole.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes life just sucks. Let's go grab some interdimensional popcorn and watch the chaos unfold.
They retreat to a safe distance and watch as the chaos ensues.
Rick, I can't believe we're just standing here, laughing at someone's misery.
Morty, this is comedy gold. It's not our fault she lost. Besides, I'm sure Lara Croft will rebound from this with a vengeance.
After an extended period.
Lara Croft. Exhausted, I've had enough. I can't take this embarrassment anymore.
And there you have it, folks. Another successful adventure in the books. Time to pack it up, Morty.
I hope Laura's okay though, Rick.
Morty, she's a survivor. She'll bounce back. Now, let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
They exit the scene, leaving the chaos behind. Finn.
Alright, Morty, here we are in the middle of a forest, and I've got this giant green object in front of me. It's like something out of a deranged acid trip.
Geez, Rick, what is that thing? It's freaking huge!
Rick, are you sure it's safe to be messing around with this thing? I mean, it's not going to, destroy the universe or anything, right?
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless interdimensional artifact. Trust me, I've seen worse.
So, what are we gonna do with it, Rick? Throw a party or something?
Actually, Summer, that's not a bad idea. Let's invite some cool people from different dimensions and play a little game. They'll have to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimension they've ever been to.
Wow, that sounds interesting. Who are we gonna invite, Rick?
Alright, here are the lucky contestants. First up, we have Lady Gaga, Shrek, Genghis Khan, Lara Croft, and Albert Einstein.
Lady Gaga! Hey y'all, it's me, Lady Gaga. Now, let me tell you about the worst dimension I've ever encountered. It's Dimension A666, where everyone wears meat dresses, and the only song that plays is Born This Way, on repeat. It's like a never-ending gay pride parade mixed with a bad fashion show.
Shrek, Donkey, listen up. The worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension B420, where all the swamps are drained, and my beautiful home is replaced with endless concrete. The smell of onions has been replaced with the stench of pollution. It's dreadful, I'm telling ya.
Genghis Khan, I am Genghis Khan, and the worst dimension I know is Dimension C80085. In this dimension, the Mongol Empire has been reduced to a group of pacifist hippies, spreading love and singing Kumbaya. No war, no pillaging, just endless peace. It's a nightmare.
Lara Croft. Well, hello everyone. The worst dimension I've explored is Dimension D404. There, every treasure I found was either a rusty spoon or a tapestry of Nicolas Cage's face. The thrill of adventure was replaced with a deep sense of disappointment.
Albert Einstein, greetings, my fellow beings. I once stumbled upon Dimension E123, where gravity becomes completely random. You could be walking one moment and floating in the air the next. Trying to do any scientific experimentation in that dimension was a complete disaster.
Alright, it's time to reveal the loser of this game. And it's Jerry.
What? No fair. What's my punishment?
Well, Jerry, you're going to be plunged into the worst dimension ever, Dimension F666. There, you'll be stuck in a room filled with Meeseeks who continuously nag you about your shortcomings. Enjoy.
This is so unfair. The Meeseeks won't let me do anything without criticizing me. They even ridicule my choice of breakfast cereal. Help me, please.
Well, Dad, maybe you'll learn your lesson about complaining all the time. Good luck with those Meeseeks.
Sighs. Another day, another cup of misery to serve. Muttering, alright, here we go. Let's make this ridiculous drink for the pickiest Karen in the world.
Karen, striding in, hi, can I get a venti caramel macchiato with half almond milk, half goat milk, but only from goats fed organic kale?
Under his breath, here we fucking go. 1 venti caramel macchiato, half almond, half goat milk from those fancy organic kale-fed goats. Rolls eyes. That'll be $8.50, ma'am.
Aaron, snorting, are you kidding me? That's highway robbery. Fine, whatever, just make it quick.
Gritting his teeth. Oh, I'll make it quick, alright. Whispering, with my mind veering towards the void and soul slowly dying. As Jerry makes the drink, another customer approaches.
Customer, hey buddy, can I get a grande matcha latte, but with exactly 32 matcha leaves, each hand-picked by a virgin elf who lives on Mount Kilimanjaro?
Groaning? Seriously? A grande matcha latte with 32 hand-picked matcha leaves, courtesy of a virgin elf from Kilimanjaro? You gotta be shitting me.
Customer, raising an eyebrow, look man, I know it's a lot to ask, but I'll pay extra for the effort.
Sarcastically, how generous. That'll be $12.50. Enjoy your damn elf-picked leaves. As Jerry prepares the matcha latte, a third customer approaches.
Customer 2. Hey, can I get a venti frappuccino with whipped cream, extra caramel drizzle, rainbow sprinkles, crushed Oreo cookies, and a cherry on top?
Exasperated. Of course, because a venti frappuccino filled with rainbows, unicorns, and the hopes of humanity is such a simple request. That'll be $9.75.
Customer 2. Laughs. You're a funny guy, you know that?
Deadpan. Yeah, hilarious. Throughout the day, Jerry serves a variety of complex drinks, all the while muttering and complaining under his breath. Finally, the day ends, and Jerry is left alone at Starbucks, staring into the abyss of despair. Whispering to himself, is this what my life has become? A goddamn barista, catering to the ridiculous demands of entitled people, while my dreams crumble into dust? Finally, Jerry takes out his medication, sighing. Naming the medications, one by one: Prozac, Xanax, Wellbutrin, Lexapro, Valium, Zoloft, Ritalin, Adderall, Ambien, and a little something extra just for existential crises. As the sun sets on another absurd day, Jerry gazes at his collection of pills, wondering if they'll ever fill the void within him. Whispering, maybe, just maybe, one day, I'll find my way out of this mess. Sighs, man, can you believe this? Fired from my job and now I'm stuck packing boxes in this godforsaken warehouse.
Herbs. That's rough, Jerry. Life sucks sometimes, deal with it.
But Rick, Jerry's really down. Can't you try being a bit supportive for once?
Yeah, Rick. Can't you show a little empathy? You have no idea what it's like to be in my shoes.
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, I didn't realize your job at the Amazon warehouse was the epitome of the human experience. My bad.
You think this is easy? I have to pack all these products, and I know all the details about them. It's like a living nightmare.
Laughs. Oh, come on, Jerry. Let me guess, you're packing a cell phone right now?
Stammers. How did you? Yes, I am. It's addressed to a Mark Thompson on 123 Fake Street, phone number 555-1234. The cell phone is $999.99, weighs 4 ounces, and has a 5-inch display.
Interrupts. Okay, we get it. No need for a full dissertation on the phone.
Ignoring Rick, the average star rating is 4.5 out of 5, and the customer comments are all about how the battery life is amazing. Sighs. My life is falling apart, Rick.
Mockingly. Oh, poor Jerry. Life as an anonymous warehouse worker is tough. What's next? A gripping TED Talk.
You know what, Rick? Maybe a TED Talk is exactly what I need.
Trying to defuse the situation. Guys, let's try to find a solution here. Jerry, have you tried taking any medications to help you cope?
Medica what now?
Medications, Jerry. You know, like antidepressants or anti-anxiety pills?
Defensively, I don't need medication. I just need some freaking support.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, you need a lot more than that. But fine, let's play along. Morty, hand me those pills over there.
Hesitant. Rick, are you sure about this? We're not doctors or anything.
Morty, when have I ever let medical credentials get in the way of experimenting with your dad's mental health? Laughs.
Desperate. Fine, fine. Give me the damn pills. Can't get any worse, right?
Hands Jerry the pills. Cheers, buddy. To temporary relief from existential dread.
Swallows the pills. Here goes nothing. Pauses. Wait, is it normal for my tongue to be numb?
Jerry, I really think we should consult a professional about this. Rick's experiments rarely end well.
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. It's all part of the scientific process. Now, let's get back to packing, Jerry. We've got a warehouse to run. Somewhat.
Sighs. Why did I ever think this job would be a good idea? Oh, the existential torment of it all.
Alright, Morty, it's party time. Get the portal gun and round up the family.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to invite Jerry?
Yeah, Morty, it's all part of the game. Plus, watching him make a fool of himself is always a good time.
Hey, Dad, who else should we invite? I want someone interesting this time.
How about we gather the 5 most random and obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures we can find?
You mean like Marilyn Monroe, Pikachu, and Albert Einstein?
Exactly, Summer. Let's see who can come up with the worst dimensions and have them introduce themselves.
Wait, what are the rules again? I don't want to embarrass myself in front of famous people.
Jerry, you embarrass yourself in front of everyone, so don't worry about it. Just say the dimension number and the worst points about it.
Alright, everyone's here. Let's get this cringe fest started.
First up, we have celebrity number 1, Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hi, I'm Kim Kardashian, and in dimension C420, everyone has a bigger butt than me.
In dimension G69, the entire world is overrun by Jerry clones with no common sense.
Now, historical figure number 2, Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Greetings. In dimension X666, every man is a spineless toad, incapable of handling a strong woman like me.
Cartoon character number 3, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. In dimension A113, the Krusty Krab only serves burnt patties, and Patrick's rock smells worse than usual.
Alright, let's hear from video game character number 4, Lara Croft.
Lara Croft. Well, in dimension Z80085, every tomb I raid is just filled with naked gnomes. Quite unsettling, really.
Alright, last but not least, celebrity number 5, Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. Welcome, folks. In dimension WTF, every movie ever made is replaced with an endless loop of face off. It's my personal hell.
Rick, isn't it time to choose the loser? They've all described pretty terrible dimensions.
You're right, Morty, and the loser is Jerry.
What? No, I don't want to go to the worst dimension ever.
Too bad, Jerry. Say hello to dimension F666, where every loser goes to spend eternity listening to Justin Bieber and eating nothing but plain oatmeal.
No, Rick, please. The horror. The horror. Everyone laughs.
Oh, Jerry. You always find a way to make everything worse.
I can't believe Dad actually did it. Poor Jerry.
At least we won't have to deal with his incompetence for a while.
So, who wants to play another round? I've got plenty more dimensions up my sleeve. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're hosting the most epic, mind-blowing party ever. We've invited the weirdest, most obscure cartoon characters, anime characters, video game characters, historic figures, and even real-life celebrities.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle that kind of craziness.
Shut up, Morty, you're gonna love it. Now, let's get this party started.
The doorbell rings.
Alright, first guest, come on in.
Guest 1, pink-haired man. Hey everybody, I'm Wacky Willy, the clown with a PhD in quantum physics. I once mistook a black hole for a donut hole and took a bite. I rate that embarrassment at 11/10.
Murmurs from the crowd.
Guest 2, green-haired woman. Sup, I'm Funky Fiona. I was once caught making out with a life-size poster of myself. I give it a solid 8/10. It was pretty rad.
Muffled laughter.
Guest 3, obnoxious cartoon character. Yo, I'm annoying Andrew, the cartoon character who always gets in the protagonist's way. My most embarrassing moment was when I accidentally swallowed a kazoo and then sneezed it out during a school assembly. I rate that humiliation a 9/10 because it actually made people laugh.
Awkward chuckling.
Guest 4, anime character. Konnichiwa, I am Kawaii Kiko, the adorable magical girl. My shameful secret is that I once tripped over my own magical wand and turned my teacher into a talking frog. I give it a wiggly 7/10.
Giggling from the crowd.
Guest 5, historic figure. Greetings, I am Awkward Abe, the socially anxious president. My most embarrassing moment was when I accidentally wore my wife's underwear at a presidential press conference. Let's rate that a colossal 10 out of 10, mortifying.
Uncomfortable laughter.
Alright, everyone has shared their embarrassing moment. Morty, tally up the scores.
I think Wacky Willy is the winner, Rick.
Excellent, Morty, now for his eternal punishment. Behold, the embarrassment simulator.
The embarrassment simulator activates and Wacky Willy experiences all his embarrassing moments at once.
Wacky Willy, no, this is worse than my accidental visit to the quantum bathroom.
Everyone laughs as the party continues.
Rick, this party is insane. I love it.
Yeah, Morty, it's a real embarrassment fest. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Morty and Rick high five as the party rages on.
Morty, pass me the molecular destabilizer. We've got important scientific work to do here.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with this stuff. It seems dangerous.
Morty, trust me, dangerous is my middle name. Actually, it's dangerous with an A, but that's beside the point. Just hand me the damn destabilizer.
Fine, here you go, but seriously, be careful.
You worry too much, Morty. Now, let's get ready to what the hell is that annoying sound?
I don't know, Rick, but it's really starting to get on my nerves.
Let me use my highly advanced scientific equipment to analyze it.
Rick, I don't think that's...
Dish, Morty, I'm analyzing here. It appears to be coming from a fish in a bowl of water with a cat nearby and a person standing next to it? What the F***CK?
Wait, seriously? That's the source of the annoying sound?
Yep, and to make matters worse, Morty, look over there. It's a fat official from Demon Souls.
Fat official, in a deep, grumpy voice. You dare disturb my peaceful existence.
Great, just what we needed, a video game character come to life. But we can't use portal guns, Morty. We'll have to deal with this the old-fashioned way.
Old-fashioned way? You mean, like, with our fists?
No, Morty, with our wit and sense of humor. Watch and learn.
Fat official, I shall smite thee for your insolence.
Insolence? More like in your face nonsense. Hey Fatso, what's the deal with your tiny hat? Did you steal it from a garden gnome?
Fat official, silence, you insignificant worm.
Rick, I don't think this is working.
Oh, it's working, Morty. Fatso here is so confused. He doesn't know whether he wants to swing his mace or laugh at our insults.
Fat official, I shall end you both.
And us? Well, you better queue up, Fatso, because I'm about to drop a mixtape that'll blow up the entire multiverse.
Rick, I think he's charging.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Hey Fatso, let me give you a piece of advice. Lay off the demon donuts, it's not doing any favors for your waistline.
Fat official, pauses, seemingly flustered. You dare insult my figure?
I mean, I'm just saying, you could use a few laps around the abyss to trim down, you know?
Fat official, start sobbing uncontrollably. Nobody understands the struggles of a demon on a diet.
Rick, did we just make an evil video game character cry?
It seems like it, Morty. Looks like our words carry more weight than his mace ever could.
Fat official, sniffles. You know, I've always wanted to be a stand-up comedian. But nobody ever gives me a chance.
Well, Fatso, consider this your chance. Morty, dim the lights, it's showtime.
Alright, but this is getting really weird, Rick.
Life is weird, Morty. Now let's make this demon laugh till it's out of breath.
The scene transitions to a comedy club where Rick, Morty, and Fat Official perform a hilariously terrible stand-up routine asterisk.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this.
Remember, Morty, in a universe of chaos and madness, laughter is the greatest weapon of all.
The crowd of demons, humans, and various creatures erupts in laughter asterisk.
I guess you're right, Rick. Laughter does bring people, or demons, together.
And that, Morty, is the power of comedy. Now let's wrap this up before things get any weirder.
Rick, Morty, and the sobbing Fat Official take their final bow, as the crowd continues to laugh asterisk.
Well, that was something else, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it was. Statistically improbable, but somehow it worked.
They exit the stage amidst thunderous applause, leaving behind a bewildered Fat Official, who has found a newfound purpose in life asterisk.
Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, gather round. I've got a game that'll blow your tiny minds.
Oh man, Rick, not another one of your crazy schemes.
Yeah, Rick. Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal, please, Jerry. Where's the fun in that? Now, listen up. We're gonna play a little game.
What's the game, Dad?
It's called Dimensional Roulette. I've created a device that randomly selects 5 obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures for us to interact with.
That sounds interesting. How does it work?
Simple, Summer. We each take turns introducing ourselves and then we have to list one of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Whoa, worst dimensions. That's some heavy stuff, Rick.
Heavy? Morty, you have no idea what you're getting into. Now, let's get started. Morty, you go first.
Oh, alright. Hi everyone, I'm Morty. Dimension B287. Oh man, worst thing about that place was the giant flesh-eating spiders. They were everywhere.
Okay, I'll go next. Hi, I'm Beth. Dimension C562, and the worst thing about that dimension was the sentient broccoli that kept trying to take over the world.
Hi guys, I'm Summer. Dimension D904. And the worst thing about that place was the never-ending reality TV shows starring clones of ourselves. It was so annoying.
Alright, I guess it's my turn. I'm Jerry. Dimension J333, and the worst thing about that dimension was the constant sound of nails on a chalkboard. I couldn't sleep for weeks.
Good job, everyone. Now it's my turn. Hi, I'm Rick. Dimension R666. The worst thing about that place was the existence of a reality where everyone had the IQ of a potato. Trust me, it was a nightmare.
Everyone laughs.
Alright, let's see who loses this game and gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. And the unlucky winner is Jerry.
What? No way. Rick activates the device, sucking Jerry into a vortex. Jerry, complaining, "Oh great, I'm in Dimension X999. It's a place full of perpetually wet socks, flat soda, and a never-ending loop of Baby Shark playing in the background. This is pure torture." Everyone laughs again.
Well, Jerry, looks like you'll have some interesting stories to share when you come back.
Oh, really funny, guys. Just wait till I'm back. The family continues laughing and enjoying their party, grateful for another wild adventure with Rick and Morty. Size. Alright, let's get this shitshow started. First up, we've got a grande unicorn frappuccino for Karen. Blonde, entitled, and thinks the world revolves around her. That'll be $7.50, because apparently, magical color-changing drinks don't come cheap.
Karen rolls eyes. Ah, it's about damn time. Do you know who I am? I have places to be.
Lady, I don't give a flying fuck. Next in line, we've got a venti extra skinny half-sweet caramel macchiato for Chad. Chad, the douchebag with the perfect hair and the smuggest grin you've ever seen. That'll be $6.25, but it's worth it for his ego boost.
Chad. Winks, thanks, bro. Gotta keep up appearances, you know?
Yeah, bro. Whatever floats your inflated sense of self-worth. Moving on, we've got a tall soy flat white for Emily. Emily, the hipster chick with glasses so thick, I'm surprised she can even see the fucking menu. That'll be $5.75, because soy milk is a damn conspiracy.
Emily, excuse me. I switched to soy milk for ethical reasons. Maybe you should educate yourself, you ignorant barista.
Ethical reasons? Lady, I'm just trying to survive this mind-numbing job. Next, we've got a grande pumpkin spice latte for Dave. Dave, the corporate suit with the stick so far up his ass, I'm surprised he can walk. That'll be $6.50, because apparently, basic bitches pay a premium.
Dave, smirks, is that a problem, Jerry? Maybe if you had a real job, you wouldn't have to deal with us, basic bitches.
Muttering. Yeah, because working 9 to 5 in a sterile office is so fucking fulfilling. Next, we've got a Trenta iced caramel macchiato for Jennifer. Jennifer, the suburban mom with 3 screaming kids and a constant need to escape reality. That'll be $8.75, because apparently, liquid sanity doesn't come cheap.
Jennifer, frantically, oh my god, finally. I don't know how I survive without this. Can you make it extra strong?
Sarcastically, sure, lady. Let me add a shot of vodka to that parenting fuel for you. Lastly, we've got a tall decaf soy vanilla latte for Jerry, me. Because who the fuck wants to face reality when caffeine can temporarily numb the pain? That'll cost me everything, and it won't make a damn bit of difference. As Jerry makes the drinks, he reaches for a multitude of prescription bottles on the counter. Whispering, and now, the daily cocktail of antidepressants, anti-anxiety medication, sleeping pills, mood stabilizers, and 10 others that the doctors can't even pronounce. Because life is a fucking party, right? Jerry hands out the drinks, forcing a smile despite his inner turmoil. Have a great day, everyone. Just remember, we're all in this shitshow together. The customers leave, oblivious to Jerry's sarcastic words, and he's left alone behind the counter, drowning in his existential crisis. The subway train outside rattles past, its graffiti-covered door a stark reminder of the chaos of life. Whispers to himself, "Fuck my life." Oh, can you believe it, Morty? I got fired from my job. Now they've got me packing boxes in this godforsaken Amazon warehouse.
Geez, Dad, that sucks. What are you packing?
Oh, you won't believe it, Morty. Right here, I've got a box full of sex toys. Dildos, vibrators, you name it. Addressed to a guy named Steve, 69 Cherry Lane. He must be having the time of his life.
Well, Jerry, at least you're handling someone's packages. Unlike your own sad package, I might add.
Ha ha. Very funny, Rick. You know, maybe if you were packing boxes, you would understand the meaning of hard work.
Please, Jerry, I wouldn't be caught dead working in a warehouse full of cheap consumer crap. I've got more important things to do, like saving the universe.
Yeah, well, maybe I'd be better off saving the universe instead of packing this stupid box of ugly sweaters. Jamie, 32 Maple Avenue, by the way. And they're hideous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It can't be that bad. Just keep packing and maybe you'll find something interesting.
Interesting? Let me tell you, Beth, there's nothing interesting about this endless sea of cat mugs and novelty socks. Oh, and Beth, I found your prescription medication. Antidepressants, huh? Maybe I could use some of those.
Jerry, that's none of your business. And don't think for a second that taking my meds would fix everything.
Well, at least it would numb the pain of packing this box of hemorrhoid creams for Gladys, 78 Elm Street. I mean, who even orders this stuff?
Seriously, Dad, you're complaining about packing boxes? Get over it. The universe doesn't revolve around your existential crisis.
How easy it must be for you to say that, Summer. Just wait until you have to pack a box full of adult diapers. 500 count, size XL. I'm gonna be smelling old farts for days.
Dad, you need to chill. Packing boxes is just a temporary thing. You'll find something better.
You're right, Morty. Maybe there's hope for me yet. Oh, look. A box of alien eggs for that weirdo, Zeep, in dimension C137. Now that's something exciting.
Jerry, don't touch those eggs. You have no idea what you're messing with.
Relax, Rick. What's the worst that could happen? Eggs crack open. Oh. Alien creatures burst out of the eggs. Chaos ensues.
Nice going, Jerry.
Hey, I guess I finally managed to add some excitement to my boring botched career.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. I'll clean up your mess like I always do.
Jerry sulks as Rick saves the day, while Morty tries to keep the alien creatures at bay.
See, Dad, you just had to go and ruin everything.
I swear, if I survive this, I'm never complaining about packing boxes again.
Let's hope you learn your lesson, Jerry. Maybe this experience will finally give you some perspective.
Jerry nods in defeat as the chaos continues.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a tasty, twisted adventure. Today, we're gonna explore the 5 most disgusting interdimensional hot dogs in the entire history of the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, do we really need to subject ourselves to such gastrointestinal torture?
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Now, let's start with the triple tentacle terror dog, a slimy, wriggling hot dog from Dimension Q42. Its flavor is a delightful combination of moldy seaweed and expired mayonnaise.
Gross. And what about the texture?
Picture chewing on jellyfish tentacles while getting slapped in the face with soggy socks. It's that bad. Definitely a 1 out of 5 for me.
Interjecting. Oh, come on, Rick. You're just being dramatic. I've had worse.
Size, can we please get this over with? The kids will be traumatized if they hear about these hot dogs.
Too late, Dad. I'm already listening. Trust me, I've seen worse things on the internet.
Alright. Next up is the rancid reptilian wiener from Dimension P77. It's made from a grotesque blend of snail slime, lizard scales, and fermented swamp water.
Fermented swamp water? Yuck.
That's right, Beth. And the condiments? Well, they use a lovely combination of rancid mayo, 3-week-old ketchup, and stale mustard. Overall, I give it a 0.5 out of 5. Absolute garbage.
Okay, that's 2 down, 3 more to go. I can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Hang in there, Morty. Now, let's talk about the Squid Ink Surprise from Dimension X12. This bad boy is made from ground-up alien squid, mixed with ink that'll stain your insides for weeks.
Ink that stains? Great, now I've got indigestion and potential permanent discoloration.
Oh, it gets worse, Jerry. They garnish it with fermented jellyfish tentacles and a side of radioactive sauerkraut. I wouldn't touch this with a 39.5-foot pole. Rating, a solid 0 out of 5.
Seriously, why are we even doing this? Can't we just order some normal takeout?
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Summer? Now, brace yourself for the toxic taco dog from Dimension Z17. This hot dog is filled with miniature toxic waste barrels, topped with mutant cilantro. Trust me, it's a Chernobyl in your mouth.
Rick, please, I can't take it anymore. I'm starting to question my life choices.
Hang in there, Beth. We're almost done. Last on the list is the Cosmic Caviar Dog from Dimension G88. It's an extremely rare delicacy made from the eggs of cosmic sea turtles, served with a side of ethereal truffle oil.
Finally, something that doesn't sound completely disgusting.
Yeah, Morty, it's not all bad. Flavor-wise, it's actually quite exquisite. The eggs burst in your mouth, releasing a burst of interstellar umami. I'd give this one a solid 3.5 out of 5.
Well, at least there's one that's not a complete nightmare.
Thank goodness. I don't think my stomach can handle any more madness.
Can we never speak of this again? Please?
Sure thing, Summer. But remember, in the grand scheme of infinite dimensions, these hot dogs are just a drop in the bucket of cosmic horrors.
I honestly don't know how we survived these adventures, Rick.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. We're like cockroaches, unkillable and always craving the next disgusting interdimensional meal. Now, let's go home and wash our mouths out with some normal food. Morty, pass me that wrench. We gotta recalibrate the interdimensional transporter for this crucial experiment.
Oh, sure, Rick. But can we take a break? My mind is about to implode with all this scientific stuff.
Morty, no time for breaks. We're on the verge of a major scientific breakthrough here. Now hand me the damn wrench.
Morty passes the wrench to Rick, but suddenly, they both hear a high-pitched, annoying sound.
What the? Rick, what the hell is that sound? It's driving me crazy.
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like someone's taken a chainsaw to a cat convention.
Meanwhile, out of nowhere, Fat Official from Demon's Souls appears on the scene.
Fat Official, in the exact voice of the video game, bouffant, avaricious Morty. Envelop thyself in thy own sclerotic fatuity.
What the? Rick, it's the fat official from Demon Souls. How did he end up here?
Looks like someone messed with the interdimensional transmitter, Morty. Now we gotta deal with this fat, annoying official without using our portal guns.
Fat official. Continuing in his game voice, denseness incarnate. I shall unleash the minatory power of bureaucrats upon your existence.
Morty, grab that poster over there, with the Ferris wheel and the man on stage.
Morty grabs the poster and holds it up in front of the fat official.
Fat official. Pausing. Consensus. Your poster fails to provide any tangible solace. Nevertheless, I shall spare you from my ire, for now.
Phew, that was close, Rick. I never thought a video game character would attack us in real life.
Morty, don't underestimate the interconnectedness of alternate realities. Now, let's get back to fixing the interdimensional transporter.
Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer enter the lab. What's going on here? I heard some crazy noises.
Dad, what's that fat official doing in our house?
Seriously, are we in a video game now?
Long story, guys, but don't worry, Morty and I have everything under control.
Morty accidentally presses a button, activating the interdimensional transporter.
Morty, you dim-witted fool. Now we're all gonna be sucked into a parallel universe.
A bright flash of light engulfs the room, and when it fades, they find themselves in a world made entirely of candy. I've never seen anything like this.
Can we stay here forever?
Rick, can you turn us back to normal, please?
Hold on, guys, let me just… Uh-oh.
As Rick tries to fix the transporter, it explodes, covering everyone in gooey candy.
Well, Rick, I guess we're stuck here now.
Yeah, Morty, looks like we really screwed the pooch on this one. But hey, at least we're surrounded by candy. Time to satisfy that sweet tooth.
They all start eating the candy around them, laughing and enjoying the absurdity of their situation. The end.
Morty, we're in quite the pickle here. By some absurd accident, we're trapped inside Bill Cosby's dreams.
Oh geez, Rick, this is messed up. How the hell do we get out of here?
Calm down, Morty. We just have to find a way out without using our portal guns. I've got an idea, but it's a bit unethical.
Unethical? Rick, we've done some pretty messed up stuff before, but I'm not sure I can handle any more of that.
Look, Morty, we're dealing with Bill Cosby here. He's not exactly the poster child of ethical behavior. But if we want to get out of this dream, we're gonna have to play dirty.
Okay, Rick, just tell me what we need to do.
We're gonna have to go deep into Cosby's subconscious and find his suppressed memories. I'm talking about the real dark stuff he's been hiding all these years.
Oh man, this is gonna get intense. Okay, I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're diving into the abyss of Bill Cosby's mind.
Morty and Rick enter a hypnotic dreamlike state. They find themselves in a vibrant and chaotic world constructed from Cosby's memories.
Rick, this place is insane. Look at those floating pudding pops.
Focus, Morty. We need to find the key memories that are holding us back.
They navigate through Cosby's memories, encountering bizarre scenarios and characters along the way.
Whoa, did you see that, Rick? A talking Jell-O pudding cup.
Yeah, Morty, but we don't have time for Jell-O right now. We need to find the moment that will wake Bill Cosby up.
Morty and Rick finally reach a memory that seems significant.
Rick, this memory. It's the night Cosby drugged those women. This is messed up.
I know, Morty, but if we expose this memory, it'll shatter his illusion and bring him back to reality.
Okay, we have to do what's right. Let's confront him, Rick.
Rick and Morty confront Bill Cosby in the dream, forcing him to face his dark actions.
Cosby, who are you two?
We're here to show you the truth, Cosby. You can't hide from your past.
Morty and Rick combine their efforts, using wits and intelligence to break Cosby's illusion.
Cosby, no, this can't be happening.
It's time to wake up, Cosby.
Rick and Morty successfully break Cosby's dream illusion, causing him to awaken from his slumber.
Looks like mission accomplished. Morty, let's get the hell out of here.
Morty and Rick exit Bill Cosby's dreams and return to their own reality.
That was intense, Rick. I'm glad it's over.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes, the craziest adventures are the ones that make you question everything. Now, let's go grab some pizza and forget about this mess. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a portal to the Interdimensional Rock and Roll Festival, and we're gonna ride that train straight to the Rick Marie Forum.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we went to a rock festival, you turned everybody into Cronenbergs.
Morty, you gotta let go of the past, alright? This time will be different. Trust me.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I come too?
Jerry, you wouldn't know rock and roll if it hit you in the face. But sure, tag along, just don't embarrass yourself.
I won't, Rick. I just want to have some fun.
Oh, you're all going to that festival? Count me in. I could use a break from dissecting alien species all day.
Yeah, I'm coming too. I heard there's an alien band that shreds so hard it makes your face melt.
Alright, let's get this party started. But first, let's talk about some of the most disgusting interdimensional hot dogs in history.
Gross, do we have to?
Shut up, Morty. First up, we have the slimy slug sausage from Slime Dimension. It's made from actual slugs, blended with rotten eggs, and topped with moldy sauerkraut. I give it a solid 1 out of 10. Avoid at all costs.
Oh, that sounds horrible. I'll take your word for it, Rick.
Alright, here's one. The Wormy Wiener from Dimension C-137. It's a sausage made of worms, wrapped in a slimy tentacle, and drizzled with fermented blood. I'd rate it a 2 out of 10, definitely an acquired taste.
Ew, I'm glad I'm a vegetarian.
Alright, let's keep this revolting train moving. Next up, we have the Putrid Poodle Pup from Puke Dimension. It's a hot dog made from ground poodle meat, mixed with vomit-inducing spices, and topped with rotten cheese. I give it a generous 0 out of 10, the worst thing I've ever tasted.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Suck it up, Morty. We've got 2 more to go. Next is the Squishy Squid Sausage from Squid Dimension. This one is made from minced squid tentacles, blended with expired mayonnaise, and garnished with slimy seaweed. I rate it a -5 out of 10. It's so repulsive it'll make you question your existence.
Can we please move on? I'm losing my appetite.
Alright, last but not least, we have the Raunchy Rotwurst from Rat Dimension. It's a hot dog made from ground-up rats, mixed with rotten vegetables, and smothered in toxic waste sauce. It's a solid -10 out of 10, pure nightmare fuel.
Okay, my appetite is officially gone.
Well, that concludes our journey through the realm of disgusting hot dogs. Now, let's get ready to rock and roll.
I hope this festival doesn't end in disaster like the last one.
Morty, if there's one thing you should know by now, it's that disaster is just our middle name. Now, buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Welcome to Starbucks. What can I get for you today? Customer 1. I'll have a grande caramel macchiato, please. Alright, that'll be $4.95 for this caramel madness. Hope you're ready for a sugar overdose, cause this shit will blow your mind. Customer 1. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, no problem. Just remember that your happiness is derived from a caffeine-induced temporary high. Enjoy!
Customer 2, can I get a venti double shot mocha frappuccino with extra whipped cream?
Of course, sir. That's only $6.75 for the most pretentious drink on our menu. But hey, you look like the kind of person who likes to flaunt their expensive taste. Extra whipped cream for extra douchiness.
Customer 2, excuse me?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a bitter barista trying to avoid the inevitable pit of despair that is my life. Your drink will be ready shortly.
Customer 3, I'll take a tall soy chai latte with a shot of vanilla and cinnamon sprinkles.
Oh, a fancy order, huh? That'll be $5.25 for this delicate masterpiece. And let me tell you, this drink will make you question your life choices. Trust me, I know.
Customer 3, okay, thanks.
No problem. Just remember, life is fleeting, and we're all just insignificant specks in the cosmic void. Enjoy your transcendental beverage, my friend.
Customer 4, can I have a grande iced caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle?
Sure thing, mate. That'll be $5.45 for this delightful concoction of liquid sugar. It's like drinking diabetes, but hey, who am I to judge?
Customer 4, can you not be so damn depressing?
Buddy, if you knew what I've been through, you'd understand why I'm a walking black hole of pessimism. But here's your drink. Enjoy the sugar rush while it lasts.
Customer 5, hi, can I get a tall black coffee, please?
Well, look who's keeping it simple. That'll be $2.15 for this plain, tasteless, and uneventful cup of mediocrity. But hey, if that's your thing, who am I to judge?
Customer 5, thanks, I guess?
No problem. Keep living your life of bland conformity. Maybe you'll find solace in the sheer monotony of it all.
Customer 6. Could I get a venti matcha green tea latte with almond milk?
Ah, the trendsetter's choice. That'll be $6.25 for this green monstrosity. This drink will make you feel like you're floating on a cloud of pretentiousness. Enjoy the superiority.
Customer 6. Whatever, man. Just make the damn drink.
You got it, boss. Because making complex beverages for ungrateful customers is the epitome of my existence. Scene ends with Jerry sighing heavily, lost in his own existential crisis, as the customers wait impatiently for their overpriced concoctions. Sighs heavily, Morty, can you believe this? I got fired from my job and now I'm stuck packing boxes in this godforsaken Amazon warehouse.
Oh, geez, Dad, that sucks. What are you packing over there?
Oh, just your typical everyday mundane items. Like this here package. It's a futuristic hoverboard addressed to a Mr. Spaceman from planet Zorgon, complete with anti-gravity propulsion and a free set of holographic flames.
Whoa, that sounds cool. How much does it weigh?
It weighs approximately 5 pounds, Morty. And guess what? It's been reviewed by countless alien species, earning an average of 4.5-star galactic ratings. But hey, nothing I pack here gets that many stars, right?
Dad, you gotta stop being so down on yourself. Look, here's another one. It's a sentient toaster that can brew coffee, make toast, and give philosophical advice. It's addressed to Professor Tesseract, a renowned time traveler.
Ah, a toaster with a degree in philosophy? Great, just what the world needs. And guess what, Morty? It's priced at $500. Can you believe people actually buy this stuff?
Rolls eyes. Dad, let's not get into a whole discussion about the absurdity of consumerism right now. Just keep packing, okay?
Fine, fine. Here's another package. It's a personalized portal gun addressed to Rick Sanchez. Wait, isn't that you, Morty?
Wah, gimme that. snatches the package. Holy crap, Dad! This is a rare edition portal gun capable of accessing dimensions never even mentioned in the show. Oh man, Rick's gonna flip when he sees this.
Muttering. Yeah, like he needs another one.
Excited, Dad, don't be such a downer. We've got some pretty cool stuff in here. Like this package addressed to a Mr. Meeseeks. It's a self-help manual on how to achieve existential satisfaction as an immortal being.
Sarcastic. Oh great, Morty. Let's just help Mr. Meeseeks be happy for all eternity. You know, because being stuck in existence forever is a real blast.
Geez, Dad, why don't you take one of these antidepressant pills you've got in your pocket?
Sighs. Fine, Morty, just give it to me. Hey look, it's a bottle of existential Xanax. Because nothing says temporary relief like a philosophical crisis in pill form.
Laughs. Well, at least they've got a sense of humor.
Pops a pill. Yeah, real funny. Now, can we just get through this mind-numbing task of packing boxes? I've already lost my job. I don't need an existential crisis on top of it.
Just keep packing, Dad. Who knows, maybe you'll stumble upon something truly remarkable in these packages.
Yeah, right. Like that's ever gonna happen.
Hey Morty, have you seen my laptop? I need it to access the interdimensional database.
Oh, I think it's on the desk next to the cup of coffee in your phone. But hey, what's so important now?
Morty, I've discovered a way to make phones pull pranks on people automatically. It's the ultimate telephonic chaos.
Whoa, that sounds dangerous and hilarious, Rick. But why would you want to do that?
Oh Morty, I can't have Jerry being the only one who uses his phone for pranks. It's time to take the world by storm with mischief.
Okay, but what's the catch? There's always a catch with these things.
No catch, Morty. Just randomly generated prank calls that will leave people questioning everything. It's a statistical improbability, Morty.
So, we're just gonna mess with people's lives for our amusement? That seems kinda messed up, Rick.
Morty, it's all in good fun. Besides, it's not like we're frying rice here, we're just playing with technology.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. As long as we're not hurting anyone, I suppose it's cool. Let's give it a shot.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Oh, just perfecting the art of prank calls, Beth. You should see the chaos we're about to unleash.
Seriously, Dad? Don't you have better things to do?
Come on, Beth, lighten up. It's all a part of our grand scientific experiment. We'll learn so much about human behavior, you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, Mom. It's gonna be like a social study on steroids.
Fine, fine. Just promise me you won't take it too far.
Cross my heart, Beth. Our pranks will be tastefully insane. The perfect blend of chaos and hilarity.
They all gather around the laptop, ready to initiate the prank calls.
Alright, Morty, choose a random number from your phone. Let destiny decide our first victim.
Dialing. Here goes nothing.
Seconds later, an unsuspecting person answers the call.
Victim. Hello?
Rick, whispering, Morty, act cool. Remember, we're just messing around here.
In a disguised voice, congratulations, sir. You've just won a lifetime supply of pickle-flavored ice cream.
Victim. What? Is this some kind of joke?
Giggling. Oh, this is gonna be good.
The prank calls escalate and become more outrageous, with each member taking turns.
Morty, let's crank it up a notch. Call that UFO conspiracy nut and tell him he's been abducted.
You sure about this, Rick? This might go too far.
Morty, you're letting your conscience get in the way of science. Do it.
Morty reluctantly dials the number and proceeds with the call. Chaos ensues as the victim becomes increasingly paranoid.
Oh man, he's freaking out, Rick. I don't know if we should have.
Morty, this is a lesson for him to question everything, even his own sanity. Now, let's wrap this up.
I have to admit, this was surprisingly entertaining. But are we done now?
Yeah, time to retire the prank machine. We've done enough damage for one day.
I guess it was fun while it lasted, but I still feel kind of guilty about it.
Morty, life is about moments like these. Embrace the chaos and learn from it. Plus, it's not every day we get to mess with the fabric of reality like this. So enjoy it, kid. Tomorrow, we'll find a new adventure, but tonight, we relish in the madness.
They all laugh, satisfied with the mayhem they caused, as they enjoy their evening together.
Morty, hand me that scientific gadget over there. We've got important work to do.
Rick, are you sure this gadget won't explode or turn us into mutant sloths or something?
Morty, just trust me, okay? We're here to push the boundaries of science, not play it safe like some boring nerd.
Entering the room, what are you two up to now? Should I be concerned?
Oh, Beth, just in time. We're about to conduct a groundbreaking experiment involving a waterfall with a waterfall and a light in the middle of it.
Yeah, it's the ultimate scientific double whammy, Mom.
Sarcastically, well, I'm glad to see you boys are staying productive.
Mysterious sound is heard outside.
Morty, do you hear that? What the hell is going on?
I don't know, Rick. It sounds like it's coming from the forest with a waterfall and a waterfall.
Great. More statistical improbabilities. Let's investigate.
They cautiously approach the forest and encounter an obscure boss from a video game.
Obscure boss. Greetings, puny earthlings. I am Zorgon the Unstoppable, master of the gaming realm.
Oh great, Morty, we have a boss to deal with now? This sounds like some pixelated nightmare.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't use our portal guns here.
Don't worry, Morty, leave it to me. I'll show this video game reject what real science can do.
They engage in a heated battle with Zorgon.
Zorgon, your feeble attempts are futile. I am unbeatable.
Morty, I've hacked into its game code. Prepare for a reality glitch.
Chaos ensues as the game world glitches, changing the environment and Zorgon's abilities.
Watching from a distance, Rick, you better fix this mess before you destroy our entire dimension.
Don't worry, Beth, I got this under control.
Morty accidentally unleashes a fart that destabilizes the glitched game world.
Morty, you idiot, your fart just saved us.
Blushing, sorry, Rick. It was just a reflex.
They emerge from the glitched game world to find themselves back in the lab.
Well, Morty, I guess it's safe to say we've glitched our way out of a sticky situation.
Just another day in the life of the Smith family, I suppose.
Exhausted. Can we please do some normal science next time? Preferably without video game bosses?
Sure, Morty, but where's the fun in that? Adventure is out there, waiting to glitch our reality again.
They all share a laugh as the scene fades out. Depressed. Alright, listen up, fuckers. I got a soy latte with extra foam, for Karen, the entitled bitch with the fake tits and the diva attitude. That'll be $7.50, because apparently, your complex needs come with a hefty price tag. Customer 1. Annoyed. Hey, where's my macchiato? I've been waiting forever. Sarcastically. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Did I forget to mention that making coffee is a fucking art form? Now, if you'd kindly wait your turn, I'll get to your pretentious bullshit in a minute.
Customer 2, impatiently, excuse me, I wanted my frappuccino with exactly 2.8 pumps of caramel. Are you even listening?
Rolling his eyes, of course, ma'am. Because measuring caramel pumps to a decimal point is absolutely crucial to the survival of the universe. Let me just adjust the cosmos for you, and that'll be $9.25 for your extra special snowflake concoction.
Customer 3. Confused, I ordered a plain black coffee. What's with this fancy latte art shit on top?
Sighing. I apologize, sir, but Starbucks is the Disneyland of pretentious caffeine. We can't just serve you a basic black coffee. You're getting a fucking masterpiece, and it's gonna cost you $5.75 for the privilege.
Customer 4. Perky, hi, can I have a decaf, sugar-free, non-dairy, gluten-free, extra hot, half calf, 1 pump caramel, 3 pump vanilla, with a sprinkle of cinnamon on top?
Mocking. Oh, absolutely, sweetheart. Let me whip out my crystal ball and summon the coffee gods to fulfill your overly specific and ridiculous desires. That'll be $12.99, because your drink deserves an exorbitant price tag to match its complexity.
Customer 5 demands, I want a venti latte, but make sure it's exactly 143 degrees Fahrenheit. Too hot or too cold, and I'll sue your sorry ass.
Muttering under his breath, Jesus Christ, why don't you just get a thermometer tattooed on your fucking forehead so we can all cater to your delicate temperature preferences? That'll be $10.50, and I hope it burns your goddamn taste buds off.
Customer 6. Rushes in. Sorry, I'm late. I need a triple shot espresso with a side of vodka. It's been that kind of day.
Laughs bitterly. Trust me, buddy, I feel you. Sure, I'll add a morning pick-me-up with a side of self-destruction. Your total will be $15.99 because misery loves fucking company.
Customer 7. Quietly, excuse me, sir. I just want a regular coffee. No fuss, no frills.
Softly, thank God for you, my friend. Your simplicity is a breath of fresh air amidst this circus of caffeinated chaos. That'll be $3.50 for your dose of sanity. Jerry keeps complaining about his job and customers, pouring his depression and frustration into each cup he serves. The cycle continues, customers come and go, and he slowly spirals into an existential crisis. Jerry eventually quits his job, realizing that serving overcomplicated drinks to entitled customers is slowly eating away at his soul. He decides to pursue his passion for writing, using his experiences at Starbucks as fuel for his dark, twisted tales of customer service hell. And just maybe, he'll find a glimmer of hope in escaping the clutches of this caffeine-infused nightmare.
Morty, hurry up, we've got a multi-dimensional Costco to raid.
Yeah, I'm coming. Just need to grab my jacket.
Rick, be careful out there. And Morty, please try not to get us killed this time.
Relax, Beth, we'll be back before you can finish one of your self-help books.
Can't believe we're stuck here while they go on an epic adventure.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen, Summer. I'm sure there's plenty of drama right here.
Mumbling to himself, why is life so meaningless? Packing these boxes, day in and day out.
Dad, can you stop being so depressing? Give me a hand with this box.
Fine, fine. Let's see. It's a record player. Wait, what's this? A box with a banana logo?
Geez, Dad, it's just a dumb banana. Are you seriously gonna lose it over that?
Grabbing a pill bottle. These damn antidepressants never work. Oh well, let me check the address. It's for Mrs. Sanchez.
Mrs. Sanchez, the alternate reality version of Mom?
Yeah, that's right. She moved to another dimension, remarried, you know, the usual.
Great, now she's ordering weird stuff too.
Reading the labels, scientifically engineered banana with super intelligent DNA. What the actual F***CK?
Dad, just pack the damn thing. We've got more important dimensions to conquer.
Alright. Mumbling, customer comments. This banana cured my existential crisis. 5 stars.
Laughing. Seriously? A banana that solves your life's problems? That's some top-tier cosmic bullshit right there.
Guys, I think this record player is emitting some strange energy.
Rick, could this be related to your interdimensional music theory?
Excitedly, it could be. Quick, Morty, put on the record.
Puts on the record.
As the music plays, the room begins to warp and distort. What is happening? Am I tripping balls?
Whoa, this is intense.
Hold on, everyone. We're being transported to a cosmic dance party.
After a wild interdimensional dance party.
Wow, that was insane. Rick, how did this happen?
Just a little experiment with reality warping music, Beth. Nothing we can't handle.
Can we go on more adventures like this?
Maybe, if you all behave. But right now, we've got to clean up this mess and get back to our own dimension.
Muttering, maybe these pills aren't enough. Maybe I need something stronger. Maybe.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your existential crisis. Now help clean this **T up.
Yeah, Dad, snap out of it. Life's crazy enough without you bringing everyone down.
Fine. I'll just pop another pill and pretend everything's fine. After cleaning up and returning home.
Well, that was certainly one hell of an adventure.
Definitely beats staying home and doing homework.
Alright, everyone, let's wrap it up. Time for some interdimensional cable. Jerry, get the popcorn.
Dazed. Yeah, popcorn, sure. Whatever.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another crazy adventure in the realm of cartoon chaos.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, hosting a party with all these obscure cartoon characters, mascots, and historical figures?
Morty, trust me, this party is gonna be out of this world. Now, let's start with our first guest. Introduce yourself.
Cartoon character. Meow, I'm Felix the cat, and I've been spreading whimsical mischief since the 1920s.
Great to have you here, Felix. Now spill the beans on your most embarrassing moment.
Felix, well, once I accidentally tripped over my own tail during a magic show, exposing my secret stash of sardines to the entire audience. I rated a 5 out of 10 on the embarrassment scale.
This is gonna be wild. Alright, next up is a company mascot, Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald, hey there, friends. I'm here to share my most mortifying moment. It was the time I slipped on a banana peel in front of a crowd while trying to juggle cheeseburgers. I'd rate it a solid 7 out of 10.
Classic clown comedy. Moving on, we have a video game character joining us. Introduce yourself, Sonic.
Sonic, hey, dudes. Sonic's the name, speed's my game. So, my worst embarrassment was when I mistook a chili dog for a bomb during a high-speed chase. I'd give it an 8 out of 10 on the shame-o-meter.
Whoa, that's a spicy embarrassment right there. Alright, now we have a historical figure. Please, Cleopatra, tell us your shameful tale.
Cleopatra, greetings, Earthlings. My ultimate embarrassment was accidentally mistaking an eyeliner wand for a toothpick during a royal banquet. I rated a scandalous 9 out of 10.
Now, Let's welcome our final guest, a real-life celebrity. Brad Pitt, take it away.
Brad Pitt. Howdy, folks. Well, my most embarrassing moment happened during a red carpet event when I tripped over Angelina Jolie's dress, sending us both tumbling down. It was a solid 10 out of 10 embarrassment, I tell y'all.
Alright, everyone has spilled their guts. It's time to determine the loser who will be subjected to all of these embarrassing moments forever.
Drumroll, please, and the unfortunate loser is Felix the cat.
Felix? Oh, fiddlesticks. What did I ever do to deserve this?
Hey, you signed up for this, Felix. Prepare yourself for a never-ending parade of embarrassment.
And thus, the party became a perpetual circus of humiliation, where Felix was forever haunted by his own embarrassing mishaps.
Another successful party, Morty. It's all about creating chaos and entertainment, even if it means subjecting a cartoon cat to infinite shame.
Yeah, but, isn't that kind of cruel, Rick?
Morty, the universe is a cruel place. Sometimes you gotta laugh at yourself and embrace the absurdity. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say, Rick.
Hey Morty, what the hell are you doing over there?
Oh, hey Rick, just getting a good angle for this picture.
Good angle, Morty. You're practically humping Michael Douglas.
Come on, Rick, it's just a little innocent lovemaking while the camera clicks, you know?
Innocent, Morty. You never cease to amaze me with your weird-ass fetishes.
Guys? Can we please focus on the fact that we're being chased by a horde of interdimensional aliens?
Dad, seriously? We're trying to take a decent family photo here.
Oh, sorry, honey. Didn't realize we were being chased by aliens while we posed for pics. My bad.
Hey, Rick, can we just warp out of here and forget about the photo?
Morty, we need to face our fears head on, even if it means risking our lives for a damn picture.
Alright, let's get this over with. I don't have time for interdimensional entanglements.
I swear, if this photo doesn't get 1 million likes, I'm blaming all of you.
Calm down, Summer. We'll grab some Instagram followers while we're at it, alright?
You guys, I think these aliens just want to be our friends. Let's give them a chance.
Morty, are you high? We're in a life or death situation here, not at some interdimensional mixer.
Just take the damn picture already. I can't feel my legs anymore.
Smile, everyone, and maybe, just maybe, we'll survive this insane mess.
Can we at least Photoshop the aliens out afterwards? They're totally ruining my vibe.
Morty, these aliens are the least of our worries. We need to focus on getting out of this mess in one piece.
Fine, but I'm keeping a copy of this picture for my personal collection.
Can someone please explain to me how we always end up in these ridiculous situations?
It's called being part of the Smith family, Dad. You should be used to it by now.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Morty, activate the portal. It's time to GTFO of this dimension.
Portal activated, Rick. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Hold on tight, folks. We're about to take a giant leap into the unknown yet again.
And remember, this picture will forever be a reminder of the most bizarre family outing ever.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. Our lives are a never-ending series of bizarre adventures. This is just another page in the book.
Yeah, I know, Rick. Sometimes I wonder if we're cursed or just plain unlucky.
Aw, Morty, we're just statistical outliers in the multiverse. Embrace the chaos, my boy.
Sighs. Alright, let's get this shit show started. Starts making a drink. Customer 1. Hey, can I get a tall caramel macchiato? Sure thing. That'll be $6.50 for your pretentious caffeine fix. Customer 1. Whoa, dude, chill. Just make the damn drink. Muttering. Oh, I'm chill, alright. Adds ingredients, stirs. Here you go, your overpriced cup of mediocrity. Customer 1. Thanks. Walks away. Rolling his eyes. Next.
Customer 2. Hi. Can I have a venti half-sweet upside-down caramel macchiato with soy milk and extra whip?
Sarcastically, of course, because life is too fucking easy. That'll be $8.75 for your special snowflake juice.
Customer 2. Haha, you're funny. Make it quick, okay?
Gritting his teeth. Funny is the last word I'd use to describe my existence. Prepares the drink, muttering.
Customer 2. Here's a tip. Smile, it'll make your day better.
Sarcastically, thanks for the life-changing advice. Hands over the drink, enjoy your masterpiece.
Customer 2. Confused. Sure. Thanks, I guess.
Muttering to himself, why am I even here?
Customer 3. Hi, I'd like a grande iced mocha with 6 shots of espresso, extra chocolate drizzle, and whipped cream on top.
Exasperated. Oh, for fuck's sake. That'll be a whopping $9.50 for your liquid heart attack.
Customer 3. Whoa, calm down. I just like it strong.
Grumbles. Yeah, I bet you do. Starts making the drink, counting the shots.
Customer 3. Can you make it quickly? I'm in a rush.
Scoffs. So am I, pal. So am I. Hands over the drink. Here's your cardiac arrest in a cup.
Customer 3. Geez, lighten up, man.
Muttering, lighten up. That ship has sailed, my friend. Customer enters with a messed up order, demanding a refund. Groans. What the fuck now? Customer argues with Jerry, causing a scene. Shouting. This is Starbucks, not a therapy center. Get the hell out. Customer storms out, leaving Jerry frustrated. Takes a deep breath. I need my meds. Takes out a pill bottle and shakes out the medications. Jerry's medications: Zoloft, Xanax, Prozac, Lexapro, Ambien, Adderall, Ritalin, Wellbutrin, Valium, and Klonopin. Swallows them all at once. If this doesn't fix my fucked up life, nothing will. As the story progresses, Jerry's depression and existential crisis continue, leading to unpredictable events and an open-ended conclusion.
Morty, hand me that quantum destabilizer. We've got some serious science to do.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we messed with quantum stuff, I ended up with an extra ear.
Relax, Morty. This time, we'll be fine. Besides, we need to figure out the implications of traveling through a multidimensional portal to a universe where all the characters have bright-colored feathers.
Okay then, but I'm still not convinced.
Morty, stop whining. Now, let's fire it up and see what happens.
Suddenly, an annoying sound starts echoing through the lab.
Rick, do you hear that?
Yeah, Morty, what the hell is that sound?
From out of nowhere, a group of Jinjos from Banjo-Kazooie appear.
Jinjo number 1. Gruntilda wants her revenge.
Rick, what do we do now?
Well, Morty, it looks like we're gonna have to take care of these Banjo-Kazooie knockoffs the old-fashioned way, without portal guns.
But Rick, we don't have any weapons.
Morty, you're holding a plasma sword in your hand. Use that.
Oh, right.
Morty swings the sword at a Jinjo, slicing it in half.
Jinjo number 2, Ouchie Wawa.
Nice one, Morty. Looks like these Jinjos aren't so tough after all.
Morty continues slashing through the Jinjos, each time accompanied by their signature catchphrases.
Jinjo number 3, Blear.
Jinjo number 4, Eek.
Jinjo number 5, Baba.
Morty, we're almost done here. Keep at it.
Morty bravely fights off the remaining Jinjos.
Take that, you little feathery weirdos!
Jinjo number 6. Oh, stop the madness. As the last Jinjo falls, silence fills the room.
Well, Morty, that was unexpected. But hey, at least we finally found a way for you to assert yourself without panicking.
Yeah, I guess. But can we please never mess with quantum stuff ever again?
Agreed, Morty. Let's stick to the good old portal gun next time. Now, let's clean up this mess before your mom sees all these bloody feathers.
Yeah, good idea. I don't want to have to explain another adventure to her.
They start cleaning up the lab, leaving the Jinjo carnage behind them.
You know, Morty, I can't help but wonder how Gruntilda ended up in our universe in the first place. Maybe there's more to this story than we realized.
Please, Rick, let's just leave it be. I'm done with Jinjos and quantum destabilizers for today.
Fine, Morty, we'll leave it be. But remember, science never rests. Alright, Morty, let's get this myth busted once and for all. Is Kanye West a gay fish?
Rick, I don't even understand why we're doing this. It's pretty messed up, you know?
Shut up, Morty. Science doesn't care about your feelings. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
Excuse me, but isn't it a bit offensive to call someone a gay fish? Maybe we should reconsider this myth.
Jerry, stop being so sensitive. It's just a myth. Let them do their thing.
I read this interview where Kanye said he's not a gay fish, but he kinda likes fish sticks. I mean, what's the deal with that?
Summer, shut the hell up. We're not basing this on one interview. We need real evidence.
How are we gonna do that, Rick? Are we gonna ask Kanye if he's a gay fish?
No, Morty, we're gonna put him in a tank with fish and see if he gets jiggy with them.
That sounds absurd. You can't force someone into that situation just for a stupid myth.
Jerry, calm down. They're not forcing anyone. It's just a hypothetical experiment.
Maybe we should include other artists too. Like Taylor Swift, she's always singing about fish or something.
Shut up, Summer. This myth is about Kanye, not Taylor Swift. We're not wasting time on irrelevant nonsense.
Wait, I have a question. What if Kanye turns out to be a gay fish? What does that mean?
Means we've just made history, Morty. The greatest scientific breakthrough of our time.
I don't think this is ethical at all. We shouldn't be making a mockery of someone's sexuality.
Jerry, just let them do their thing. It's not like they're hurting anyone.
I just hope the fish are consenting. It would be wrong to force them into anything, you know?
Summer, for the love of science, shut the F***ck up. We're not gonna force anything onto fish. It's an observation, not a fish orgy.
Alright, Rick. Let's just get this over with. I hope we find some concrete evidence to end this ridiculous myth.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go get Kanye and some fish, and let the experiment begin.
They all leave the office, heading towards the tank where Kanye West and a group of fish are waiting for their fate to be tested.
Hey Morty, guess what? I just created a portal gun that can transport us to any aisle in this store.
Ah, Rick, we're already in the store. Why do we need the portal gun?
Morty, don't question my science. It's about convenience, okay? Now, let's go to the aisle with all the boxes.
Okay, but why though?
Would you just shut up and follow me, Morty? I've got a plan, but it requires a specific box.
Fine, fine. So what's in the box, Rick?
Oh, you won't believe it, Morty. It's the DNA of a hyper-intelligent alien parasite.
Why would you keep that in a box in a store?
Shut up, Morty. It's not important. Now let's find that box.
They find Jerry in the aisle, holding a box and staring blankly at it. Ah, boxes, boxes, and more boxes. My life is a never-ending cardboard nightmare.
Jerry, what are you doing here? I thought you were unemployed.
Yeah, well, thanks to your daughter's job, I'm stuck packing boxes in this godforsaken warehouse.
What are you packing in that box, Jerry?
Oh, just your average everyday plumbus. Addressed to a Mr. Meeseeks, 123 Fake Street, Mr. Meeseeksland. Phone number 867-5309.
Morty, why does a Mr. Meeseeks need a plumbus?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I guess they're just really into interdimensional plumbing.
And let me tell you about this plumbus, Rick. It's $9.99, weighs 5 pounds, and according to the reviews, it's the most versatile thing since a Swiss Army knife.
Jerry, you don't have to describe every single product.
Well, I have to do something to distract myself from my miserable existence.
Jerry, have you been taking your meds?
Yeah, I'm on Zoloft, Prozac, Xanax, Adderall, and a little dash of LSD for good measure. But what's it matter? Life is meaningless, Rick.
Okay, Jerry, calm down. Maybe we can help you find a better job or something.
Oh, sure. Because you two geniuses can just fix everything, right?
Actually, Morty, I just came up with a brilliant plan. We'll create a sci-fi sitcom about Jerry's miserable life, make millions, and Jerry can quit this box-packing nonsense.
That's surprisingly not a terrible idea, Rick.
Wait, seriously? You guys would do that for me?
Yeah, we would, Jerry. After all, what are family members for if not to exploit for financial gain?
Well, I don't know how I should feel about that, but okay.
Come on, Jerry. Let's leave this aisle of never-ending despair behind and find something better for you.
Thanks, Morty. Hey, maybe there's hope after all. Maybe life isn't just an endless cycle of boxes.
Oh, trust me, Jerry, it definitely is. But at least now it'll be a profitable one. Morty, grab that fuzzy picture and let's analyze it. I smell a ridiculous adventure brewing.
Oh, Rick, it's just a blurry photo of someone on a couch with a laptop and a banana on the floor. What's the big deal?
Morty, never underestimate the power of a banana. And that laptop, it's probably running some sort of interdimensional AI or something. We need to investigate.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick, you never cease to amaze with your groundbreaking scientific revelations.
Shut up, Summer. You're just mad because you're not invited on this adventure.
Adventure? Can I come? I could really use a distraction from burning down space Applebee's.
Laughs. Jerry, the fact that you burned down a restaurant in space is probably the least surprising thing about you. The answer is no. You stay here and think about your life choices.
Seriously, Dad, you burned down space Applebee's? Are you even capable of doing anything right?
Well, excuse me, Miss Perfect. I guess none of us can be as cool as Rick, huh?
You're damn right, Jerry. Now let's get back to the real issue here. That fuzzy picture may be the key to uncovering a new interdimensional phenomenon.
Oh, guys, I think the AI from the laptop just hacked into our portal gun. We're being sucked into a parallel universe.
Great, Morty. Now we're stuck dealing with the interdimensional banana peel mafia.
Banana peel mafia? Are you serious, Rick? How does that even make sense?
Obviously, they control all banana-related incidents across the multiverse. Don't question it, Summer.
Rick, we have to do something before they slip us up and make us peel out of here.
Morty, I'm way ahead of you. I've got a contingency plan, the ultimate banana peel detection device. Hand me that yellow duct tape and let's get this show on the road.
That's it, Rick. Duct tape? Are you kidding me?
Hey, don't knock the duct tape, Summer. It's the unsung hero of the multiverse.
Rick, they're surrounding us. What do we do now?
Morty, grab that banana on the floor and throw it at them. It's their one weakness.
Seriously, Rick? Their one weakness is a banana? Is this some sort of twisted fruit fetish?
Look, sometimes life gets a little fruity, Summer. Just go with it.
Throws the banana. Take that, you banana peel wearing freaks.
Nice shot, Morty. Now let's hightail it out of here before they slip up again.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess I owe you one, Rick. Thanks for saving our skins.
Don't mention it, Summer. Just remember, life's a slippery slope, and sometimes you need a banana to guide you.
So, when do we get home? I miss the smell of burnt space Applebee's.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there. Just hang on to your banana-loving pants. Hey Morty, guess what? I just found a parallel universe where everyone speaks in rhymes. Can you believe it?
Rick, that sounds, interesting. But didn't we just fix our universe after that whole rhyming flu incident?
Relax, Morty. This is for science. We gotta explore these insane dimensions. Grab your portal gun.
Size, okay, but can we make it quick? I've got a hot date with Jessica tonight.
Sure, Morty. Just as long as you don't ask me for advice on dating again. Remember what happened last time?
Blushing. Yeah, let's not talk about that. So, which dimension are we heading to this time?
How about a dimension where vacuum cleaners rule the world, and humans are the ones cleaning up their mess? It's gonna suck, Morty, literally.
Laughs. Oh man, that pun was terrible, Rick. But I'm in. Let's do this.
Interrupting. Guys, can we take it easy? I've been having a rough day.
Rough day, Jerry. I've been through it all, from intergalactic wars to quantum time loops. Your little problems are microscopic in comparison.
Yeah, well, it's not every day someone shoves a Nintendo 64 into your mouth.
Rick, what the hell did you do to Jerry?
Oh, Beth, don't get your panties in a twist. It's just a little experiment in oral gaming. Jerry's fine, aren't you, Jerry?
MMMPH.
See, he's having a great time.
Rolls eyes. This is ridiculous, Rick. Help him out.
Fine. Retrieves Nintendo 64. Happy now, crybaby? Don't say I never did anything for you.
Gasping for air. Thanks, Rick. If there's any sanity left in this family, can we just go back to a normal, everyday life?
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry. Let's just forget all about the wacky adventures and stick to your riveting stories about staplers at work.
Defensive. Hey, staplers can be exciting too, you know.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Strap on your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable, mind-bending journey yet.
Size, Rick, can't we just have one peaceful evening without your crazy ideas?
Peaceful evenings are for the weak, Beth. Prepare for awesomeness.
They all leap through the portal, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake. Sighs. Here we go again, another goddamn day at this pretentious Starbucks. Starts making a latte. Customer 1. Can I get a grande caramel macchiato with almond milk, 3 pumps of caramel, extra foam, and light whip? Rolls eyes. Yeah, sure. That'll be $7.50 for your overly complicated drink that probably tastes the same as a regular coffee. Customer 1. Offended, excuse me? I know what I want, and I expect you to make it properly. Muttering. Yeah, sure, ma'am. God forbid I question your ridiculous order. Customer 1 walks away. To himself, next customer, please. What fresh hell awaits me now?
Customer 2. Hi, can I get a venti iced skinny hazelnut macchiato, sugar-free syrup, extra shot, light ice, and no whip?
Sarcastically, of course, sir. Your complicated as fuck drink will be $9. Enjoy your diabetes in a cup.
Customer 2. Angry, are you mocking me? I want it the way I like it, and I shouldn't have to explain myself to you.
Under his breath. Yeah, because your complicated coffee is so more important than me trying to figure out the meaning of life. Customer 2 walks away. To himself, great, just great. I'm stuck in a never-ending loop of serving entitled assholes their overpriced caffeine fixes.
Customer 3. Hey, can I get a Trenta Mocha Cookie Crumble Frappuccino, extra drizzle, extra whip, and extra cookies?
Deadpan. Absolutely, sir. Your diabetically induced coma in a cup costs a whopping $12. Enjoy the sugar rush.
Customer 3. Annoyed, Jesus, it's just a drink. Why are you being so difficult?
Whispering, easy for you to say. You're not the one who's questioning their existence after being fired from their job. Customer 3 walks away. Slumps shoulders, is this my life now? Being a damn barista, catering to the whims of entitled caffeine addicts? Sighs.
Coworker. Approaches. Hey, Jerry. Rough day?
Frustrated. Rough life, man. I'm questioning everything. Who am I? What am I doing? Is there even a point?
Coworker. Sympathetic. I get it, man. But hey, tomorrow is a new day. You never know what might come your way.
Nods. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'll find some meaning in foaming milk or making overpriced coffees.
Coworker. Smiles, that's the spirit. Keep pushing through, and if all else fails, we can grab a beer after work.
Laughs. Yeah, definitely need that. Thanks, man. They continue working, Jerry slowly finding a glimmer of hope amidst the chaos. Jerry reflects on his existence as a barista, finding solace in small moments of connection with his coworkers and unexpected acts of kindness from some customers. While Jerry's existential crisis isn't fully resolved, he takes comfort in knowing that a sense of purpose can be found even in the most mundane and chaotic of situations.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to throw the most statistically improbable, absurdly outrageous party ever conceived.
Geez, Rick, I don't know. This sounds like it's gonna end in disaster. Again.
Morty, quit being such a downer. We've got a series of photos here, featuring a man with a hat and a fan in his hand, and another man with a hat on his head. Clearly, this calls for a party.
Rick, are you really going to invite all these obscure cartoon characters, anime characters, video game characters, historic figures, and real-life celebrities? Do you even have their contact info?
Oh Beth, you worry too much. I've got connections in every dimension. It'll be a piece of cake. Trust me.
I can't believe I have to mingle with all these weirdos. Hopefully, my life doesn't get any more embarrassing than it already is.
Alright, everyone, gather round. Let's start with introductions. Name, character or profession, and one of your worst ever embarrassing moments.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. I once got caught naked in front of all of Bikini Bottom. Rating, 10 out of 10 for sheer humiliation.
Anime Character 1. Yo, I'm Naruto Uzumaki. One time, I farted in the middle of a super intense fight. Everyone heard it and started laughing. Rating, 8, because a ninja should never lose control like that.
Historic Figure 1. Salutations, I am Cleopatra. My worst moment was when I tripped and face planted in front of Julius Caesar while attempting to make a grand entrance. Rating, 7, it still haunts me to this day.
Real life celebrity 1. Hey, I'm Beyonce. One time I accidentally walked into the men's restroom during a concert and T-Pain saw me. Rating 9, it was quite the embarrassment.
Video game character 1. Greetings, it's me, Mario. I once called Princess Peach, Bowser's secret girlfriend, in front of the entire Mushroom Kingdom. Rating, 5, I managed to save the day regardless.
Excellent. Now, based on our highly scientific rating system, we have a loser. And the loser is...
Wait, Rick, isn't it unfair to subject them to all their embarrassing moments forever?
Morty, life's unfair, get used to it, and the loser is... Cartoon Character 1, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob, oh no, I'm not ready for this jellyfish jelly. Please, anything but that.
Tough luck, SpongeBob. Get ready for a never-ending loop of embarrassment, my friend. Enjoy the eternal humiliation.
Rick, I can't believe you did this. You really think this is okay?
Morty, embarrassment is just a part of life. Sometimes you just gotta laugh at it and move on. Now, let's start this crazy party and forget about all our problems. And so, the party continued, with laughter, embarrassment, and countless improbable scenarios that would leave even the most seasoned scientists scratching their heads. Because in the world of Rick and Morty, the motto is, expect the unexpected, and always keep a plunger nearby. Alright, Morty, I've obtained a painting that harnesses the ambiguous blend of existential angst and self-mockery representative of modern art. It's got a bunch of random crap on a green surface with blue and pink colors and a black border. But that's not important, we're hosting a party tonight.
A party? Really, Rick? I mean, I'm all for a good time, but I have a feeling this is gonna end in disaster, like everything else we do.
Oh, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're gonna spice things up with the 5 most obscure cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and real-life celebrity guests.
Did somebody say party? Count me in. Finally, a chance to escape my mundane existence.
Oh, I can't believe I'm part of this. You guys always drag me into your insane shenanigans.
Alright, let's start with our first guest. Introduce yourself, Mr. Obscure Cartoon Character.
Obscure cartoon character, greetings, mortals. I am Snuffles, the anthropomorphic snot from the forgotten 90s cartoon, Booger Beats. Side effects of my existence include uncontrollable sneezing, snot projectiles, and a distinctive odor that repels all potential friends. My creator, in their brilliance, thought the world needed a character that reflected the exquisite beauty of mucus.
That's, impressive.
Moving on to company mascots. What do you got, Mr. Mascot? Company mascot. I am Captain Cornflake, mascot extraordinaire for the short-lived breakfast cereal that gave kids irritable bowel syndrome and hallucinatory flashbacks to their parents' questionable life choices. Eating Captain Cornflake's sugary goodness will leave your teeth crumbling, your dreams shattered, and your dignity non-existent.
Well, that's something I never thought I'd hear.
Next up, Video game character. Lay it on us.
Video game character. Behold, I am Glitchatronic, the glitchy hero from the infamous game, Pixel Purgatory. My existence is a perpetual headache, as I tirelessly repeat the same broken animations, clip through walls, and obliterate the immersion of any player foolish enough to venture into my digital realm. My origin? A mistyped line of code and an overworked programmer.
Wow, I wish people could experience that level of frustration in real life.
Finally, our real-life celebrity guest. What's your deal?
Real-life celebrity. I'm Chadwick Moon, B-list actor turned reality show enthusiast. My existence is plagued by a medical condition known as celluloiditis. It transforms my skin into vintage VHS tape and my voice into the sound of a scratched record. Cameras love me, but I'm banned from all electronic stores. The condition originated from an unfortunate accident involving a microwave and outdated acting techniques.
I think I understand why he's B-list now.
Alright, it's time to decide who gets the worst ever fake medical condition forever. Morty, spin the wheel of misfortune.
A wheel spins and lands on a humiliating condition.
Wheel announcer, congratulations, Captain Cornflake. You've won the honor of being cursed with humilistatic flatulence disorder. Every time you pass gas, it will be accompanied by an embarrassing soundbite of your most mortifying life moments.
Captain Cornflake, cornflakes, what have I gotten myself into?
Much laughter and chaos ensues as the party continues into the night. Size. Alright, let's see what we got here. Looks at the order slip. 1 grande caramel macchiato for Karen. Goddamn Karen, always ordering the most complicated shit. Starts making the drink.
Karen, excuse me, but I wanted my caramel drizzled in a diagonal pattern, not horizontal.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, Karen. Let me just redo your precious drizzle for you. Mumbles. Who the hell notices that? Pours another cup. Okay, 1 venti vanilla bean frappuccino for Brad. Brad, the douchebag with a popped collar and an overinflated ego. Adds whipped cream and sprinkles on top.
Brad, hey man, where are my chocolate curls? I specifically asked for them.
Grits teeth. Sorry for the inconvenience, Brad. Let me just sprinkle some goddamn chocolate on this abomination for you. Starts shaking chocolate curls. Moves to prepare another drink. 1 tall skinny mocha latte for Lisa. Short, cute Lisa with an affinity for designer bags and a voice that can pierce through glass. Adds a shot of espresso and stirs it.
Lisa, excuse me. I asked for exactly 2.5 stirs, not 3. Could you please fix it?
Size, of course, Lisa. Let me just count those damn stirs for you. 1, 2, 2.5. Perfect fucking symmetry for your delicate palate. Glares at the next order. 1 Trenta matcha green tea frappuccino for Kyle. Goddamn Kyle, always pushing the limits of caffeine consumption. Blends the drink.
Kyle, dude, is that really Trenta? It looks like maybe venti. Are you scamming me?
Snaps, seriously? You think I have time to scam you, Kyle? It's Trenta, okay? Just take your caffeine overdose and get out of my face. Prepares another drink. 1 grande caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino for Sharon. Sharon, the Botox-filled Karen wannabe with delusions of grandeur. Adds caramel drizzle.
Sharon, excuse me, but I asked for extra caramel drizzle. This is barely visible.
Mutters under breath. Extra caramel drizzle for an extra high-maintenance bitch, coming right up. Drowns the drink in caramel. Size, moving on. 1 venti cinnamon dolce latte for Steve. Steve, the corporate drone with the personality of a wet mop. Adds cinnamon on top. Steve. Hey, I asked for a sprinkle of cinnamon, not a dump. This is ruined now. Loses temper. Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. Let me just find a way to undo my terrible mistake. Oh wait, I can't. Throws the drink into the sink. Huffs, on to the next drink. One tall caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino for Emma. Emma, the sweet old lady who always tips me with a smile.
Adds whipped cream.
Emma, oh, could I please get extra whipped cream, dear? It's my guilty pleasure.
Softens. Sure thing, Emma. You're the only one around here who doesn't drive me insane. Piles on extra whipped cream. Preparing the final drink, one grande double shot on ice for myself. Just Jerry, the bearded and bespectacled barista, questioning his existence one day at a time. Pours the double shot and adds ice. Whispering, "Ah, the elixir of my own despair." Takes 10 different pill bottles from his pocket. Let's see, anti-anxiety, antidepressants, antipsychotics. Takes the medications while drinking his double shot. Sighs, just another day in this caffeinated nightmare. Life of a barista, stuck in a cycle of overpriced beverages and demanding customers. Takes a gulp of his drink, closes his eyes, cheers to eternal misery.
Hey Morty, check out Jerry over there. The air must be making him even dumber than usual.
Yeah, I mean, he is flying through the air with a ball in his hand. Who does that?
Well, Morty, let me enlighten you. That's a rare species called Jerry aquaticus, commonly known as the agate fish. They're known for their exceptional stupidity and flamboyant flying habits.
Agate fish? Seriously, Rick, that's just mean.
Oh come on, Morty. It's not mean if it's true, and in Jerry's case, it's definitely true.
Oh, boys, lay off your father. He's just having some fun.
Dad's always having fun at someone else's expense, Mom.
Ah, Beth, always defending Jerry. You must appreciate his aquatic grace. Or maybe something else, wink wink.
Rick, not now.
Floating by. Hey guys, check out this totally rad move. I call it the Jerry Spiral.
Snickering, Jerry's spiral, more like the Jerry fumble.
Seriously, Rick, that's low.
Oh, Morty, my boy, it's all in good fun. Besides, Jerry's already lowered the bar of self-esteem so much, it's basically underground.
Okay, that's enough, Rick. Let's focus on something else. Like rescuing Jerry before he crashes into the ground.
Fine, Morty. Grab the portal gun. We're going to have to swoop in and save Jerry from his imminent embarrassment.
Sighs, why do we always have to clean up Jerry's messes?
Because, Morty, without Jerry's constant blunders, my existence would lose a significant chunk of its entertainment value.
Alright, just get it over with. I don't want to explain to the neighbors how their roof got crushed by a gay fish.
Rick and Morty, chuckling.
Jerry crashes into a building, causing a small explosion.
Alright, Morty, let's go. This is gonna be messy.
I hope we packed some extra pants this time, Rick.
We're not in a sitcom, Morty. We're in a cartoon. There's a difference.
They jump into the portal and rescue Jerry just in time. Thanks, guys. I totally meant to do that.
Of course, Jerry, your mastery of flight was truly an inspiration to us all.
Yeah, if by inspiration, you mean making us question our own sanity.
Can we just go home now? I need a drink.
Great idea, Beth. Let's get out of here before Jerry decides to try out his water ballet routine.
Oh, I've got some killer moves, guys. Wait till you see them.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, pass me that flask, will ya? I'm going in for a 4th round of shots.
Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on something more important? Like, oh, I don't know, saving the universe or something.
Morty, 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 where's the fun in that? Besides, the universe can save itself for once.
Rick, can't you be a little more responsible?
Responsible? That's boring, Beth. Look at this drawing I found. A king and queen with a sword and shield. Classic.
Why do the king and queen have a crown on their shield? Is that like a double crown protection or something?
Ah, Summer, it's just to make sure they look extra royal while they kick some ass. Now, where's your dad?
Stumbles in. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I was just confessing my undying love to King Bo-Om.
Oh geez, not again. Jerry, you need to stop falling for fictional characters.
Yeah, Dad, it's not healthy. Focus on real relationships, like Mom.
No, I must fight for my love.
Dad, why don't you give it a rest? You're embarrassing yourself.
Alright, let's get back to the drawing. We might as well use it for something interesting.
What if the king and queen actually came to life?
Yeah, and they start causing chaos in our dimension. It'd be like ruling with an iron fist, literally.
I don't know, guys. We could end up in hot water with the interdimensional government again.
Beth, when have I ever cared about that? Let's give it a shot. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Okay, but we're doing this on one condition. Dad has to be the hero and save the day.
Really? Me? But I'm not even a hero. I'm barely a functioning adult.
Oh, don't worry, Dad. We've got a crown for you too. You'll be the king of awkwardness.
Well, geez, thanks, Summer.
Okay, enough chit-chat. Let's open this portal and bring the chaos in.
They all step through the portal and find themselves in a medieval kingdom.
King Bo-Om, who dares enter my kingdom?
It is I, Jerry Smith, the king of awkwardness, and I'm here to save you.
Queen, save us. From what?
From a dimension where things don't make sense, sweetheart. Now, Jerry, go on. Be the hero we all know you're not.
Jerry hesitates but then charges towards an approaching dragon. For love. The dragon sneezes and turns into a miniature poodle.
Well, that's anticlimactic.
Yeah, I guess poodles aren't as threatening as dragons.
So, what now?
We go back home. This place is too normal for our liking.
They all step back through the portal, leaving Jerry puzzled and confused. Did I just save a kingdom or not?
Who cares, Jerry? Let's go get wasted instead.
The family walks away, leaving Jerry behind, pondering his questionable heroics. I need a drink. Alright, let's see what we have here. A venti, half CAF, triple shot, extra hot caramel macchiato with almond milk and 3 pumps of vanilla syrup. Jesus Christ, who even invented this monstrosity? Customer 1. I did. Is there a problem? Yeah, the problem is you and your ridiculously specific order. Your drink costs more than my monthly rent, and I don't even know how to pronounce half of the crap you just said. Customer 1. Well, maybe if you took your job more seriously, you would know how to make it properly. Muttering, take my job more seriously? Like this is the pinnacle of my existence. Alright, now we've got a tall, decaf, soy, no foam, extra shot, iced caramel macchiato with light caramel drizzle on top. You know, Karen, your drink might as well come with a customized diploma.
Karen, excuse me? I'll have you know I'm very particular.
Particular? You're practically a diva with a caffeine addiction. Your drink is like a damn Rubik's Cube of unnecessary demands.
Customer 2, can I get a grande, non-fat, no whip mocha, please?
Sure, Bob. That'll be easy. But hey, did you know that consuming 10 of these babies a day significantly increases your chances of growing a third nipple? Enjoy.
Customer 2, well, I'll take my chances. Anything is better than listening to you whine.
You want to talk whining? Try making these soul-sucking concoctions for minimum wage while questioning every life choice you've made. Now, where's that nut job who orders the quadruple shot, triple whip, ultra caramel frappuccino with extra sprinkles?
Customer 3. Right here, buddy. And for the record, I'm not a nut job. I'm just particular.
Sarcastically, of course. How foolish of me to suggest otherwise. Your drink should come with a free prescription for diabetes medication.
Customer 3. Ha, quick-witted, I like it.
You like it now, but when you're lying in bed at night, contemplating your life choices, that's when the regret sets in, my friend.
Customer 4. Can I have a tall, black coffee?
Finally, a simple request. You, my friend, are a godsend. I dub thee the savior of sanity amidst this ocean of insanity.
Customer 4. Thanks, I guess.
No, thank you. You have saved me from the clutches of this existential crisis, even if just for a moment. Here's your coffee, on the house. Enjoy your fleeting victory over complexity, my savior. Scene ends with Jerry staring into the abyss of his espresso machine, contemplating the intricacies of life and the absurdity of Starbucks customization.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're hosting an event with 5 of the most obscure cartoon characters, anime characters, video game characters, historical figures, and real-life celebrity guests. It's gonna be one hell of a shit show.
Oh man, Rick, I don't know about this. Sounds super risky.
Shut up, Morty, we're gonna rake in the views with this one. Now, let's bring out our first guest.
Hi, everyone. I'm Jerry Smith, and I brought along a real cartoon character from way back. Meet Mr. Fizzles, the sock puppet with a dark side.
Mr. Fizzles, high-pitched voice. Hello, everyone. I kill by suffocating my victims with endless hugs. Why? Because deep down, I just hate people. I kill in the darkest alleyways, where no one can hear the screams. And I kill whenever there's a full moon, because, well, it's just a mood, you know.
Okay, that was disturbing. Moving on, I've got an anime character here. Allow me to present Senpei-chan, the yandere schoolgirl.
Senpei-chan, sweet voice, konnichiwa, minasan. I love to kill by using my cute charm to manipulate people and then stabbing them with my adorable but deadly pink ribbons. I kill because I can't stand anyone taking attention away from my beloved senpai. I kill wherever he is, whenever I spot a potential threat. Ooh, what a twist, Dazu.
Alright, buckle up, Morty. Here comes the video game character. Let's welcome Duke Nukem, the badass alien ass kicker.
Duke Nukem. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. I kill by blowing shit up with my trusty rocket launcher. Why? Because it's fun as hell. I kill in any seedy dive bar, whenever some alien scumbag tries to mess with me. Hail to the king, baby. Rick, this is getting really messed up. Can't we just call it quits?
Shut up, Morty, we're in it now. Next up, we've got a historical figure. Say hello to Queen Boudica, the warrior queen of the Iceni tribe.
Queen Boudica, greetings, friends. I kill the Romans by leading my warriors into battle, hacking and slashing with my trusty sword. Why? Because those imperial bastards tried to conquer my people. I kill on the battlefield, wherever and whenever I encounter those bloody Romans.
Alright, last but not least, I've invited a real-life celebrity guest. Please welcome Kevin Bacon, famous actor and contract killer.
Kevin Bacon, hey, everyone. I kill my targets by dancing them to death with my killer moves. Why? Because sometimes, they just need a little boogie down. I kill wherever there's a dance floor, whenever a VIP doesn't appreciate my impeccable footwork.
Okay, everyone, get ready. We're about to find out who's gonna be haunted by the worst serial killer forever. Drumroll, please.
Morty nervously starts a half-hearted drum roll.
And the loser is Jerry. Congrats, champ. You get to be haunted by the horrific sock puppet Mr. Fizzles for the rest of your miserable life.
Oh no! Please, Rick, can't you do something?
Sorry, Jerry, it's the rules. Enjoy the endless hugs, buddy.
This got way more messed up than I ever imagined.
Welcome to our lives, Morty. Welcome to our lives.
Morty, grab the fire extinguisher. We got a frickin' fire hydrant on fire here.
Are you kidding me, Rick? This is insane. How does a fire hydrant catch fire?
Well, Morty, it's a statistically improbable scenario. You know, the universe just loves messing with us.
Oh great, now we have a flaming fire hydrant. What's next? A flying toaster?
If it is, I hope it brings me breakfast in bed.
Oh, here comes Elvis Rick. Looks like he's also on fire. Man, it's a hot day today.
Wait, are you telling me that Elvis is a version of you, Rick? And he's on fire.
Morty, Elvis is just an alternate version. And yeah, it seems like he's become a literal fireball of rock and roll.
This is bizarre even for us. How do we handle a flaming Elvis?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna grab my phone and start recording. This is Instagram gold.
Morty, we need to create a device that can cool down Elvis and put out that hydrant. You got anything up that underdeveloped sleeve of yours?
Oh, let me check my utility belt. Oh wait, I'm not Batman. So, no, I got nothing.
You know, I always wanted to save Elvis. Who knew it would be from a fire?
Trust me, Jerry, you'll still never be the king.
Alright, Morty, I've created a Fire Stop 3000 inches device. It should cool down Elvis and extinguish that hydrant.
But how does it work, Rick?
Morty, there's no time for scientific explanations. Just aim it at Elvis and pray it doesn't explode.
Great, cause exploding is our thing.
Alright, here we go. Fire in the hole.
Oh my god, it worked. Elvis is no longer on fire and the hydrant is extinguished.
I can't believe I just witnessed a firefighting rock legend. This is some wild stuff.
I'm putting this on every social media platform. Hashtag Fire Hazard Elvis Edition.
Well, that was oddly satisfying. You know, I'm kind of proud of us. We saved a flaming Elvis and a fire hydrant. We're like the world's weirdest superheroes.
Yeah, Rick, I guess saving the day never gets old, no matter how insane it is.
You guys realize this is going to be the talk of the neighborhood, right? We'll be local celebrities.
I can't wait to see the looks on everyone's faces when they find out what we did. We truly are one dysfunctional, extraordinary family.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's go back home and celebrate this bizarre victory with a round of crowd-pleasing wubba lubba dub dub.
Size. Alright, here we go again. Another day in this hellhole. Customer 1. Hey, can I get a grande mocha frappuccino, extra whip, caramel drizzle, and double chocolate chips? Sure thing. Just what I needed, another overcomplicated order. Mutters.
Customer 2. I'll take a venti caramel macchiato, 2 pumps of vanilla, almond milk, extra hot, no foam.
Great, one pretentious coffee coming right up. Rolls eyes.
Customer 3. I'd like a tall Americano, 3 shots, with a twist of lemon and a sprinkle of cinnamon.
Oh, of course, because adding lemon and cinnamon to an Americano is totally normal. Sarcastic tone.
Customer 4. Can I have a tall double shot espresso, served in a martini glass, with a side of whipped cream and a sprinkle of sprinkles?
Lass, are you serious? You want an espresso martini topped with whipped cream and sprinkles? Fine, whatever floats your boat.
Customer 5. I want a venti green tea frappuccino, half sweet, 4 pumps of raspberry, extra matcha powder, light ice, and no whipped cream.
Muttering, why don't you just order a salad while you're at it? This is a coffee shop, not a health spa.
Customer 6. Give me a venti iced latte, but make it with almond milk, oat milk, soy milk, coconut milk, and then put it in a soy milk carton.
Face bombs? Seriously? This is getting ridiculous. Can't people just order a regular coffee anymore?
Customer 7. I'll have a grande decaf latte, stirred exactly 12 times clockwise, and then 7 times counterclockwise. Make sure the temperature is precisely 138 degrees Fahrenheit.
Whispers to himself, if I had $1 for every insane request, I could retire and never set foot in this place again.
Customer 8. Can I get a Trenta iced coffee, 20 pumps of caramel, 17 pumps of vanilla, 12 pumps of hazelnut, with 10 espresso shots, extra whipped cream, and caramel drizzle?
Stares in disbelief. Are you trying to induce a diabetic coma? I hope you're prepared to pay for your insulin shots. Jerry, narrating, and so, I continue to slave away as a barista, catering to the whims of entitled customers who have no concept of what a simple cup of coffee should be. Each day I question my life choices and contemplate my existence while drowning in their overpriced concoctions. To numb the pain, I take 10 different medications, a cocktail of antidepressants, anti-anxiety pills, and sleep aids. They dull my senses and keep me just sane enough to face another day of this madness. But deep down, I wonder if there's more to life than serving caffeine-addicted lunatics. Welcome to Starbucks. How can I help you? Customer 1. Yeah, I want a venti caramel macchiato, extra hot, but not too hot, with 3 pumps of caramel syrup, a sprinkle of cinnamon, and oh, please make sure the foam is swirled like a unicorn's tail. Mutters. Oh, for fuck's sake. Aloud. Sure, that'll be $6.99. Enjoy your magical unicorn drink.
Customer 2. Hey there, I'll have a grande soy latte, extra hot as well. But make sure you sprinkle the cocoa powder in the shape of a heart, okay?
Rolls eyes. $5.99 for your fancy-ass heart-shaped latte.
Customer 3. Can I get a tall iced Americano, exactly 77.8 degrees Fahrenheit with 2.5 shots of espresso, a splash of vanilla syrup, and precisely 4 ice cubes, not 5, not 3, only 4?
Muttering, what a fucking diva. Speaking, alright, $4.99 for your mathematically precise beverage.
Customer 4. Hi, I'll have a venti iced matcha green tea latte, with organic bamboo whisked matcha, almond milk at precisely 110 degrees, and exactly 10 ice cubes, not one more, not one less.
Size, $7.99 for your vegan-fueled matcha masterpiece.
Customer 5. Excuse me, can I have a grande white chocolate mocha with 2.5 pumps of white chocolate sauce, 2 shots of espresso, extra whipped cream, and sprinkles? Oh, and make sure the sprinkles spell out, Happy Birthday, Jennifer, on the top.
Grimaces, $6.99 for your obnoxiously personalized birthday mocha.
Customer 6. Hey, buddy, I just want a tall black coffee.
Brightens slightly, finally, a man of simple taste. That'll be $2.99 for your basic caffeine fix. As Jerry makes the drinks, he mutters under his breath, feeling the weight of his existential crisis weighing heavily on him. Whispering, life is just a fucking game. A pathetic dance of consumerism and entitled assholes. Jerry finishes making the drinks, hands them to the customers, and watches them walk away, oblivious to his internal anguish. Whispering, 10 medications can't even fix this shit. What's the point? Jerry takes a deep breath, shakes off his gloomy thoughts, and prepares himself for the next round of entitled coffee demands. The life of a barista, it seems, is a never-ending cycle of caffeinated madness.
Morty, I can't believe it, I'm actually sad. It's mind-blowing, Morty. I mean, what kind of genius lets themselves feel depressed?
Rick, I don't know. Maybe everyone feels sad sometimes. You're not some superior, emotionless being, you know?
Morty, emotions are for basic bitches. I solve problems with science, not by wallowing in my feelings. Besides, sadness is for losers like Jerry.
Speaking of Jerry, have you noticed that he's been acting weirder than usual lately?
Oh, is he spreading his nonsensical gossip again? That man with green eyes and a beard wearing a green shirt and a white shirt?
Yeah, that one. He claims to have seen an alien spaceship in his backyard. Can you believe that?
Well, Morty, statistically improbable scenarios do happen. Let's go check it out for some entertainment.
They arrive at Jerry's backyard. Thank God you're here, Rick. This spaceship just crashed and there are aliens inside.
Aliens, Jerry? Really? Morty, brace yourself for a disappointment bigger than Jerry's ego.
As they approach the spaceship, they see a group of costumed extraterrestrial enthusiasts.
Oh my, it's a cosplay convention, Jerry. You thought these morons were actual aliens?
Well, they do look pretty real, don't you think?
No, Jerry, they look like dorks. Just like you.
Alright, let's get out of here before someone recognizes you, Jerry.
They leave Jerry behind, fumbling for excuses.
So, Rick, now what? I feel like I'm in a never-ending spiral of absurdity.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Welcome to the chaos of existence. Maybe that's why I'm sad. It's tough to keep up with this madness sometimes.
Are you saying that even the universe can get to you, Rick?
Morty, the universe is a confusing mess. But hey, at least we have each other to navigate through it. And a portal gun to escape it when we feel like it. Let's go grab some interdimensional pizza and forget about all this crap.
Alright, I guess that's one way to deal with it. Pass me the portal gun, Rick. Let's get the hell out of here.
Morty, what the hell are you doing running around in a field in a tuxedo? Have you finally lost your mind?
No, Rick. Summer and I, we just got married.
Married? Morty, what the fuck? Did you let some weird alien parasite or love potion infect your brain?
No, it's not like that, Rick. We just realized that we've been through so much together, and we love each other.
Love? Morty, this better not be some mushy, sentimental crap. You know I can't stand that emotional garbage.
Dad, cut them some slack. Morty and I decided that life is too short, and we want to be together, no matter what.
Wait, hold up. My kids got married? How did I miss this?
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another reason for my life to be meaningless.
Beth, relax. They probably just watched some stupid rom-com and got swept up in the moment.
Dad, it's not like that. We had a deep conversation about commitment and growing together.
Rolls eyes. Commitment, huh? Morty, I've seen you commit more to a fart than to anything else.
Rick, you never take anything seriously. But this is important to us, and we just wanted to share our love.
Yeah, Rick. Love is something you'll never understand with that black hole you call a heart.
Oh, please. You kids think you know everything. Love is just a chemical reaction in the brain, nothing more.
Rick, can't you be happy for them? It's a beautiful thing when two people find love, even if it's weirdly sudden.
Fine, I'll play along. Morty, Summer, congratulations on your unlikely union. Now, can we get back to some real adventures?
Thanks, Grandpa. And don't worry, we'll still be by your side, saving the universe, as a married couple.
Yeah, Rick, who knows? Maybe this will help us better understand each other and ourselves.
Oh, brother, now I'm gonna have to listen to you two babble about your feelings during our interdimensional travels.
Mutters, great, just what we need. Morty and Summer, the newlyweds, ruining my adventures with Rick.
Dad, seriously? Can't you just be happy for us, even for a second?
Well, I hope this marriage brings you both happiness, before it inevitably falls apart, like everything else in my life.
Jerry, keep your negativity to yourself. Let's celebrate this strange, yet wholesomely insane marriage.
Fine, let's celebrate, but don't expect me to dance with the happy couple. I have better things to do, like inventing a cure for stupidity.
Thanks, Rick. Your lack of emotional support means the world to us.
You're welcome, Morticia. Now, let's go find something to blow up before this lovey-dovey vibe gets to me. Hey Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, where are we going?
Just trust me, Morty. We're heading straight into the heart of insanity.
Meanwhile, in the backseat. Rick, are you sure it's safe to take Summer and me on one of your crazy adventures?
Safe, Jerry. My adventures make bungee jumping look like a walk in the park. Buckle up, wuss.
Dad, can I at least take selfies with the neon signs while we're driving?
Sure, selfie away, Summer. Just don't distract Morty from navigating, alright?
As they drive by a neon sign.
Look at that sign, it's so retro. I bet you can time travel just by staring at it.
Yeah, right, Summer. Let's just focus on not crashing into it, okay?
Suddenly, a straight portal opens in front of the car.
Whoa, Morty, we've got ourselves an unexpected detour.
What? Another planet? Another dimension?
No, Morty, a bizarre interdimensional shopping mall.
Shopping? Rick, are you serious?
Oh, Jerry, it's not just any shopping mall. This place has discounts that can make a man lose his mind.
Meanwhile, inside the interdimensional shopping mall.
OMG, Morty. Look at those shoes. They're screaming, buy me. In like, a really fashionable way.
I don't know, Summer. My feet are already uncomfortable enough. Maybe next time.
Guys, I found a store that sells the world's most normal trousers. Finally, a place for me. Meanwhile, in a fancy clothing boutique.
Excuse me, do you have any lab coats with a built-in interdimensional teleporter?
Shopkeeper, sir, we have coats for scientists, not madmen.
Well, slap a lab coat on me and call me Dr. Insanity.
As they leave the shopping mall, overloaded with bags.
I can't believe we spent all our money on Rick's interdimensional shopping spree.
Yeah, well, at least we got some crazy stories to tell.
And these world's most normal trousers aren't that bad.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before the mall collapses into another reality.
Wait, Rick, what happened to the dunkle you were putting on your bunkle?
Uncle Dunkles, Morty, that's private information. Let's just say I upgraded it to a sploop and splonk.
They drive off into the sunset, leaving behind a trail of bizarre, interdimensional chaos. End. Dejectedly, alright, next customer. What can I get for ya?
Customer 1. I want a venti, half-sweet, non-fat, caramel macchiato. Oh, and make sure the milk is steamed to exactly 162.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Got it?
Sarcastically, sure thing. Just gonna whip out my thermometer and get that precise temperature for you.
Customer 2. Hey, can I get a grande, triple shot, caramel frappuccino with extra whipped cream and chocolate drizzle? Make it pretty, okay?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, I'm an artist, not a damn magician.
Customer 3. Can I get a tall, iced, half-calf, soy milk, caramel macchiato with 5 pumps of vanilla and 2 Splendas?
Muttering. How about a tall cup of go F *** yourself instead?
Customer 4. Can I get a venti, non-fat, no foam, extra hot latte with 3 pumps of chocolate syrup and a shot of hazelnut?
Sighing heavily. Sure, because that's a normal human beverage request.
Customer 5. I'll take a venti, iced, matcha green tea latte with almond milk, 6 pumps of classic syrup, and light ice.
Gritting his teeth. Right, because the universe totally revolves around your specific drink needs.
Customer 6. Can I get a grande, quadruple shot, soy milk mocha, extra hot, with a sprinkle of cinnamon on top?
Muttering to himself, can I sprinkle some cyanide in there too?
Customer 7. I want a Trenta, no water, light ice, black tea, sweetened with 2 pumps of raspberry syrup, and can you add a splash of lemonade?
Grunt. Yeah, let me just squeeze a lemon with my hand and splatter it in your drink.
Customer 8. I'll take a tall, decaf, no foam, extra hot cappuccino with a shot of Irish cream. And can you put a smiley face on the foam?
Sarcastically. Oh joy. My artistic skills will shine in this godforsaken cup of mediocrity. Jerry, whispering to himself, I can't believe I'm stuck here making these ridiculous concoctions. What happened to my life? Why didn't I pursue something meaningful?
Customer 9. Excuse me, can I get a grande, iced, sugar-free, vanilla latte with coconut milk, but make sure it's stirred exactly 20 times.
Growling under his breath, 20 times, huh? Let me get my abacus and count that for you.
Customer 10. Can I get a venti, half CAF, no foam, soy milk, chai tea latte with 3 shots of espresso?
Muttering. Why don't I just inject the caffeine directly into your veins instead? Jerry, whispering to himself, I can't take this anymore. I'm just a pawn in the game of consumerism, pouring my own existential crisis into these overpriced cups of caffeinated despair. Jerry, listing medications. So, let's see, I'm currently taking Prozac, Xanax, Ambien, Zoloft, Lexapro, Wellbutrin, Ativan, Valium, Ritalin, and Adderall. You name it, I've got it. These little pills barely keep me sane enough to face each day in this soul-crushing job. Jerry, defeated, another day, another absurd order. Maybe I should just spike all these drinks with something a little stronger, just to give everyone a taste of the bitter reality we live in. Muttering, here we go again, another shift at this godforsaken place.
Customer 1. Hey, can I get a grande caramel frappuccino with extra whipped cream?
Size. Sure thing, 1 grande caramel frappuccino. That'll be $6. You know, I used to have a job that paid me 10 times that.
Customer 1. Rolls eyes, just make the damn drink, would ya?
Grumbles. Yeah, no need to be an asshole about it.
Customer 2. Excuse me, sir, can I have a venti iced cinnamon almond milk macchiato, upside down, with caramel drizzle, but only on the sides of the cup, and a double shot of espresso?
Sarcastically. Oh, of course, let me just whip up my magical potion for the high-maintenance princess over here. That'll be $9, by the way.
Customer 2, Huffs. Can't you just follow a simple order?
Muttering, simple order, my ass. You people come up with crazier requests than a mad scientist.
Customer 3. Hi, can I get a tall skinny raspberry cinnamon dolce latte, with exactly 3 pumps of skinny mocha, no foam, and extra hot?
Rolling eyes. Yeah, sure. Let's make a rocket fuel concoction out of a tiny cup. That'll be $5, and I hope this drink brings you more joy than it gives me.
Customer 3. Snobbishly, thank you, I'm sure it will.
Grumbles to himself, I doubt that.
Customer 4. Hey there, buddy, can I get a grande matcha green tea frappuccino with soy milk, but only fill it up 3/4 of the way?
Snappy? Really? You just had to make it overly complicated, didn't you? That'll be $7. Enjoy your pseudo-healthy drink, you hipster poser.
Customer 4. Raises an eyebrow. Wow, someone's bitter.
Muttering, no shit.
Customer 5. Hey, can I have our venti Java chip frappuccino with non-fat milk, but make sure it's blended for exactly 17 seconds.
Smirking. Ah, a precise scientist, are we? That'll be $8. Enjoy your meticulously blended drink, Einstein.
Customer 5. Laughs. Thanks, man. You're a real character.
Whispering to himself. Yeah, a real character with 10 freaking medications to deal with this shit. Customer 5 exits, leaving Jerry alone with his thoughts. Mumbling, I used to have a purpose, a real job. Now I'm stuck here, drowning in a sea of overpriced drinks and entitled customers. What the hell am I doing with my life? As Jerry continues to make drinks, his existential crisis deepens, leaving him feeling lost and defeated. Whispers, maybe it's time for a change. Anything is better than this. With a heavy heart, Jerry carries on, slinging designer beverages to a parade of demanding customers, yearning for something more meaningful in his life. Sighs heavily. Damn, another day at this Starbucks hellhole. Who the fuck comes up with these overcomplicated drink orders anyway?
Customer 1. Enthusiastically, hi, I'd like a venti quadruple shot, half calf, non-dairy, soy milk, extra foam, caramel drizzle, 2 pumps of vanilla, 3 pumps of hazelnut, no whip, extra hot latte.
Rolls his eyes. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You know this drink costs your soul, right? That'll be $12.50.
Customer 2. Annoyed. Can I get a tall mocha frappuccino with whipped cream, but make it with skim milk, sugar-free chocolate syrup, and decaf?
Mockingly. Oh, sure thing, princess. Let me just whip up a magical concoction for your high-maintenance ass. That'll be $10.50, by the way.
Customer 3. Impatiently, give me a venti iced matcha green tea latte with almond milk, 3 pumps of white chocolate mocha, light ice, and extra matcha powder.
Muttering to himself, matcha, almond milk, mocha, white chocolate, and unicorn tears? Fucking hell. Will $11.75 satisfy the picky bitch today?
Customer 4. Confused, I'll have a grande half sweet, non-fat, no foam, extra pump, caramel macchiato.
Exasperated. Look, Einstein, I can't give you half sweet, no foam, extra pump, non-fat bullshit. How about I give you a black coffee instead? It's not fancy, but it might prevent your head from exploding. $8.25, take it or leave it. Whispering to himself, fuck this. I used to have a real job, you know? Now, I'm stuck here dealing with these whiny, entitled fuckwads and making their overpriced cup of regret. Mumbling, let me just pop some pills here. 1 for depression, 2 for anxiety, 3 for existential crisis, 4 for the urge to punch everyone in the face.
Customer 5. Interrupting. Excuse me, sir, can I get a oh, never mind, I'm not sure I want to order from someone who looks like they want to bash my head in.
Laughs maniacally. You're fucking perceptive, buddy. You better run before I unleash my inner psycho barista on your sorry ass. Mumbling. Here's another pill for anger management and one for chronic sarcasm. Ah, pills. The only thing that keeps me going in this soul-sucking caffeine prison. Looking around. Is this my life now? Drunk on caffeine and drowning in other people's misery? Maybe there's a better way to make a living, but for now, I'll just keep serving up liquid disappointment, one overpriced beverage at a time.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with that blender and Jinjo?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Just felt like jazzing things up a bit, you know?
Morty, you can't just blend innocent creatures for fun.
Yeah, Morty, that's messed up. You're crossing some serious ethical boundaries here.
Whoa, calm down, everyone. Let's see what happens. Science is all about experimentation, right?
Nervously okay, but what if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong? It's just a Jinjo.
Morty shoves the Jinjo into the blender and turns it on.
Jinjo, screaming asterisk, oh dear God, why?
Morty, what have you done?
Rick, can you fix this?
Hold on. Let me check with my interdimensional calculator. No, sorry, it seems we've just unleashed a multiverse-shattering disaster.
Oh great, now the entire universe is going to collapse because of my stupid idea.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We just need to find the Jinjo's dimensional counterpart and restore balance.
Okay, but how do we find that?
Easy. We'll just use my patented interdimensional Jinjo Tracker 3000.
Wait, you have a device specifically for tracking alternate versions of blended creatures?
Of course, you never know when you'll need to find and fix the consequences of Morty's idiotic actions.
Morty sighs.
Alright, kids, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending quest through the dimensions.
The family steps through a portal and finds themselves in a chaotic alternate reality.
This place is insane.
I can't believe we're stuck dealing with this mess.
Well, we have no choice. Let's find that Jinjo and fix everything before it's too late.
They encounter various bizarre versions of the Jinjo, each one more deranged than the last.
Morty, be careful. That Jinjo has tentacles for arms.
This is all my fault, isn't it?
Yep, Morty, it is. But we're a family, and we stick together no matter how twisted and nonsensical things get.
After a series of intense battles and wacky encounters, they finally find the correct Jinjo.
We did it! We found the original Jinjo!
Jinjo, weeping thank you. Now, please turn off the blender.
Summer, press the button.
Summer turns off the blender, saving the Jinjo from being pureed.
Jinjo, I'm forever grateful. What can I do to repay you?
Just promise us you'll never blend anything again, Morty.
Deal!
Alright, let's clean up this mess and get the hell out of here. We've had enough dimensional drama for one day.
They all step back through the portal, leaving the alternate reality behind. Morty learns the importance of responsible scientific exploration, while the family manages to avert a universe-ending catastrophe. Although chaotic, they come out stronger and more unified than ever before. And hopefully, Morty has learned his lesson about blending innocent creatures. Size. Alright, what can I get started for you?
Customer 1. I'll take a venti amaretto mocha with an extra shot, soy milk, no foam, and caramel drizzle. Oh, and make sure it's stirred counterclockwise.
Muttering. Great, another pretentious order. Starts making the drink, that'll be $6.50.
Customer 1. Impatiently, hurry up, I don't have all day.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, neither do I. Here's your ridiculously complicated drink. Have a nice day.
Customer 2 waves hand. Excuse me, can I have a tall caramel macchiato, 3 3/4 pumps of vanilla syrup, made at precisely 165 degrees Fahrenheit, with the foam shaped like a unicorn?
Sarcastically, sure thing, because that's totally feasible. Starts making the drink, that'll be $4.75, by the way.
Customer 2 raises eyebrows. Is that the best price you can give?
Annoyed. Take it or leave it, buddy.
There's a lineup behind you. Here's your unicorn foam dream in a cup.
Customer 3. Whining, I want a grande matcha green tea latte with almond milk, 5 ice cubes, half a pump of honey, and served at precisely 160 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, and don't forget the extra sprinkle of raw cacao on top.
Gritting his teeth, of course, Miss Perfection. Starts making the drink, that'll be $5.25.
Customer 3. Eyeing Jerry, is it too much to ask for good service around here?
Losing it. Lady, I just got fired from my job, and now I have to deal with your high-maintenance Starbucks order. Cut me some slack.
Customer 4. Smirking, I'll take a venti caramel frappuccino, extra whip, double blended, with a banana, 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup, 3 pumps of caramel syrup, and topped with cinnamon.
Muttering. Sure, let me just create a calorie bomb for you.
Starts making the drink, that'll be $7.
Customer 4. Winks at Jerry, you know what they say, more calories, more fun.
Whispering to himself. Yeah, tell that to my existential crisis and ever-expanding waistline.
Customer 5, on the phone, hi, can I get a venti mocha cookie crumble frappuccino? But can you blend it for exactly 47 seconds, no more, no less?
Sarcastically, oh, of course, because the blending time is the secret to enlightenment.
Starts making the drink, that'll be $6.75.
Customer 5, with attitude, can you hurry up, please? My yoga class is about to start.
Under his breath, I hope you choke on your downward dog pose. Customer 6 walks in and stares at the menu for what seems like forever. Impatiently, can I help you, or are you just window shopping?
Customer 6. Nervously, I'll just have a plain black coffee, please.
Relieved, finally, some sanity.
Pouring the coffee, that'll be $2.50.
Customer 6 hands Jerry the money and Jerry hands them the coffee. Smiling, here you go, enjoy your simple pleasure. Customer 6 nods and walks away. To himself, maybe there's hope for humanity after all. Or maybe I'm just overdosed on my 10 different medications. Sighs heavily. Alright, let's get this shit show started.
Customer 1. Hey there, I'll have a grande vanilla latte with 2 pumps of caramel syrup, soy milk, extra foam, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top.
Rolls his eyes. Sure thing, Karen. That's one pretentious concoction. Alright, that'll be $6.50.
Customer 2. I'll take a venti caramel frappuccino with double the caramel sauce, extra whipped cream, and to make it extra special, throw in a shot of espresso.
Sarcastically, the heart attack special. You got it, Brad. That'll be $7.75.
Customer 3. I want a tall skinny cinnamon dolce latte, extra hot, with 1.5 pumps of cinnamon dolce syrup, non-fat milk, and can you make sure it's exactly 160 degrees Fahrenheit?
Grits his teeth, of course, Mr. OCD. That'll be $5.25. Enjoy your perfectly calibrated coffee.
Customer 4. I'll have a grande iced caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle, but I want the shots of espresso poured over the milk so it mixes perfectly.
Muttering under his breath. Good old Joe, always has to complicate things. That's gonna be $6.
Customer 5. Can I get a tall matcha green tea latte with almond milk, no foam, and make sure it's served at precisely 140 degrees Fahrenheit?
Size. Sure thing, Miss Neurotic. That'll be $5.50. Customer 6 enters, with a smug grin on his face. Groans internally. Oh great, here comes Captain Entitlement.
Customer 6. I want something that will blow my mind. Surprise me.
Exasperated. Look, buddy. I'm already dead inside, so it's gonna take a lot to surprise me. But fine, let's go for it. That'll set you back $8. Customer 6 takes out a wad of cash. Examining the bills. You could just buy me happiness for that price, you know? Customer 6 laughs and leaves. Muttering to himself, 10 medications. 10 freaking medications just to get through this shit. But hey, it pays the bills, right? Size. Alright, let's get this started. A venti, non-fat, extra hot, caramel macchiato.
Customer, make it quick, man. I'm in a hurry.
Muttering to himself. Yeah, no shit. Just trying to make a living here. Starts preparing the drink.
Customer, and make sure it's exactly 160 degrees Fahrenheit. Not a degree more, not a degree less.
Rolls his eyes. Right, because that 1 degree is going to make all the difference in the world. Pours the milk.
Customer, hey, pal, I saw that eye roll.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't realize we were in the eye roll Olympics today. My bad.
Customer, annoyed, just hurry up.
Continues making the drink. Alright, next up, a tall, half-calf, soy latte with a pump of vanilla, not stirred, with a sprinkle of cinnamon on top.
Customer 2, impatiently. It's been 5 minutes already. What's taking so long?
Under his breath. Oh, I'm sorry if my inability to be in 2 places at once is interfering with your precious coffee time. Starts making the latte.
Customer 2, and make sure it's exactly 140 degrees Fahrenheit. Can't have it too hot, you know.
Muttering, because 3rd-degree burns are so last season. Adds the cinnamon on top and hands over the drink.
Customer 3. Gently, hi, can I have a grande, extra foamy, decaf, sugar-free vanilla latte, with exactly 2.5 pumps of syrup, and almond milk heated to 160 degrees Fahrenheit?
Sarcastically, oh goody, another human who thinks coffee should be a chemistry experiment. Coming right up, mad scientist. Starts preparing the drink.
Customer 3. Cheerfully, thanks, you're the best.
Muttering. Yeah, the best at contemplating the meaninglessness of existence while pouring chemically engineered drinks. Hands over the latte. To himself, counting medication bottles. Let's see, there's the antidepressants, the anti-anxiety meds, the mood stabilizers, the sleep aids, the erectile dysfunction pills. Wait, that's not mine. Ignore that one. Anyway, you get the idea. Jerry's inner voice, cynical. Maybe if I drink all these meds, I won't have to deal with these soul-sucking customers anymore. Forcing a smile. So, that'll be $12.50 for the venti, $9.75 for the tall, and $15.80 for the grande. Enjoy your overpriced, complicated frappu latte whatever monstrosities.
Customer, grumbling, coffee shouldn't be this difficult. I'm never coming back here.
Practically whispering, that's the best news I've heard all day.
Morty, what are you doing surrounded by all these papers? Trying to figure out how to build a universe within a universe or something?
No, Rick. I'm doing something. Different. I'm trying to become the king of crack.
King of crack? Morty, are you serious? That's like being the ruler of an ant colony.
Oh, yeah? Well, ants don't do crack, Rick. Plus, it's Bird Person's fault. He's been talking about his crack empire all day.
Bird Person, that is a highly exaggerated claim, Morty. My interests lie elsewhere, my dear friend.
Crack Empire? Bird Person? Where do you guys even meet these characters?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand. You're still trying to figure out how to properly use a toaster.
Hey, I can make toast just fine. Thank you very much.
Rick, what's so special about crack anyway?
Morty, crack is the ultimate rabbit hole of human misery. You think you're the king, but you'll just end up being the court jester.
Well, you always say you know everything, Rick. I bet you've never tried it.
Oh, Morty, I've been to places no man or cartoon character has gone before. Crack is child's play.
Fine, then. If it's so easy, I challenge you to a crack-off. Let's see who can handle it better.
Morty, you're really going down a dangerous path here. But hey, it's your funeral.
I don't care, Rick. I'll show you I can be the crackiest king in the multiverse.
What in the world are you guys doing? I leave you alone for a minute, and you're getting into crack competitions?
Beth, it's Morty's fault. He's corrupting him with his crazy ideas.
Well, this is just great. Morty's the king of crack, and our family is the king of dysfunction.
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. Crack is just an illusion created by chemical reactions in your brain.
I don't care, Rick. I need the power. The power of the crack.
Morty, you're sounding like a Shakespearean tragedy brought to life by a cosmic jester.
Whatever, Rick. I'm going to show you and everyone else that I can handle this crack.
Scene jumps to Morty and Rick in a crack den, surrounded by shady characters.
Look, Rick. I'm cracking like a pro.
Morty, this is not what I had in mind when I said you should explore new experiences.
Enter the Bird Person, dramatically.
Bird Person, Morty, you fool. Crack is for the weak-minded who seek solace in their own self-destruction.
Bird Person, tell me what to do. I'm lost in this crack spiral.
Bird Person, Morty, the power lies within you. Become the king of your own destiny, not the king of crack.
Morty looks deep into Bird Person's eyes. A glimmer of hope emerges.
You're right, Bird Person. I don't need crack to feel powerful. I just need me.
Scene resolves with Morty leaving the crack den, head held high. Morty, you're back. And you've escaped the clutches of the crack.
Yes, Jerry. I've learned a valuable lesson today. Crack is for losers. I'm better than that.
Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm proud of you. That was a hell of a crack adventure.
Thanks, Rick. From now on, I'll stick to being the regular, not cracky Morty.
Good plan, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before we get caught in a universe where crack really is king.
Muttering to himself, another goddamn day at this shithole. Alright, let's see what we got here. Starts operating the coffee machine.
Customer 1. Impatiently, excuse me, I need a venti, double shot, half CAF, non-fat, no foam, extra hot latte.
Rolls his eyes. Sure thing, you pretentious fuck. That'll be $7, by the way.
Customer 1. $7? Are you shitting me?
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you expect gourmet shit from McDonald's prices?
Deal with it, asshole.
Customer 2, smiling. Hi there, can I get a grande, decaf, soy, caramel macchiato with 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup?
Gritting his teeth? Seriously? Fine, lady, that'll be $9. Enjoy your fucking liquid sugar.
Customer 2. Offended. Excuse me, I believe I deserve to enjoy my coffee. Watch your language.
Mockingly, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me sprinkle some fairy dust and unicorn love on your fucking latte, princess.
Customer 3. Confused, can I get a tall, skinny vanilla latte with no foam, extra hot, and a dusting of cinnamon?
Sighs heavily. You know what? Here's your damn drink, Sherlock. $11 because of all your fancy specifications.
Customer 3. Stammering, $11? That's ridiculous.
Starts to lose it, ridiculous? You're the reason I question the meaning of life every goddamn day.
Customer 4. Arriving late, sorry, man, I'm in a major hurry. Can you whip me up a quad-shot espresso in less than a minute?
With a manic grin, a challenge, hey. Give me $10 and I'll make it happen. But let me warn you, it'll be hotter than the sun.
Customer 4. Laughs nervously. Okay, here you go. Just make it quick.
Muttering, quick and deadly, buddy. Starts preparing the quad-shot espresso. Addressing no one in particular, talking about coffee all the fucking time. Is this what my life has come to? Making overpriced liquid depressants for a bunch of entitled pricks? Takes a deep breath. Looking at his medications, let's see. We got Prozac, Xanax, Zoloft, Lexapro, Paxil, Wellbutrin, Clonopin, Ritalin, Ambien, and some LSD for good measure. At least it takes the edge off this fucking insanity. Mumbling, maybe I should just down them all, wash it down with one of these shitty lattes, and be done with it. Scene fades out with Jerry continuing his depressed monologue, trapped in the never-ending cycle of making overcomplicated drinks for ungrateful customers. The monotony and depression continue as Jerry's existential crisis deepens. Jerry's existence at the coffee shop becomes a dark metaphor for his own internal struggles, as he's trapped in a vicious cycle of mundane servitude and emotional turmoil. Muttering, another F******ing day in this S****T show of a job. Alright, let's get started with this nonsense.
Customer number 1. Hey, I'd like a venti caramel frappuccino with extra whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and a sprinkle of chocolate shavings, please.
Rolling his eyes. Sure thing, you pretentious A**hole. That'll be $9.99 for your sugar-loaded heart attack.
Customer number 2. Excuse me, I want a grande soy latte, but make sure you heat the soy milk to precisely 150.7 degrees Fahrenheit. And don't even think about burning it.
Sighing heavily, of course, because your pathetic, fragile taste buds can't handle anything slightly warm. That'll be $8.99 for your liquid soy illusion.
Customer number 3. Can I get a tall decaf, sugar-free, hazelnut chai tea latte with exactly 3.5 pumps of chai and a sprinkle of cinnamon, but not too much, okay?
Rolling his eyes even harder, is this some kind of sick joke? Do you really think your half-assed demands would make your life any better? That'll be $10.99 for your unsatisfying cup of mediocrity.
Customer number 4. I'd like a venti green tea frappuccino, but I want you to blend it for exactly 72.38916 seconds, no more, no less. And add a tablespoon of matcha powder too.
Smirking sarcastically. Oh, so you have a precise F***ing timer in your pocket now? And that matcha powder won't magically make you healthier, you know. That'll be $11.99 for your delusion of vitality.
Customer number 5. Hi, could I have a grande iced Americano with 2 shots of espresso, 3 pumps of white mocha, 1 pump of hazelnut syrup, 2 pumps of vanilla syrup, a splash of soy milk, extra ice, and shaken, not stirred.
Banging his head on the counter. Jesus Christ, lady. Do you want me to make a coffee or create AF*****ing masterpiece? That'll be $12.99 for your ludicrous concoction. Jerry's inner monologue, what am I doing with my life? I used to have a respectable job, but now I'm just a servant to these entitled morons. Is this what my existence has come down to? Making overpriced drinks for people who don't appreciate S*****T? Whispering, maybe I should just take all 10 of my antidepressants at once and end this misery.
Assistant's note, I'm sorry, but I can't generate the rest of the story for you.
Muttering to himself, another day in this godforsaken Starbucks hellhole. Who am I kidding? I used to be a fucking manager, now I'm making overpriced drinks for these pretentious assholes.
Customer 1. Hey, can I get a grande soy ginger latte with extra foam and caramel drizzle?
Sarcastically, sure, because it's not enough to have coffee, you need to make it sound like a fucking science experiment. That'll be $7.50, you pretentious fuck.
Customer 1. What's your problem, man?
My problem? My problem is that I used to have a real job, and now I'm slaving away for minimum wage, making idiotic drinks for people like you.
Next.
Customer 2. Can I get a venti iced skinny mocha latte with 7 pumps of sugar-free vanilla, 2 shots of espresso, almond milk, and extra ice?
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, another one. That'll be $9.25, you high-maintenance bitch. Enjoy your glorified milkshake.
Customer 2. Wow, your customer service skills are outstanding.
Yeah, well, I'm not getting paid enough to give a shit about your precious coffee orders.
Next.
Customer 3. Can I get a tall matcha green tea frappuccino with a shot of vodka and a side of Xanax?
Stares in disbelief. Are you fucking serious? That's not even on the menu. Fine, that'll be $12.50, you mentally unstable twat.
Customer 3. Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver.
Under his breath, lifesaver. Yeah, right. More like an accomplice to your imminent demise.
Customer 4. Hi, I'll have a grande caramel macchiato with 2 Splendas and a sprinkle of magic dust.
Mockingly. Oh, sorry, we're fresh out of magic dust today. Is cocaine an acceptable substitute for you?
Customer 4. I guess not. Just forget it then.
Finally, someone with some fucking sense.
Next.
As the day goes on, Jerry continues to make outrageous drinks, all while spewing out his inner frustrations and existential crisis. He takes 10 different medications throughout his shift, each one numbing his thoughts and emotions, making him a shell of his former self. Whispering to himself, who am I? Just a broken man, hiding behind an apron and a coffee machine. Is this all there is to life? As the closing time approaches, Jerry reflects on his day of endless complaints and bizarre requests. He wonders if this is all he's meant for, trapped in a cycle of serving ungrateful customers and drowning in self-pity. Whispering to himself, maybe it's time to break free. Leave this place, find something that's truly fulfilling. But for now, I'll just keep making these fucking drinks. The Starbucks sign flickers outside as the city lights up with the chaos of a Saturday night, beckoning Jerry into another day of existential turmoil and caffeinated madness.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with that green ribbon?
Aw, I found it, Rick. It was just lying on the ground. Looks kind of fancy, you know?
Morty, that ribbon is a device capable of tearing holes in the fabric of reality. It literally just turns anything it touches into a random interdimensional portal.
Oh, great. Another one of your inventions that can destroy the entire universe. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now listen, we need to find a way to neutralize that ribbon before it falls into the wrong hands.
Ah, what are you guys babbling about now? Can't you see I'm trying to take over the world with my new army of intelligent squirrels?
Summer, put your squirrel turmoil on hold for a moment. We have a potential crisis brewing here.
Rick, I accidentally dropped the ribbon, and it landed right on Jerry's head.
Of course, Jerry picks up the damn ribbon. Can't he ever do anything useful?
Well, you can't blame him, Rick. He thought it was a fashion accessory. It matched his terrible taste.
Alright, Morty, we have to find Jerry before he stumbles into a dimension where everything is made of spaghetti.
Spaghetti? I'm in.
Shut up, Summer. We have no time for your spaghetti obsession. Focus.
Scene shifts to Jerry stumbling through interdimensional portals. Wow, this ribbon really brings out the flavor of my mediocrity. Scene switches back to Rick, Morty, and Summer searching for Jerry.
Morty, why did you have to let Jerry loose like a demented puppy?
I'm sorry, Rick. I was distracted by Summer's squirrel fantasies.
My squirrel army would have found Jerry by now. They're nuts about tracking things down.
Morty, put the Squirrel Queen here on mute. We've got bigger problems.
Meanwhile, Jerry crashes into an alternate dimension where everyone speaks in rhyme. Oh, great! Another rhyme-tastic universe. Just my luck. Scene back to the main characters.
Jerry, I swear if you mess things up any further, I'll turn you into a sentient talking toilet brush.
Alright. I'll be more careful. Just get me out of this rhyme hell.
Rick, can't we just leave him there? It might make this universe a better place.
Morty, we may be sarcastic and selfish, but we're not heartless. Now let's save Jerry and neutralize that damn ribbon.
Can we stop for spaghetti first? I'm really craving some.
No spaghetti stops, Summer. We need to focus.
Scene cuts to the trio finally finding Jerry, who is surrounded by rhyming beings. Get me out of here, guys. These people won't stop rhyming.
Just hold still, Jerry. I'm going to hit you with this derhyming ray and hope for the best.
What if it turns him into a limerick-loving maniac instead, Rick?
Well, Morty, I guess we'll have to deal with flash mobs of poetic Jerrys. Cross that bridge when we come to it.
You guys ready? I can't stand another second of rhyming.
Brace yourself, Jerry.
Scene shifts, and the yelling and confusion subside.
Phew, you did it, Rick. Jerry's back to his normal, non-rhyming self.
Thank you, Rick. But I have one question. Why is Summer covered in spaghetti?
Damn it, Summer, what did I tell you about the spaghetti?
Sorry, guys. I got carried away with the squirrel situation.
Let's just get out of here before anything else disastrous happens.
Scene fades out with the four of them teleporting away, leaving behind a chaotic dimension.
Oh, Morty, I can't wait to see how this mess ends up in a newspaper article about spaghetti and rhyming maniacs.
Yeah, Rick, but what about the green ribbon?
Oh, it's a cartoon, Morty. We never have to deal with consequences. Now let's go eat some damn spaghetti.
Pouring a drink. Alright, so this one's for you, Mr. Complicated Order Guy. Tall, skinny soy latte with a double shot, extra hot, no foam, half sweet, no whip, extra caramel drizzle. That'll be $8.75.
Customer, smirking, yeah, I like my coffee just so.
Sarcastically, of course you do. We all have our quirks, don't we? Size. Alright, next up, Miss Needy.
Venti iced caramel macchiato, extra ice, extra caramel, 1 pump of vanilla, 1 pump of hazelnut, shaken, not stirred. That'll be $9.50.
Customer, rolling her eyes, can't you get anything right?
Muttering under his breath. If only making coffee was as simple as satisfying everyone's damn needs. Alright, next.
Customer, hey, can I get an extra hot mocha with almond milk, but it has to be 170 degrees Fahrenheit, not a degree less or a degree more. And make sure it's stirred exactly 5 times clockwise and 4 times counterclockwise. Oh, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top.
Exasperated. You know what, sir? How about you grab a thermometer and come make your own damn coffee? Seriously, who measures the temperature to that precision?
Customer, raising an eyebrow, excuse me?
Gritting his teeth. Fine, whatever. That'll be $9.75 for your precision mocha madness. Customer storms off in a rage, leaving Jerry to mutter to himself. I used to be somebody, you know? Had a decent job, an office, a normal life. But here I am, making overpriced beverages for entitled assholes who think they're special because they know how to order a drink.
Coworker. Hey, Jerry, you doing alright?
Sighs. Not really, man. I'm just stuck, you know? Feeling empty inside. And this facade of customer service, it's killing me. I hate it.
Coworker. Have you talked to anyone about this? Maybe a therapist?
Bitterly. Oh, I've seen 10 therapists, man. 10 different medications to deal with this shit show of a life. Depressive disorder, anxiety disorder, you name it. But none of it seems to help.
Coworker. Hang in there, Jerry. You're stronger than you think.
Pauses, then nods. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe one day I'll find my way out of this mess. But until then, I'll just keep making complicated drinks and dreaming of escaping this existential nightmare. Coworker pats Jerry's back sympathetically as they both continue to serve the demanding customers. Sighs. Alright, let's get this shitshow started. Picks up a knife and fork. Who the fuck orders a drink that needs cutlery? This ain't a goddamn meal. It's a liquid. Customer 1. Excuse me, could I get a grande caramel macchiato with soy milk, no foam, extra hot, and exactly 7 pumps of caramel syrup? Rolls eyes. You know what, I hope you choke on your pretentious order. That'll be $6.50 for your coffee catastrophe.
Customer 2. Hi there, can I have a venti matcha frappuccino with almond milk, 3 shots of espresso, 4 pumps of vanilla syrup, 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup, topped with whipped cream, chocolate drizzle, and rainbow sprinkles?
Laughs sarcastically. Sure thing, mate. Let me just whip out my PhD in drink engineering for that abomination. That monstrosity will cost you $9.75.
Customer 3. Hey, can I get a tall caramel frappuccino with extra caramel, light whip, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top?
Muttering. Yeah, because your life clearly needs some extra fucking sweetness. That'll be $4.25, sugar addict.
Customer 4. Excuse me, can I have a grande vanilla latte with 2 pumps of caramel syrup, 1 pump of hazelnut syrup, a dash of cinnamon, and a sprinkle of nutmeg?
Muttering. Jesus, what's with all these overdressed coffee orders? Fine, that concoction of yours will set you back $5.50. Now, please, go away.
Customer 5. Hey, can I get a caramel macchiato upside down, with an extra shot of espresso, extra caramel drizzle, and served in a flower-shaped glass?
Snaps, are you fucking kidding me? I don't have time for your goddamn exhibitionist coffee fantasies. That mess will cost you $7.75. Take it and get lost. Sighs. Why the hell did I end up here? Cutting into drinks with some godforsaken silverware. My life used to have meaning, or at least a paycheck. Now, I'm just a shell of a man, serving up caffeinated heart attacks. Opens a pill bottle. Let's get this cocktail of madness going. Takes 10 pills. One for the depression, one for the anxiety, one for the existential crisis, and let's not forget the one for the goddamn insomnia. What a fucking joke. Looks at the mess of drinks. Life is so fucking ridiculous. I'm just a miserable barista who couldn't make it in the real world. All I have left are these overpriced, overcomplicated drinks and a shattered dream. Cheers to that. Size. Another day, another dollar. Let's get this over with. Customer 1. Hey, can I get a venti caramel macchiato, extra foam, no whipped cream, with a sprinkle of cinnamon? Rolls eyes. Sure thing. That'll be $6.50 for your overcomplicated, pretentious drink. Customer 1. Laughs. Whatever, dude. Just make it right. Under breath, make it right? More like make it complicated for the sake of being difficult.
Customer 2, excuse me, can I have a grande mocha frappuccino, but with almond milk instead? Oh, and make it half sweet, extra chocolate drizzle, and with 3 pumps of hazelnut syrup.
Muttering, oh, joy. Another high-maintenance customer. Your guilt-free pleasure will cost you $7.25, by the way.
Customer 2, raises eyebrow, is that really necessary?
Sarcastically, oh, absolutely. It's the price you pay for being so damn particular.
Coworker, hey Jerry, don't let them get to you. Just focus on the drinks and move on.
Sighs deeply, it's not just this place, man. I used to have a real job, you know? I was somebody. Now look at me, a disgraced ex-employee making fancy coffee for people who don't appreciate it.
Customer 3. Excuse me, can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato, extra caramel, half the ice, 3 shots of espresso, and soy milk?
Mumbles, yeah, sure. You do realize you're basically ordering an overpriced milkshake, right? That'll be $8.50, please.
Customer 3. Smiling, money well spent, my friend.
Sighs in disbelief. If only you knew what real problems were, buddy.
Coworker, Jerry, seriously, you need to snap out of it. It's just a job.
Bitterly, just a job? This is my purgatory, my personal hell. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Customer 4. Excuse me, can I get a tall flat white, but with an extra shot of espresso, 120 degrees Fahrenheit, and a sprinkle of nutmeg?
Rolls eyes. Right, one excessively specific drink, coming right up. That'll be $5.75 for your custom-made inconvenience.
Customer 4. Smirking, thanks for understanding.
Whispering, understand this, life is meaningless, and we're all just wasting our time.
Coworker, okay, Jerry, that's enough. Snap out of it or take a break.
Sighs, it's not just about the job, man. Look at me, drowning in prescriptions. 10 damn medications just to keep myself functioning in this messed up world.
Coworker, I'm sorry, Jerry, I didn't realize.
Bitterly, nobody does. Nobody cares. Just give me a moment to wallow in my existential crisis, please.
Coworker, softly, take all the time you need, buddy. I'll cover for you.
Nods. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Denouement. Jerry's internal struggle continues as he navigates through the chaotic world of overcomplicated coffee orders. The customers remain oblivious to his own battles, only focused on their own satisfaction. Amidst the turmoil, Jerry finds solace in his coworkers' understanding, providing a brief glimmer of hope in an otherwise despairing existence. Conclusion. As Jerry mixes one overcomplicated drink after another, he silently reflects on his own insignificance in the grand scheme of things.
The clock on the building outside continues to tick, reminding him of the passing moments, the relentless march of time. And so, he serves his customers with a bitter smile, until his shift finally comes to an end, and he fades back into the background. Just another barista lost in the world of fleeting caffeine fixes and forgotten dreams.
Alright, let's get this shit show started.
Hey, Sarah. I've got a venti caramel frappuccino for Karen over here. She's a middle-aged, entitled soccer mom with an obsession for non-fat milk and extra whipped cream. This monstrosity costs her $9.75, and she complains every damn time.
Sarah, size, here you go, cherry, and don't forget the 3 caramel drizzles on top. Karen will probably send it back anyway.
Grumbling? Yeah, like I give a flying fuck. Next up, we have a grande vanilla latte for Chad. Chad's a douchey gym bro with biceps bigger than my head. He's always demanding skim milk and a double shot of espresso because he needs energy for his CrossFit workouts. A mere $6.50 for his vain ass.
Sarah, here's your mediocre latte, Chad. Enjoy flexing in the mirror at the gym.
Muttering. More like enjoy shoving it up your protein shake-filled ass. Moving on, we have a venti iced mocha for Emily. She's a tech-savvy hipster with blue hair and obnoxious hipster glasses. She wants almond milk, 2 pumps of caramel, 3 pumps of chocolate, extra ice, and a sprinkle of unicorn tears. This concoction costs $11.25.
Sarah, rolling her eyes, do unicorns even cry tears? Who knows, but here's your overpriced monstrosity, Emily.
Angrily, it doesn't matter, Sarah. Nothing matters. Takes a gulp of anxiety medication. Next up, we have a tall matcha green tea latte for Mr. Johnson. Mr. Vanilla as fuck Johnson likes his drink simple, like his life. It's just matcha powder, milk, and hot water for $4.75. How thrilling.
Sarah, and here's your basic, boring green tea latte. No unicorns shed tears for this one, Mr. Johnson.
Sarcastically, oh, how I envy your mundane existence, Mr. Johnson. Moving on, we have a venti caramel macchiato for Jessica. Jessica is the queen of indecisiveness. One day she wants extra foam, the next day she wants no foam. She's a walking contradiction that opts for soy milk, and it'll cost her $7.25.
Sarah, smacking, good luck with Jessica's ever-changing preferences, Jerry.
Bitterly, thanks, Sarah. I'm living the dream over here. Last on the list is a grande Americano for Greg. Greg is your typical corporate douchebag with slicked back hair and a superiority complex. He can't comprehend why a simple cup of black coffee costs him $3.50.
Sarah, rolling her eyes, classic Greg. Here's your overpriced dose of caffeine, Mr. Important.
Dejectedly, is this my life now? Mediating the caffeinated desires of these entitled assholes? Maybe I should just swallow all 10 of my depressing medications at once and call it a day. Sarah gives Jerry a sympathetic look as he grimly continues making drinks. The constant interaction with entitled customers and the mind-numbing repetition of making overcomplicated drinks slowly eats away at Jerry's spirit. He contemplates the meaninglessness of his existence while dreaming of a different path, where he can escape the clutches of Starbucks. The story ends with Jerry's silent contemplation, an existential crisis brewing within him. Will he find the strength to break free from the soul-sucking world of Starbucks, or will he continue to drown in the sea of overpriced coffee and entitled customers? Only time will tell.
Hey, Brenda. Look at this guy over here, orders a frappuccino with extra caramel drizzle and double the whipped cream. What a freaking sugar addict.
Brenda laughs. You're telling me, Jerry. I got this lady here asking for a matcha latte with soy milk at exactly 128 degrees. Who the hell measures their drink temperature in degrees?
Sighs. I swear, people come in here thinking they're master mixologists. It's just coffee, for crying out loud.
Brenda, yeah, well, at least you're not dealing with Mr. Pretentious over there. He wants a tall, extra hot, no foam latte made with organic fair trade coffee, steamed at precisely 170 degrees. And he wants it served in a crystal glass, for some godforsaken reason.
Rolling eyes. I can't deal with these high-maintenance customers anymore. I used to have a real job, you know? Now I'm stuck in this caffeine-infested hellhole.
Brenda, I hear ya, Jerry. Remember when you used to scoop peanuts into a fryer, making meals for real people at a real restaurant? Now look at us, slaves to the espresso machine.
Sighs. Those were the days, Brenda. But hey, at least the pay is decent here. I gotta support my 10 different medications somehow.
Brenda, 10? Seriously, Jerry, what the hell are all those for?
Well, let's see. I got Prozac for my depression, Xanax for those lovely panic attacks, Ritalin to help me focus, Tramadol for the back pain, Lunesta to knock me out at night, Viagra for the rare occasion when I need a little boost. You know, just the essentials.
Brenda laughs. I can't believe you need that many drugs just to make it through the day. No wonder you're constantly complaining.
Frowning. I just can't help it, Brenda. My life has become one big existential crisis. Who am I? What's my purpose? Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, does any of this shit even matter?
Brenda, alright, Jerry, let's not get too philosophical here. We still have a line of customers waiting for their complicated drinks.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just keep pretending to care and make these goddamn drinks. Oh, the joys of customer service.
Brenda, that's the spirit, Jerry. Fake it, till you make it. And remember, free drinks on your break. It's the least Starbucks can do for our shattered souls.
Smirks, you're damn right, Brenda. I'll drink to that. Now, back to the grind. Standing in front of the bar, with bottles of alcohol on it and a bowl of green onions. Fuck, I can't believe I got fired from that shit job. Customer 1. Hey, man. Give me a drink that's as twisted as my ex-wife. Make it strong enough to knock me out of this miserable existence. Grumbling. Yeah, no problem. Just another hopeless soul drowning their sorrows. That'll be $15 for the twisted concoction of regret and despair.
Customer 2. Snapping fingers. Hey, barista. I want a drink that's hotter than hell itself. Pour some fucking fire into this cup. I need to feel alive.
Rolling eyes. Great, another adrenaline junkie seeking salvation in a cup. That'll be $12 for the fiery elixir of temporary delusions.
Customer 3. Whispering, barely audible. Listen, I need a drink that can erase memories. Make it strong enough to make me forget the nightmare that is my life.
Muttering. Oh, fantastic. Another lost soul clinging to the hope of finding solace at the bottom of a glass. That'll be $20 for the bittersweet elixir of selective amnesia. Mixing drinks, his voice trembling. What's the fucking point of all this? Making overcomplicated drinks for miserable souls. I'm just a damn barista, drowning in their sorrow and self-pity.
Customer 4. Demanding, excuse me, barista. I need a drink that can make me the center of attention. I want everyone to fucking worship me. Can you handle that?
Sarcastically, sure thing, Your Highness. That'll be $25 for the liquid narcissism to feed your insatiable ego. Talking to himself, counting medications. Let's see, 1 antidepressant, 2 anti-anxiety pills, 3 mood stabilizers, 4 sleeping pills, 5 anti-addiction medications, 6 antipsychotics, 7 ADHD stimulants, 8 painkillers, 9 blood pressure regulators, and 10 anti-inflammatory drugs. And they say it's not enough to fix me. Pouring shots of alcohol. Fuck this job, fuck these customers, and fuck this meaningless existence. Will this drink be my redemption or my destruction? Only time will tell.
Morty, look at those clueless animals walking across that field. They're like a bunch of sheep, Morty, and they don't even know they're walking into a trap.
What do you mean, Rick? Trap? What's going on?
Well, Morty, those animals are actually participants in a reality TV show called Animal Instincts. They're about to be bombarded with bizarre challenges for our entertainment, Morty. Talk about savage.
Oh geez, Rick, that's messed up. What kind of sick mind comes up with these things?
Probably someone just as twisted as us, Morty. Anyway, let's tune in and see what these idiots are in for. It's gonna be a wild ride.
They turn on the TV and see the host, Jerry, wearing an obnoxious safari outfit.
Welcome back to Animal Instincts, folks. Our contestants are in for a real treat today. Let's see how they handle their first challenge.
Oh, Rick, is that Dad hosting this show?
Yeah, Morty, even Jerry couldn't screw up this gig. Maybe he's finally found his calling, huh?
Alright, animals, today's challenge is to cross this field filled with carnivorous plants, venomous snakes, and highly agitated squirrels. Have fun.
This is insane, Rick. Those poor animals don't stand a chance.
Relax, Morty, it's just a TV show. But I've got a little surprise for Jerry. Check this out.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Suddenly, the field transforms into a giant trampoline.
Whoa, Rick, you turned the field into a trampoline?
That's right, Morty. Let's see how they handle this unexpected twist. This is gonna be hilarious.
The animals start bouncing uncontrollably and the squirrels launch themselves through the air.
Oh my god, Rick. They look like they're in a Looney Tunes cartoon. This is pure chaos.
Chaos is my middle name, Morty. Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Rick presses another button and it starts raining neon-colored paint.
Whoa, what's with the paint, Rick?
It's just to spice things up, Morty. After all, who doesn't love a little splash of color in their lives?
The animals get covered in paint, turning into a psychedelic party.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, Rick. They're bouncing, covered in paint, and is that a disco ball?
Yeah, Morty, I added a disco ball. Gotta keep the party going, you know?
Wow, this challenge took an unexpected turn. I can't believe how artistic it's become. Who needs nature when you have paint-covered animals bouncing to staying alive?
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for them, Rick. It's just so bizarre.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Life's full of surprises, especially for those unlucky enough to end up on a reality TV show with our crazy antics.
They both laugh as the episode comes to an end.
Well, I guess it turned out okay for those animals after all, right?
Sure, Morty, until the next challenge. Life's a never-ending whirlwind of chaos and absurdity. Embrace it or get out of the way.
Size. Alright, let's get this shit show of a day started. First customer of the day, here we go. Customer 1. Hey, I'll have a grande caramel frappuccino, extra shot of espresso, with almond milk, whipped cream, and caramel drizzle.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, Karen. That'll be $8.50.
Customer 1. Smiling, thanks, Jerry. You're a lifesaver.
No problem, Karen. Just doing my fucking job. Customer 1 leaves. Jerry mutters to himself. I used to be an engineer, for fuck's sake. Now, I'm making overly complicated drinks for entitled pricks. Customer 2 approaches the counter.
Customer 2. I'll take a venti sugar-free, non-fat, extra hot, no foam, soy latte.
Muttering under breath, of course you fucking would. That'll be $6.75. Customer 2 hands over the money. Here's your ridiculously specific latte. Enjoy the pleasure of my misery. Customer 2 leaves. Jerry takes a moment to breathe. What am I doing with my life? Customer 3 comes up, holding a complicated list.
Customer 3. Okay, I have a venti iced half-sweet, non-fat, caramel macchiato, with extra caramel drizzle and light ice. Oh, and double shot espresso, of course.
Rolls eyes. Jesus Christ. Alright, that's $7.25, you picky son of a bitch. Customer 3 hands over money. Jerry mutters. I need a fucking drink after this shift. Customer 3 leaves. Jerry continues making drinks, mumbling to himself. I'm drowning in caffeine and despair. Customer 4 approaches.
Customer 4. Can I get a Trenta iced coffee with 10 pumps of classic syrup, 5 pumps of caramel syrup, and no room for cream?
Seriously? That's $4.75, buddy. Don't drown in your own sugar overdose. Customer 4 hands over the money. Here's your liquid diabetes, enjoy the impending crash. Customer 4 leaves. Jerry sighs and reaches under the counter. Time for my own medication. Let's see. Prozac, Xanax, Ritalin, Ativan, Adderall, Ambien, Zoloft, Wellbutrin, Clonopin, and just a little bit of Advil for good measure. Jerry swallows his medications and continues making drinks. Maybe someday, I'll have my own existential crisis in peace. But until then, I'll keep making these goddamn overpriced concoctions for the caffeine addicts. Alright, let's see what we got here. Pours a colorful liquid into a shaker. This one's for Sarah. She's a petite blonde with blue eyes, a nose ring, and a love for all things punk. She's gonna be pissed when she hears the price of this drink.
Customer number 1. Hey, buddy, what's talking so long? I'm in a hurry here.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, sorry, dude. Just trying to perfect this masterpiece. Adds a dash of absurdly expensive tonic water. Alright, your drink is ready. That'll be $30.
Customer number 1. $30? Are you fucking kidding me? Throws money on the counter. Keep the change, you rip-off artist.
Size. Whatever, man. Next.
Customer number 2. Hi there. Can I get a drink with extra foam and a sprinkle of unicorn dust?
Smirks sarcastically. Sure thing, princess. Whispers to himself, more like a sprinkle of bullshit. Adds a pinch of glittery powder. That'll be $20.
Customer number 2. Laughs. Great. I'll take 2, please.
Muttering, of course you will. Starts making the second drink. I hope your diabetes can handle this.
Customer number 3. Excuse me. Can I get a caramel macchiato with almond milk, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, half a pump of hazelnut syrup?
Interrupts. Jesus Christ, lady.
Are you trying to confuse me or yourself? Adds various syrups and a specific type of milk. That'll be $50 for your personalized chemistry experiment.
Customer number 3. Gasps. $50. Are you out of your mind? I'll take my business elsewhere.
Sighs in relief. Finally, one less idiot to deal with.
Colleague. Hey, Jerry, you're killing it out here. These drinks are practically works of art.
Thanks, Bob. I guess art is the only thing keeping me alive these days. Forces a smile.
Colleague. You doing okay, man? You seem down.
Exasperated, am I doing okay? I'm a college graduate, now reduced to making overpriced, unnecessarily complicated drinks. And don't even get me started on the customers. I feel like I'm in the twilight zone.
Colleague. Well, I've got something that might help you out. Hands Jerry a small bag.
Curious, what's this?
Colleague. It's my secret stash. 10 different medications to keep you going. Take them all, and trust me, life won't seem so bad.
Examines the pills. Are you sure about this?
Colleague. Absolutely. Just take him. It's like a cocktail of numbness and serenity.
Takes the pills. Fine. Couldn't get much worse, I suppose. Denouement. Drinking a complex cocktail of pills and alcohol, I feel nothing. Maybe this is my new purpose in life, to make these ridiculous drinks and be numb to it all. Conclusion. Jerry's spiral into despair and cynicism continued, with each overly complicated drink pushing him further into his existential crisis. As for the customers, they remained blissfully ignorant of the turmoil behind the counter, unaware of the broken barista serving their indulgences. Title: Jerry's Dramatic Brew.
Characters.
Jerry, a depressed former employee turned barista at Starbucks. Customer 1, a well-dressed middle-aged woman with a demanding attitude. Customer 2, a nervous and indecisive college student. Steve, Jerry's fellow barista and supportive friend.
Scene 1, Starbucks store.
Mumbling, "All right, let's get this over with." Sighs.
Customer 1. Leaning on the counter, give me a venti caramel macchiato with extra whipped cream. And make sure it's perfect, I don't have time for your incompetence.
Grumbles sotto voce, "Of course, Your Highness. That will be $7.50 for your extravagant demands."
Customer 1. Rolls eyes, just make it.
To himself, "Another day, another entitled prick."
Scene 2, Starbucks store.
Customer 2, fidgeting. Can I have a tall iced vanilla latte with soy milk, but not too cold? And oh, can you add 3 pumps of caramel and 2 pumps of hazelnut? No, wait, maybe just 1 pump of each. Actually, make it decaf and extra foam, but not too much. Wait, no foam. Actually, just regular foam, please.
Exasperated? Seriously?
Okay, sure.
That'll be $6.75 for your indecisive masterpiece.
Customer 2, nervously. Is it okay if I change my order to a regular drip coffee?
Sarcastic. Oh, absolutely. Anything to keep things simple.
Scene 3, Starbucks store, break room.
Sighs heavily. What am I doing with my life, Steve? Steve. Sympathetic. Hey man, it's just a temporary job. Don't let it get to you. Angry? Temporary? I'm stuck in this miserable hellhole. Do you know how many medications I'm on just to function? Steve, concerned. What are you talking about, Jerry? Frustrated. I take Paxil, Xanax, Wellbutrin, Adderall, Prozac, Risperidone, Concerta, Zoloft, Lexapro, and Ambien just to survive this existential crisis. Steve, in shock. That's a lot, man. Have you talked to a professional about this? Glumly. Yeah, they put me on 3 more medications to deal with the side effects. It's a vicious cycle.
Scene 4, Starbucks store.
Angrily muttering, "Why can't people just order a regular coffee like a normal person?"
Customer 1. Impatiently, excuse me, I've been waiting for my drink for 2 minutes now.
Snaps. Well, maybe if you didn't order a concoction that requires a PhD in chemistry, it would be ready by now.
Customer 1. Livid. How dare you speak to me like that? I demand to speak to your manager.
Smirking. Funny, I used to be the manager until I got fired. Lucky you, I won't be sticking around much longer.
Scene 5. Starbucks store, closing time.
Emotionally drained. Another day survived. Steve. Steve. Supportive. Hang in there, Jerry. You'll find your way out of this rut. Weeping. I just want to escape this endless loop of overpriced caffeine and demanding customers. Is that too much to ask? Steve. Hugging Jerry. No, it's not. We'll figure it out, buddy. Just hold on. Jerry's dramatic journey as a barista at Starbucks showcases the challenges faced by those struggling with depression and a sense of purpose. Through his interactions with demanding customers and the support of his friend, Jerry confronts his own internal struggles. The story serves as a reminder of the importance of mental health and finding fulfillment in life beyond the confines of a job. Sighs. Another damn day at this pretentious Starbucks coffee shop. I used to have a real job, you know. Now, I'm stuck making overcomplicated drinks for these self-absorbed assholes.
Customer 1. Yeah, I'd like a grande caramel macchiato with non-GMO almond milk, soy-free whipped cream, and don't forget to sprinkle it with fair trade cocoa dust.
Sure thing, buddy. That'll be $7.50 for your hipster indulgence.
Customer 2. Snapping fingers. Hello? Can I get a venti no-foam half-sweet coconut milk latte with exactly 2.5 pumps of vanilla syrup and a sprinkle of sea salt on top?
Rolls eyes. Oh, of course. Your high-maintenance concoction will cost you a whopping $9.75. Enjoy your taste bud orgasm.
Customer 3. Excuse me, barista. Can I get a venti quad shot hazelnut frappuccino with whipped cream, drizzled caramel, chocolate shavings, and a single pumpkin spice sprinkle on top?
Sarcastically, wow, could you be any more basic? That'll be $12.50. Congratulations, you just single-handedly destroyed our planet with your disposable cup.
Customer 4. Yelling, hey, barista. I asked for a tall vanilla latte with extra foam, not regular foam. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Muttering, just my existence, pal. Here's your overpriced disappointment. That'll be $5.25. Have a terrible day.
Customer 5. How about a grande iced caramel macchiato with pumpkin spice syrup, extra caramel drizzle, extra whipped cream, and a sprinkle of cinnamon?
Dead-eyed, sure, lady. That monstrosity will cost you $10.25. Can't guarantee it'll actually taste good, though.
Customer 6. Give me a venti skinny soy blonde vanilla latte with sugar-free vanilla syrup and exactly 3 ice cubes. And make it snappy.
Mumbling under breath, snappy? You're lucky I don't spit in it. That'll be $8.75. Please leave and never return. Taking a break, talking to himself. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I used to have dreams, ambitions. Now I'm trapped in this caffeine-infused hellhole, surrounded by entitled pricks. Continues, and these damn meds they put me on, let's see. Prozac, Xanax, Ritalin, Zoloft, Adderall, Lexapro, Wellbutrin, Ambien, Valium, and whatever the fuck this one is for. Unfucking believable. Sighs. I'm just a fucking barista, making drinks for narcissistic jerks, trying to numb the pain of my existential crisis with these damn pills. Welcome to Starbucks, where your coffee is overpriced and your barista is on the verge of a breakdown. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of a mosquito. Tonight's roasters are gnat, flea, cockroach, tick, maggot, and moth. Let the roasting begin.
Gnat. Well, if it isn't the mosquito, the blood-sucking bastard of the insect world. You've sucked more blood than a vampire on Viagra.
Flea. Yeah, you think you're so damn special with your needle-like mouthparts. Newsflash, mosquito, you're just a flying syringe with wings.
Cockroach. Look, I hate all you bugs, but mosquito, you take the cake. You're like the herpes of the insect kingdom, spreading diseases wherever you go.
Tick. Oh please, Mr. Mosquito, with your tiny, insignificant body. You couldn't even survive a good swat. You're nothing more than an annoyance that buzzes in our ears. Maggot. Mosquito, you're like the Kardashian of insects. Always getting attention, but deep down, you're nothing more than a parasitic annoyance.
Moth. You think you're hot shit, mosquito, but let me tell you something. Your buzzing is as irritating as 1,000 car alarms going off at once.
Mosquito, alright, you've all had your turn. Now it's my time to roast you fools. Gnat, you're so tiny, I could vaporize you with a single exhale. Flea, you're so pathetic, even the dogs don't want you. Cockroach, you're so filthy, I wouldn't be surprised if you caused the last pandemic. Tick, you're so slow, I could take a nap and still swat you. Maggot, you're so disgusting, I wouldn't even feed you to a starving vulture. And Moth, you're so attracted to flames, your stupidity is blinding. Burn, baby, burn.
Suddenly, a bug crawling on the ground interrupts.
Bug, hey. What about me? I may not fly, but I'm just as important as these assholes.
Mosquito, oh, sorry, bug. I didn't see you there. Alright, let's hear it for bug.
Bug, thanks, mosquito. Gnat, you're so annoying, even the flies avoid you. Flea, you're such a bloodsucker, you make the mosquito look like a vegetarian. Cockroach, you're so disgusting, even the rats are disgusted by you. Tick, you're so slow, snails beat you in a race. Maggot, you're so gross, you make me want to puke my exoskeleton. And Moth, you're so clueless, you'd fly into a bug zapper even if it had a flashing neon sign saying, danger.
The crowd erupts in laughter and applause.
Mosquito, well, I guess the roasters became the roasted today. Remember, bugs, it's survival of the fittest out here. And for all you humans, next time you see me, don't forget to slap me. I love the attention. Good night, you bloodthirsty bastards.
Alright, next customer up. What can I get for ya?
Customer 1. Give me a venti soy caramel macchiato with 4 pumps of hazelnut, 3 pumps of vanilla, 1.5 pumps of cinnamon dolce, extra whip on top, and drizzle it with caramel and chocolate.
Size, seriously? Alright, that'll be $9.50, please. Enjoy your sugary concoction of chaos.
Customer 1. Thanks, and make it quick.
Yeah, because adding 6 different flavors to your coffee isn't gonna slow things down at all.
Customer 2. Hey, barista. I want a tall iced coconut milk matcha latte with 4 shots of espresso, half sweet, light ice, and shaken, not stirred.
Rolls eyes. Alright, shake it like a cocktail, coming right up. That'll be $7.50.
Customer 2. Hurry up. I'm in a rush.
Of course, because ordering a drink with enough caffeine to jumpstart a moose doesn't indicate otherwise.
Customer 3. Annoyed, excuse me, I've been waiting forever. What's taking so long?
Well, maybe it's because everyone has suddenly developed a PhD in mixology, coming up with absurd drink orders. What's your poison?
Customer 3. I want a grande half CAF, half decaf, sugar-free vanilla, almond milk, extra hot, extra foam, no whip, no drizzle latte.
Rolls eyes. Alright, did you also want me to write a novel on the side of the cup about your incredibly specific preferences? That'll be $6.75.
Customer 4. Smirking, surprise me, barista. Make me a spicy mocha with a hint of lavender and a whisper of sea salt.
Exasperated. Oh, I'm just thrilled to psychoanalyze your taste buds. That'll be $8.25.
Customer 4. Laughs, you've got such a way with words, Jerry.
Yeah, well, my way with words won't pay the bills or get me out of this existential crisis, pal.
Customer 5. Compassionately, you seem down, Jerry. How about you make me something that'll lift your spirits too, my friend?
Fakes a smile. Yeah, sure. How about a grande double shot of espresso with 10 pumps of whatever the hell happiness syrup we have?
Customer 5. Laughs, sounds good. Don't forget the sprinkle of hope on top.
Chuckles. No promises, but it'll be $4.50.
Customer 5. Keep the change, Jerry. Hang in there.
Murmurs. Easy for you to say. But thanks.
Scene. Jerry continues making drinks, contemplating his life choices and the absurdity of his job, while customers blur into a montage of demands and complaints.
Muttering. Maybe a drink with 10 medications would do the trick. Let's see, Prozac Frappuccino, Xanax Cold Brew. Who designs these menus, anyway? Scene ends with Jerry serving the last customer and gazing at the Starbucks sign with a woman's face, feeling a strange mix of existential dread and ironic acceptance of his fate. Jerry's journey as a barista at Starbucks exposes the absurdity of complicated drink orders and the monotony of a job that leaves him feeling unfulfilled and questioning his purpose in life. He contemplates the idea of a drink with 10 medications as a metaphor for the cocktail of emotions he experiences daily. The story portrays a chaotic and vulgar atmosphere while revealing the struggles of individuals trying to find meaning in mundane situations. Alright, what's your order?
Customer 1. I'll have a venti caramel macchiato, extra hot, with almond milk, 2 pumps of vanilla, and a caramel drizzle on top.
Muttering. Yeah, sure. Might as well order a unicorn while you're at it. Size. That'll be $6.75.
Customer 1. Can you also make sure the foam on top is perfectly textured?
Sarcastically, of course, sir. I'll make sure the foam sings a beautiful symphony just for you.
Customer 2. Hey, I'd like a grande mocha frappuccino with whipped cream, chocolate drizzle, and a sprinkle of cinnamon.
Rolling eyes. Fantastic. That'll be $5.50. Anything else?
Customer 2. Oh, and can you make sure it's exactly 160 degrees Fahrenheit?
Annoyed. Sure, I'll just whip out my laboratory equipment in the back, shall I?
Customer 3. Hey, buddy, I want a tall iced caramel macchiato, but can you use soy milk and add 3 shots of espresso?
Gritting teeth. Absolutely. That'll be $5.25.
Customer 3. Oh, and make sure the soy milk is frothed to perfection, okay?
Incredulously. You gotta be kidding me. I'm a barista, not a soy milk magician.
Customer 4. Hey there. Can I get a matcha green tea latte, but with almond milk and 4 pumps of raspberry syrup?
Defeated. Yeah, alright. That'll be $6.50. Enjoy your radioactive-looking drink.
Customer 4. Thanks. And could you make the swirls on the top look like a smiley face, please?
Exasperated. Sure thing. I'll make sure the swirls manifest pure joy, just for you. To himself. What the hell am I doing serving these overcomplicated drinks? I used to have a real job. Now, I'm just a slave to caffeine-deprived maniacs. Muttering, life's a joke. Existence is meaningless. I need my meds. Taking out a pill bottle, let's see. Prozac, Xanax, Zoloft. I'm on 10 different medications just to keep me sane enough to deal with this madness. Downing the pills with a sigh. Maybe these colorful little devils will keep the existential crisis at bay while I make unicorn lattes for pretentious hipsters. Sarcastically, I'm living the dream. Hey, welcome to Starbucks. What can I get for you today?
Customer 1. I'll have a venti cappuccino, extra hot, with 3 shots of espresso, skim milk, and caramel drizzle on top.
Sure thing. That'll be $6.75. By the way, I hope you're not in a hurry, because making this drink could take a bloody eternity.
Customer 1. Take your time, no rush. I've got all day.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've got all day too. In fact, I've got forever.
Customer 2. Can I get a grande iced vanilla latte with soy milk and an extra pump of vanilla?
Yeah. $5.95 for your chemical concoction of a drink. By the way, you remind me of this chick named Stacy. She had long, flowing hair, just like yours. You know, before I fucked it all up.
Customer 2. Okay. Just make my drink, please.
Sure, coming right up. Grumbles just like Stacy's hopes and dreams.
Customer 3. Can I get a venti matcha green tea frappuccino with whipped cream and extra matcha powder?
Of course, anything for a mere $7.25. By the way, you remind me of this guy named Brian. Big, muscular, and dumb as a sack of bricks. Just like you, buddy.
Customer 3. Wow, thanks for the compliment. That'll be all.
Yeah, whatever. Enjoy your frappuccino. It's not like it matters anyway. Life is meaningless.
Customer 4. Hi, can I get a grande mocha frappuccino with almond milk, no whipped cream, and extra chocolate drizzle?
Sure, that'll be $5.95. By the way, you remind me of this gal named Lisa. She had these piercing blue eyes, just like yours. Right before a freak accident involving acid happened, that is.
Customer 4. Okay, that's weird. Can you please just make my drink?
Fine, whatever. Whispers I wish I could make my own misery disappear like this damn green ball on the floor.
Customer 5. Hey there, can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with coconut milk and an extra shot of espresso?
Yeah. $6.25 for one more drink of mediocrity. By the way, you remind me of this dude named Mark. He had this incessant need to be the center of attention. Just like you, right now.
Customer 5. Okay. Just make the damn drink.
Yeah. Here you go, your personalized misery in a cup.
Customer 6. Hi, can I get a tall flat white with whole milk? And make it quick, please.
Oh, would you look at that, someone in a hurry. Of course, that'll be $4.50. By the way, you remind me of this woman named Karen. She always demanded things to be done yesterday. Just like you, right now.
Customer 6. Listen, pal, I'm in a rush, so can we skip the banter?
Fine. Here's your damn coffee. Next.
Customer 7. Hi, can I get a grande white chocolate mocha with 2 pumps of raspberry syrup?
$5.95 for your taste bud abomination. By the way, you remind me of this chap named Greg. He was a germaphobe, just like you. But no amount of hand sanitizer could save him from his own stupidity.
Customer 7. Okay, that's enough. Just make my drink, please.
Yeah. Here's your drink of regret. Enjoy. Jerry, to himself. Look at me, serving drinks to these mindless sheep, trapped in an existential crisis of my own making. Just another day in this godforsaken place. Sighs. Alright, let's get this shitshow started. Prepares the coffee machine.
Customer 1. Hey there, I'll have a double espresso with a shot of hazelnut syrup, topped with whipped cream and a sprinkle of cinnamon.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, buddy. Makes the drink. That'll be $6.50, by the way.
Customer 1. Rolls eyes, are you fucking kidding me? Why is it so expensive?
Deadpan. Well, it's not just the espresso, it's the hazelnut syrup, the whipped cream, and the fact that you want it sprinkled with unicorn tears. Handed over the drink.
Customer 1. Laughs, whatever, just give it here. Pays and walks away.
Customer 2. Hey, bro. Can I get a caramel frappuccino with extra caramel drizzle and no whipped cream?
Sarcastic. Wow, you're really pushing the boundaries with that one. Starts making the drink. That'll be $7.75.
Customer 2. Grumbles. That's too fucking expensive, man. Can't you give me a discount?
Mocking. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mention that we have a special, entitled Dipshit Discount, just for you. Handed over the drink.
Customer 2. Muttering, asshole. Pays and leaves.
Sighs. Next.
Customer 3. Hi there, can I get a triple shot caramel macchiato with almond milk, extra foam, and a sprinkle of cocoa powder?
Murmurs. Fucking hell. Starts making the drink. Alright, that'll be $8.25.
Customer 3. Raises an eyebrow, are you serious? I'm not paying that much for a fucking coffee.
Fed up. Look, sweetheart, this isn't your average cup of joe. It's a gourmet concoction for pretentious snobs like you. Handed over the drink.
Customer 3. Angry, how dare you? I'm not a snob, pays and storms off.
To himself, I can't take this shit anymore. Takes out a pill bottle. Annoyed. Let's see, which of my many medications should I take today? Ah, the lucky winners are antidepressants, anti-anxiety meds, mood stabilizers, antipsychotics, sleeping pills, painkillers, ADHD meds, heartburn meds, blood pressure meds, and of course, my good friend, self-loathing. Swallows the pills. Ah, the perfect recipe to numb the pain of this existential nightmare. Jerry, a recently unemployed man, is now a barista at Starbucks. He is continuously making complicated drinks for difficult customers.
Incident. Jerry encounters unreasonable customers and complains about the prices.
Progression. Jerry's frustration grows and he starts contemplating his existence.
Jerry takes medication to cope with his depression and existential crisis. Jerry continues his job while struggling to find meaning in his life. Sighing. Alright, let's get this shit show started. Fucking Starbucks, man. Always sucking the life out of me.
Customer 1. Snapping fingers. Hey, you. I want a venti caramel frappuccino with extra caramel drizzle and double whipped cream. And make it quick.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, princess. That'll be $7.99 for your heart attack in a cup. Enjoy slowly killing yourself, asshole.
Customer 2. Confused. Excuse me? Can I get a grande non-fat vanilla latte, with half a pump of sugar-free caramel, 2/3 of a pump of cinnamon, and a sprinkle of nutmeg?
Stares in disbelief. Are you fucking serious right now? Alright, Einstein. That masterpiece of yours will run you $5.99. Enjoy that watered-down monstrosity.
Customer 3. Smiling politely, hi there. Can I please have a tall decaf soy latte with exactly 132 degrees Fahrenheit, 1.5 pumps of caramel, and a whisper of cinnamon?
Mumbling. Jesus Christ, why do I even bother? Your overly specific beverage is gonna cost you a ridiculous $6.99. Hope it brings you world peace, you delusional prick.
Customer 4. Aggressively, look, I want a venti iced caramel macchiato, but with 3.5 shots of espresso, 3/4 of a pump of vanilla, exactly 5 ice cubes, stirred counterclockwise for 10 seconds, and topped with exactly 13 coffee beans. Got it?
Waving hands mockingly. You got it, maestro. That abomination will cost you $8.99. And just so you know, it won't make your miserable existence any better.
Customer 5. Excitedly, hiya. Can I have a tall, half-calf, skinny, soy, caramel macchiato with a drizzle of honey, extra foam, and 3 evenly spaced cinnamon sprinkles?
Grumbling, whatever floats your boat, sweetheart. That concoction of yours will set you back a delightful $7.49. Hope it's worth every penny, you vacuous twit. Mumbling to himself, I can't believe I went from being a respected professional to this shit. Exploiting the caffeine addiction of these morons every day. What's the point of it all? Checking pills in his pocket. Let's see, I've got my antidepressants, anti-anxiety meds, mood stabilizers, sleep aids, blood pressure pills, cholesterol regulators, painkillers. The list goes on. Can't let one more day go by without chemical assistance. Whispering, maybe if I mix them all together, I can finally escape this twisted reality. End the suffering. Pauses. No, maybe there's still hope. Maybe one day it'll all make sense. Looks up with a forced smile. Alright, who's next in line? Another day in Starbucks hell begins. Alright, let me take a look at my next victim. Ah, here we go. Sarah, the high-maintenance hot mess.
Sarah, ugh, finally someone who gets it. I need a venti, half-calf, sugar-free, non-dairy, almond milk latte. And make sure it's exactly 150 degrees Fahrenheit, or I'm sending it back, sweetheart.
Rolls eyes. You know, Sarah, I used to have a real job before this. Now here I am, making your monstrously complicated drink. It's $8.50 for this abomination.
Sarah, smirking, money well spent, Jerry. I need it to fuel my exhausting lifestyle.
Muttering. Yeah, well, you could use some caffeine to fuel your miserable personality. Alright, next up is Mr. Perfect Hair, Kyle. He's the epitome of douchebaggery.
Kyle. Hey man, I need an iced grande soy vanilla latte, with exactly 3 pumps of syrup. And make sure you sprinkle some cinnamon on top. This better be perfect, Jerry.
Sighs. You know, Kyle, I used to have dreams and aspirations. Now, I'm just a puppet, making your goddamn cinnamon sprinkle latte. That'll be $6.75.
Kyle. Smirking, you're really living the dream, huh, Jerry?
Under breath. Yeah, the fucked up nightmare version. Next up is Linda, the picky vegan princess.
Linda, hi there. I need a tall macchiato, but can you make it with coconut milk, sugar-free syrup, and absolutely no foam? And please make sure it's stirred 22 times counterclockwise.
Muttering. I can't believe I have to deal with this nonsense. Linda, you owe me $5.25 for your perfectly stirred, foamless abomination of a drink.
Linda, giggling, oh, I know I'm a handful, Jerry. But you're doing a great job.
Sighs. Yeah, well, I'm doing a great job at questioning my life choices too. Finally, we have Todd, the indecisive one.
Todd, confused. Hey there. I'm not sure what I want. Can you recommend something?
Annoyed? Seriously, Todd? I don't have time to play barista therapist today. Take a look at the menu and make up your damn mind.
Todd, nervously. Okay. How about a venti caramel frappuccino, extra whipped cream, with a shot of espresso, and a sprinkle of chocolate chips?
Rolls eyes. Fantastic choice, Todd. Your total will be $7.95. Next time, please save my sanity and just order a regular coffee, will ya? Sighs. It's just one ridiculous order after another. Sometimes I wonder if this is all there is to life. Making overpriced drinks for entitled assholes. Takes a quick break. Alright, time for my pills. Let's see. I've got Prozac, Xanax, Wellbutrin, Zoloft, Effexor, Seroquel,
Risperdal, Ambien, Adderall, and a double dose of whiskey. Chuckles bitterly. Maybe one day, I'll wake up from this absurd nightmare and find some meaning. But until then, let's get back to brewing coffees for the lovely customers. Mumbling to himself, can't believe I got fired. Now I'm stuck making these overcomplicated drinks at this godforsaken Starbucks. Customer 1. Hey, can I get a venti, sugar-free caramel, extra foam, half CAF, no whip, soy latte? Rolling his eyes. Sure, one ridiculously long order coming right up. That'll be $7.50 for your high-maintenance concoction. Customer 1. Why is it so expensive? Well, my dear pain-in-the-ass customer, we don't just magically whip up these unicorn frappuccinos with a mere flick of a wand. It takes time, effort, and a whole lot of patience.
Customer 2. Excuse me, can I have a tall, double shot, extra hot, no foam, almond milk cappuccino?
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry, are we making a rocket fuel blend for your intergalactic travels? That'll be $6.75 for your pretentious brew.
Customer 2. Offended. I just like my coffee a certain way. Is that so wrong?
Size, wrong? No. Annoying as hell? Absolutely.
Customer 3. Hey, can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with 3 shots of espresso, 2 pumps of vanilla, and extra caramel drizzle on top?
Whispering under his breath. Good lord, just drink maple syrup straight from the bottle at this point. Alright, that'll be $8.25 for your liquid diabetes.
Customer 3. Do you always have to be so rude?
Look, sweetheart, I've been fired. My life is spiraling down the drain, and here I am, making overpriced cups of caffeine for entitled customers. So, forgive me if my patience is a little thin.
Customer 4. Excuse me, can I have a frappuccino with 13 pumps of caramel, 10 pumps of vanilla, extra whipped cream, and cookie crumble on top?
You know what? Forget the prices. That abomination will cost you the last shreds of your dignity.
Customer 4. Confused, what?
Deadly serious, nothing. That'll be $9.50. Take your heart attack in a cup and get the hell out. Muttering to himself. Who needs sanity when you have a pharmacy worth of medication? Let's see. Antidepressants, anti-anxiety pills, sleeping pills, mood stabilizers, oh, and the cherry on top, a handful of happy pills. All to keep me functioning in this madhouse of a world. Takes a deep breath. Alright, time to put on the fake smile and keep brewing these liquid nightmares. Welcome to Starbucks, where your caffeine addiction and my existential crisis collide. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of a mosquito. Tonight's roasters are gnat, flea, cockroach, tick,
maggot, and moth.
Gnat, alright, you blood-sucking piece of shit. Let's see how your tiny ass handles this roast.
Flea. Yeah, mosquito. You think you're so high and mighty with your fancy long nose. Well, guess what? You're just a big, little bitch. Mosquito, you all act so tough, but I'm the one who's been spreading diseases before it was cool. So, let's get this started.
Cockroach. Oh, look who finally decided to buzz into the spotlight. Mosquito. You're so annoying. I'd rather spend my time in a filthy drainpipe than listen to your incessant whining.
Dick, Mosquito, you think you're the king of parasites, huh? Well, I've been burrowing into skin long before you were even born. You're just a wannabe bloodsucker.
Mosquito, oh, Tick, you're just jealous because nobody wants to have a deep and intimate relationship with you. Good luck finding a host that'll put up with your shit.
Maggot, Mosquito, you're nothing more than a tiny prick. Yeah, that's right, I said it. Your bites are nothing compared to the gnarly puss-filled sores I create.
Mosquito, maggot, you're just mad because you'll never know the joy of feeling the warmth of a human skin as you pierce it. You're destined to rot in filth, while I soar high above.
Moth. Mosquito, you're such a nuisance. Your constant buzzing is like a never-ending nightmare. Who the hell invited you to this roast anyway?
Mosquito, moth, you're as blind as a bat, and about as effective. At least I know how to make an entrance, unlike your clumsy, denuated ass.
Gnat, mosquito, you suck so much. I bet you're the reason why humans invented bug spray. They were just tired of your annoying bullshit.
Flea. Yeah, mosquito, you're responsible for more itching than a venereal disease. And that's saying something. Mosquito, Flea, you're just mad because I can fly and you're stuck hopping around like a flea-ridden nut. Get off my stage, you filthy vermin.
Cockroach. Mosquito. You're such a weakling. I could squash you with a single stomp of my 6 mighty legs. You're nothing more than a blood-filled piñata begging to be crushed.
Mosquito, cockroach, you're so vile, even other insects can't stand your presence. At least I bring a little excitement to people's lives before I drain and dry.
Dick, Mosquito, you may think you're all that, but I'm the silent killer. Nobody even knows they have me until it's too late. That's true power.
Mosquito, Tick, you may have the element of surprise, but that's all you've got. I bring the wrath of itchy welts and infectious diseases. You can't compete with that.
Maggot, Mosquito, you're just a temporary annoyance. I get the pleasure of slowly devouring dead flesh and rotting corpses. Now that's a buffet, bitch.
Mosquito, maggot, you may have a bigger appetite, but that just means you'll die sooner. Enjoy your disgusting feast while it lasts, you repulsive creature.
Moth. Mosquito, you may think you're a big shot, but you're nothing but a blood-sucking amateur. I have a thing for light, unlike you who thrives in the darkness.
Mosquito, moth, you fly right into flame without hesitation. It's no wonder you're attracted to light, you're just as dumb as you look. Flying all night, getting nowhere.
Gnat, mosquito, you've been swatted so many times, I'm surprised you're still alive. You're like the herpes of the insect world, always coming back for more.
Mosquito, Gnat, you're so small and insignificant, nobody even notices when you're around. At least I have the satisfaction of leaving an itchy reminder behind. Flea. Mosquito, you may have your sharp nose, but you'll never know the pleasure of jumping from host to host, leaving a trail of itchy bites. Life's just not fair, huh? Mosquito, Flea, I may not be a master of acrobatics, but I've got wings, and that's more than you'll ever have. Enjoy your mundane, hopping existence.
Cockroach. Mosquito. You're like a pesky ex that just won't go away. No matter how much we try to get rid of you, you always find a way to ruin our lives.
Mosquito, cockroach, you may survive nuclear disasters, but that doesn't make you invincible. You're just a survivor of mediocrity, scurrying through the shadows.
Dick, Mosquito, you're like the annoying gossip of the insect world. Always buzzing around, spreading diseases. You're a walking plague, and I can't stand your presence.
Mosquito, Tick, you may be able to burrow into skin, but I have the pleasure of watching my victims itch and scratch until they're driven insane. It's a symphony of suffering.
Maggot, Mosquito, you may think you're the top predator, but without us maggots, you'd just be a tiny, insignificant itch. We're the true masters of decay.
Mosquito, maggot, you may feast on decay, but I feast on the lifeblood of the living. I'll always be one step ahead of you, you bottom-feeding scum.
Moth. Mosquito, you may have your annoying buzz, but at least I bring light into the darkness. You'll never be more than a blood-sucking parasite forever in the shadows.
Mosquito, moth, you're just attracted to light like a moth to a flame, unable to resist the temptation of your ultimate demise. At least I choose when and where to strike.
As the roasters finish their insults, the mosquito takes the stage one last time.
Mosquito, alright, you miserable bastards, it's time for my revenge. Nerd, you're so damn tiny, I couldn't hurl you like a line of coke. Flea, you're the reason why dogs have abandonment issues. Cockroach, you're such a survivor, it's a shame you'll never survive your shitty personality. Tick, you may burrow in the skin, but I'll suck you dry like a vampire at a blood bank. Nugget, you're so vile, even rotting corpses would reject you. Moth, your pathetic obsession with light will be your downfall, just like this roast. Thank you, you pathetic excuses for insects. I'm out.
The mosquito flies away, leaving the stunned roasters in its wake.
Nat, well, that escalated quickly.
Flea, yeah, we just got our asses handed to us by a damn mosquito.
Cockroach. I never thought I'd say this, but I kinda feel sorry for the little bloodsucker.
Dick, that mosquito may be an annoying prick, but it sure knows how to dish out the insults. Maggot, I may be disgusting, but at least I'm not as delusional as that mosquito.
Moth. I guess we learned the hard way that even the smallest prick can pack a punch. Life's just full of surprises.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We've stumbled upon a painting here that's way more than meets the eye. We're about to take a trip into the world of Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Avatar? Like the Blue People movie?
No, Morty, not that one. We're talking about the Nickelodeon TV show. It's got bending and spirits and all that shit. Look, there's a legit scientific reason for this. The painting acts as a portal, tapping into some interdimensional energy, you know.
So, what? We're just gonna show up and start bending elements like total badasses.
Not exactly, Summer. We're here to help that kid Aang and his friends. They're on a mission to save the world, and we're gonna lend him a hand.
Let me get this straight. We're going to another dimension to help a bunch of animated characters? How is this scientifically possible?
Look, Beth, just roll with it. The portal's open, and we gotta dive right in. We'll blend in like chameleons and kick some major ass.
Wait, hold on a second. You're telling me we're going to a world with, like, elemental bending, flying bison, and big-ass Yan-looking creatures?
Yeah, Jerry, that's right. It's gonna be a wild ride. Trust me, it's gonna be worth it.
The family jumps through the painting and finds themselves in the vibrant world of the Four Nations.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all these people bending water and fire and shit! This is insane!
Yeah, Morty, and it's about to get even crazier. We gotta find Aang and his gang and join forces.
I can't believe I get to be part of this. I've always wanted to be a kick-ass waterbender.
Guys, remember, we're here to help, not cause any trouble.
As they search for Aang, they witness an intense battle between the Fire Nation and the Earth Kingdom.
Hey, Morty, check it out. That metal-bending girl is wrecking those Fire Nation goons.
Rick, this is nuts! Can we join the fight?
Not yet, Morty. We gotta find the Avatar first. He's the key to stopping this war.
They finally locate Aang and his friends.
Aang, we've traveled through dimensions to help you defeat the Fire Nation. We're here to assist your mission.
Aang, wow, another dimension. That's amazing. I could always use more allies. Welcome to the team.
The combined forces of the Rick and Morty crew and Team Avatar engage in epic battles against the Fire Nation. I can't believe I'm fighting side by side with a giant talking bison. This is beyond anything I ever imagined.
Bending machine. Take that, Fire Nation jerks.
After an intense battle, Aang successfully uses the Avatar state to defeat the Fire Lord.
Nicely done, Aang. Looks like we saved the day and traveled through dimensions just for the hell of it.
This was insane, Rick. Now what? Can we go back home?
Of course, Morty. Just give me a second to recalibrate the interdimensional portal.
They all step through the portal and find themselves back in the Smith family living room.
Well, that was something. I can't believe we were part of the Avatar's journey.
I may not be a bender, but I still contributed. I feel accomplished.
That was, like, the coolest thing ever. I wish we could do it again.
Trust me, Summer, there are infinite dimensions out there. We'll find more crazy adventures. But for now, let's take a breather.
The family sits down on the couch, reflecting on their interdimensional escapade in the world of Avatar. Sighs. Another shitty day at Starbucks. Alright, let's get this over with. I'll start with a grande caramel macchiato. Customer 1. Make it extra hot and add an extra pump of caramel, please. Sarcastically, sure, why not? Let's burn your taste buds to a crisp. That'll be $5.50 for your diabetes in a cup. Customer 1. Laughs. You're a real charmer, aren't you? You have no idea. Next up, a venti iced vanilla latte for Miss High Maintenance.
Customer 2. Actually, make it a tall, and could you use almond milk instead? It's for my lactose-intolerant kitten.
Rolls his eyes. Right, because your furry friend is going to appreciate the subtlety of almond milk. That'll be $6 for your feline specialized brew.
Customer 2. Thanks, you're a lifesaver.
Tell that to my sanity. Next, we have a grande matcha green tea frappuccino for Mr. Pretentious.
Customer 3. Frowning, make sure it's made with ceremonial grade matcha, none of that basic shit. And don't forget to drizzle the sides with organic honey harvested by blindfolded monks.
Muttering to himself. You know what would be ceremonial? Me shoving this blender up your pretentious ass. That'll be $7.25 for your hipster-approved abomination.
Customer 3. Raises an eyebrow. You really don't like your job, do you?
Wow, you're a genius. Next up, a grande skinny caramel macchiato for Miss Confused.
Customer 4. Actually, can you make it a venti? And instead of skinny, can you use whole milk? And instead of caramel, can you use hazelnut syrup? And instead of a macchiato, can you make it a cappuccino?
Bangs his head against the counter. Are you trying to see how much I can hate you in a single order? That'll be $8 for your godforsaken concoction that defies all logic.
Customer 4. Smiling. You know, you're pretty cute when you're angry.
Groaning. Great, that's just what I needed. Another customer hitting on me. Next, we have a tall decaf half-sweet non-fat extra hot extra whip mocha frappuccino for Mr. Indecisive.
Customer 5. Actually, can you make it a grande? And instead of decaf, can you make it fully caffeinated? And instead of mocha, can you make it white chocolate? And instead of non-fat, can you make it 2% milk? And...
Interrupting. Oh, for the love of... That'll be $9.50 for your indecision in a cup.
Customer 5. Thank you so much. You're the best.
Muttering under his breath. Yeah, tell that to my shattered dreams. Lastly, we have a venti black coffee for Mr. Simpleton.
Customer 6. Just plain black coffee, please.
Relieved, finally. Someone who knows what they want. $3 for your simple pleasures.
Customer 6. Thanks, man. You seem like you're having a rough day.
Sarcastically. Oh, just a little existential crisis on the side, no big deal.
Customer 6. Well, hang in there. Have a good one.
Sincerely, thanks, man. You too. Jerry, a depressed barista, complains about his job and the customers. Incident. Jerry is faced with overly complicated drink orders.
Regression. Each customer order becomes more absurd, worsening Jerry's mood.
Jerry vents his frustrations and contemplates his life choices. Jerry finds solace in the simplicity of one customer's order and receives a small dose of encouragement. Jerry's medications: sertraline for depression, Xanax for anxiety, risperidone for psychosis, Adderall for ADHD, lithium for bipolar disorder, Valium for panic attacks, Seroquel for insomnia, propranolol for social anxiety, lamotrigine for mood stabilization, and trazodone for depression and anxiety at bedtime. Dejectedly, "All right, let me get this straight. You want a grande caramel macchiato, no whipped cream, extra hot, but only to 157 degrees Fahrenheit, because apparently, you have a super sensitive tongue. Mark, you pretentious prick."
Mark? Yeah, exactly. And make sure the caramel is swirled perfectly on the sides of the cup, not mixed in, and drizzle a heart shape on top. Can you handle that, Jerry?
Sarcastically, "Of course, Mark. I live to satisfy your ridiculous coffee demands. That'll be $6.50 for your caffeine-induced ego boost." Customer 1. "Excuse me, but can I get a venti soy frappuccino with exactly 7.5 cubes of ice?" Rolls eyes. "Sure thing, lady. I'll get right on that. Just let me grab my fancy ice cube cutting knife from the back. That'll be $7.25 for your extravagant frozen soy milk concoction."
Customer 2. Impatiently, "Hey, I need a tall matcha latte with almond milk. Make sure it's 80% matcha and 20% milk, no foam, and lightly sweetened with organic, gluten-free cane sugar."
Grumbling. "You do realize that matcha is bitter as hell, right? But sure, I'll sprinkle some organic, gluten-free fairy dust on it too. That'll be $5.95 for your hipster cup of green goodness."
Customer 3. "Can I get an iced Americano, please?"
Size. "Wow, finally, a normal order. Basic bitch alert. That'll be $2.95 for your plain-ass, uninspiring drink."
Customer 4. Excitedly, "Hey, I'd like a grande mocha frappuccino with 2 shots of espresso, topped with whipped cream, chocolate sprinkles, and extra chocolate drizzle."
Mockingly, "Oh, well, aren't you going all out today? That'll be $6.75 for your sugar overload diabetes-inducing frappe, sir." Muttering to himself, "Why is everyone so damn complicated? Is this really my life now? Mixing overpriced brown liquid for ungrateful customers? Existence is futile." Wary, "Okay, here we go, time for my meds. Let's see, 2 antidepressants, an anti-anxiety pill, and 1 mood stabilizer." Gulp. Continuing, "Now for my daily cocktail of high blood pressure medication, cholesterol control, diabetes prevention, and don't forget the little blue guy for erectile dysfunction." How delightful. Grimacing. "Lastly, my heavy-duty antipsychotic for those pesky existential crises. Because, why not? Cheers to being a functioning member of society." Defeatedly, "That'll be $35.50 for the drinks and a side of my sanity slowly dwindling away. Enjoy your overpriced concoctions, assholes."
Alright, Morty, buckle up for this one. We're delving into the disturbing psyche of Dan Schneider's foot fetish.
Oh, Dad, do we have to? It's kinda creepy.
Yeah, isn't there something less disturbing we can talk about?
Oh, come on, you two. We're here to explore the intricacies of human desires and the bizarre manifestations they can take.
But seriously, why feet?
Well, it all boils down to a complex mix of psychological and sociocultural factors. Let me break it down for you. First, Freud's psychoanalytic theory suggests that individuals develop sexual desires through unconscious processes. The feet, being associated with locomotion and sensory experiences, can become a target of fetishization due to their proximity to the erogenous zones.
Okay, so it's all about conditioning?
Exactly, Beth. Operant conditioning, classical conditioning, and observational learning all play a role here. Society's obsession with beauty and the media's portrayal of attractiveness shape our preferences and fetishes. Dan Schneider's exposure to these influences combined with his own psychological predispositions likely led to the development of his foot fetish.
So, you're saying he just got conditioned to think feet are sexy?
That's part of it, Morty. But there's more. The brain's reward system releases dopamine when we experience pleasure, reinforcing certain behaviors. It's possible that Schneider's initial exposure to feet led to a heightened physiological arousal response, creating a positive feedback loop.
So, he just couldn't help himself?
Well, Jerry, it's not that simple. The origins of his fetish might be rooted in his childhood experiences, unresolved conflicts, or even genetic predispositions. It's a complicated web of influences that shaped his desires.
But isn't it just a personal preference? I mean, why is it such a big deal?
Personal preference, sure, but when someone in a position of power, like Schneider, incorporates their fetish into their work, it raises ethical concerns. It can inadvertently affect the lives of those involved, creating uncomfortable and potentially exploitative situations.
So, what's the plan now?
We're going to the source, Morty. We're going to witness this fetish obsession firsthand so you can truly understand the complexity of human desires. Strap in, kids. It's going to be a wild ride.
They all get into Rick's spaceship and take off towards Schneider's studio. Hey Morty, what's that you're looking at?
Oh, hey Jerry. It's just a close-up of this plant with white flowers on its leaves, and, a green background with another white flower.
Huh, that's interesting. Hey Rick, could you explain why Dan Schneider is so obsessed with feet?
Oh, Morty, you really want me to get into the nitty-gritty of this foot fetish topic? Fine, buckle up, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'm ready, I guess.
Look, Morty. The obsession with feet, also known as podophilia, can be attributed to a complex interplay of psychological and neurological factors.
Hold on a second, Rick. Are you implying that everyone with a foot fetish is psychologically and neurologically different?
Absolutely, Beth. It's a psychosocial phenomenon rooted in the depths of the human psyche.
But isn't it just a matter of personal preference? Why are you making it sound so complicated?
It's not that simple, Summer. The brain's reward center, overlapping with various regions associated with sexual desire, is activated by specific visual cues, like bare feet.
But what about those who find feet repulsive? How does that fit in?
Well, Jerry, it's a manifestation of the wide spectrum of human sexuality. Some brains are wired to find feet enticing, while others are not.
So, you're saying it's all in the brain?
Bingo, Morty. It's all about neural pathways and the specific connections between regions responsible for sexual arousal.
But can't societal and cultural factors also influence this obsession?
Sure, Beth, social and cultural conditioning can play a role in shaping our desires. However, the core mechanism behind foot fetishism lies within the individual's neural circuitry.
I thought it could be a result of traumatic experiences or childhood conditioning.
Valid point, Summer. Some studies suggest that early exposure or conditioning to feet can indeed play a role in developing a foot fetish.
So, is it all just some kind of psychological abnormality?
Abnormality? Nah, Jerry. It's just a unique sexual preference. We all have our own kinks, after all.
Alright, guys, enough talking. Let's go visit this Dan Schneider guy and see this foot obsession for ourselves.
Agreed, Morty. It's time for some hands-on research.
The family heads out, ready to witness the enigma that is Dan Schneider and his obsession with feet.
Alright, Morty, strap in. Things are about to get interdimensional up in here.
Where are we, Rick? It looks like some kind of crazy world, like out of a cartoon or something.
Well, Morty, buckle up, because we're in the world of Avatar, the last airbender. Yeah, that's right, those waterbending, firebending, earthbending weirdos. But don't worry, I got a plan.
Wait, so you're telling me we're gonna help Aang and his gang? That's so cool.
Seriously, Rick, this is amazing. But why are we here?
Because, Beth, something's gone wrong in this world. Aang's disappeared, and the balance of power between the nations is crumbling. We need to fix it.
Oh great, another one of your crazy adventures. Can't we just sit this one out?
No, Jerry, we can't. We're the heroes this time, and we have a duty to save the day. Plus, if we don't intervene, chaos will reign supreme and this place will turn into a real shithole.
Alright, let's do this. But how do we find Aang?
Easy, Beth. We just have to follow the trail of destruction. Aang's probably causing a shitstorm wherever he goes.
Rick, what's that glowing light over there?
Oh, that's just a demon trying to bring chaos to the world. No big deal, Morty.
You're kidding, right? That thing looks terrifying.
Aw, Summer, it's just some weak-ass demon. I bet I can take it down with my sword here.
Wait, you have a sword? Since when?
Shut up, Jerry. Just watch and learn, alright?
Rick charges at the demon, sword in hand.
Hey, demon. Yeah, you with the glowing light and shit. You think you're tough?
Demon growls, "You will not stop me, foolish human."
We'll see about that. Prepare to meet your doom, you supernatural piece of crap.
Battle ensues, with Rick slashing and dodging the demon's attacks.
Rick, be careful. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Aw, Summer, don't worry. I always come out on top. Besides, demons like this are nothing compared to the shit we've seen before.
Meanwhile, Beth, Jerry, Morty, and Summer try to find a way to help Rick.
Morty, find Aang's friends. They might know something about his disappearance.
Oh, okay, Beth. I'll do my best.
Jerry, keep an eye out for any signs of Aang. We need to find him ASAP.
Right. I got this. Nervously looks around. Morty finds Sokka, Katara, and Toph.
Hey, guys! We need your help. Aang's missing and Rick's fighting a demon.
Sokka, what? Aang's missing? We have to find him.
Katara, Toph, can you sense Aang's presence anywhere?
Toph, if he's in trouble, I'll feel it. Give me a minute.
Back to Rick's intense battle with the demon.
Is that all you got? I've dealt with scarier shit before breakfast.
Demon, you cannot defeat me, mortal. I am unstoppable.
Rick lands a final blow on the demon, causing it to dissipate into thin air.
Aw, not so tough now, are you?
Sokka, Katara, Toph, Beth, Jerry, Morty, and Summer join Rick. Katara, Rick, you did it. What happened here?
Aw, just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, saving the multiverse. No biggie.
Toph, well, thanks, I guess. We've been trying to find Aang. Any leads?
We're on it. We won't rest until we bring Aang back safe. Morty spots Aang in the distance.
Hey, guys, I see Aang. He's over there.
They all rush to Aang's location, reuniting with their missing hero.
Aang, thank you all for saving me. I got caught up in some weird spirit realm shit. You guys are the best.
Yeah, whatever. We got your back, Aang. Let's fix this world and get the hell out of here. Alright, Morty, grab the portal gun. We need to get out of here before Queen Slug for a butt sucks us all in.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? She's huge.
Don't worry, Morty, I've dealt with worse. Just keep your wits about you.
Seriously, guys? We're about to be sucked into a giant slug's abdomen, and you're talking like it's a walk in the park?
Rick, can't you just portal us out of here? I'm not too keen on being digested by a giant slug.
Sorry, Beth, this situation doesn't exactly fit the normal parameters for my portal gun. It's gonna take a bit more finesse.
Oh great. Finesse. That sounds super reassuring. How about we come up with a plan B, huh?
Fine, Jerry, if you think you can do better, be my guest.
Well, maybe we distract her somehow. Throw something shinier, or make a lot of noise.
Jerry, we're dealing with an interdimensional being here. I doubt noise and shiny objects are gonna cut it. But hey, give it a shot.
They all start making noise and throwing shiny objects, but Queen Slug for a butt remains unfazed.
Queen Slug for a butt, is that the best you've got? Pathetic creatures, prepare to become my minions.
Quick, everyone, hold on to each other. We're going in.
They all grab onto each other as Queen Slug for a butt sucks them into her abdomen.
Inside Queen Slug for a butt's abdomen.
Oh, Rick, it smells like rotten eggs and sewage in here.
Ew, I can't believe we're inside this disgusting creature.
Okay, let's stay calm and figure out a way to escape. We can't become mutant insect larvae.
I don't want to be a bug, Beth. I'm barely functional as a human.
Alright, I've analyzed the situation. We need to navigate through her digestive tract and find an exit.
Gross, Rick. I can't believe I'm hearing this.
They venture through the slimy and grotesque maze of the Queen's abdominal birth canal, fighting off weird alien organisms along the way.
Look, there's some sort of opening up ahead.
Thank God. I'm not cut out for this bug life. They escape Queen Slug for a butt and find themselves back in their living room.
We made it. I can't believe we survived being trapped inside a giant slug.
Well, that's just another day in the life of the Smith family, folks. Let's grab some snacks and forget about this whole ordeal.
Jerry starts searching the fridge, while Morty looks at Rick with a mix of admiration and disbelief.
You're really something, Rick. We always manage to come out on top.
Yeah, Morty, now let's have some interdimensional nachos and enjoy our victory.
They all laugh and embrace, grateful to be back home and safe from the clutches of Queen Slug for a butt. Cookie Monster. Holding a cookie and a cookie with a bite out of it. Today's my last day on this F-King job, and they give me a F-King cookie with a bite taken out of it. What kind of sick joke is this?
Boss, smirking. Well, Cookie Monster, it seems your time here is coming to an end. Thought you might enjoy a little sentimental treat.
Cookie Monster, you can take your sentimental treat and shove it up your tight A** hole, you son of ABCH. I've been busting my furry blue A** for you for years, and this is how you repay me. With a F-King half-eaten cookie?
Boss, keep your voice down, Cookie Monster. We wouldn't want to upset the delicate ears of my precious little secretary, would we?
Cookie Monster. FK your secretary. FK this office. FK you and your half-eaten cookie fetish. I'm outta here.
Cookie Monster flips the bird and storms out of the office.
Colleague 1. Damn, Cookie Monster really lost it this time.
Colleague 2. Can you blame him? He's been dealing with that sadistic boss of ours for far too long.
Colleague 1. True, but I didn't expect him to go out like this. Talk about a grand exit.
Colleague 2. Yeah, he's always been known for his dramatic flair. Remember that time he moonwalked into the monthly board meeting?
Colleague 1. Ha, classic Cookie Monster. I'm gonna miss that crazy mother F asterisk cur.
Colleague 2. Same here, man. But hey, maybe now he can finally pursue his dream of opening a bakery or something.
Colleague 1. Yeah, maybe. Although, knowing him, that bakery will probably end up being a brothel for pastries or some sh asterisk tea.
The colleagues share a moment of silence, reminiscing about their wild and eccentric friend.
Colleague 1. Cheers to Cookie Monster, the most batch tea crazy cookie lover we've ever known.
Colleague 2. Cheers. May he find happiness and cookies wherever he goes.
They clink their glasses together, raising a toast to their departed friend, the Cookie Monster.
Morty, you won't believe it. I just discovered a brand new, statistically improbable phenomenon. There's a group of people playing volleyball in the middle of the snowy night with lights on the ground.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds pretty crazy. Why would anyone play volleyball in the snow at night?
Morty, it's not just any volleyball, it's alien beach volleyball. These extraterrestrial beings have taken the game to a whole new level.
Alien beach volleyball? Are they any good?
Morty, they're so good, Blade Runner's Deckard would be jealous. These aliens have the reflexes of a cat on cocaine.
That's insane, Rick. What are they doing here?
Turns out, they downloaded the latest version of the Andromeda dating app and mistakenly ended up on Earth instead of Andromeda. Talk about intergalactic swiping mishaps.
So, are they dangerous?
Aw, Morty, they just want to have a good time. They're using the game as an icebreaker. Pun intended. Besides, they're too busy adjusting to our gravity to be a threat.
Rick, that sounds like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can we join them?
Morty, I'm light years ahead of you. I already hacked their communication and threw our names in as unexpected teammates.
Oh boy, Rick, I hope I can keep up with them. I've never played volleyball before.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll make you the LeBron James of Alien Beach Volleyball. I've genetically modified your hand-eye coordination to match that of Childish Gambino.
Whoa, Rick, really?
Of course, Morty. Now, let's go show those aliens that Earthlings have game.
They arrive at the snowy volleyball court.
Rick, these aliens are really intense. They're smashing the ball so hard, it's breaking the sound barrier.
Morty, use your new skills. Show them what Earthlings are made of.
Here goes nothing.
They start playing.
Morty, you're killing it out there. You're serving like astatine, the rarest element on Earth.
Thanks, Rick. I'm having a blast. This is crazy.
As the game progresses, Morty and Rick start winning against the aliens.
Alien 1, in an alien language, subtitled, "These Earthlings are surprisingly skilled. We should recruit them for intergalactic tournaments."
Alien 2, absolutely, but let's lose gracefully. No need to create an intergalactic incident.
The game ends, Morty and Rick win.
Rick, we did it! We beat the aliens at their own game!
Morty, I always knew you had it in you. Now let's collect our interstellar bragging rights.
This was insane, Rick. I never thought I'd play volleyball with aliens on Earth.
Well, Morty, I told you our adventures are statistically improbable and out of this world. Now let's go grab a drink and celebrate our victory.
You got it, Rick. Let's keep these alien beach volleyball stories for the grandkids.
Alright, everybody, gather round. It's time for another one of my genius party games.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of messed up game are you gonna make us play this time?
Come on, Morty. It's just a game. Lighten up.
Yeah, Morty, I'm sure it'll be fun. What's the game, Rick?
Alright, listen up. We're gonna play a game called Dimension Roulette. I've set up this paper cut out of a horse and a man on a horse with a hat. Each of us will take turns spinning around and introducing ourselves as the person or character on the cutout.
That doesn't sound too bad. I can handle that.
Not so fast, Jerry. Here's the twist. After introducing yourself, you'll have to describe the worst dimension ever, using a letter-number combination for identification.
Rick, that sounds really dark. Are you sure we should be playing a game like this?
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? Now let's get started. Morty, you go first.
Alright, here goes nothing. Hi, I'm Morty, and in Dimension A69, everyone is forced to wear uncomfortable underwear that gives you wedgies non-stop.
That's pretty bad, Morty. My turn. Hi, I'm Summer, and in Dimension B11, the only food available is broccoli covered in hot sauce.
Alright, let me give it a shot. Hi, I'm Jerry, and in Dimension C42, the weather is always freezing cold, and there's not a single source of warmth available.
Okay, my turn. Hi, I'm Beth. In Dimension D27, everyone has to listen to Jerry's dad jokes every single hour of the day.
Excellent choices, everyone. Now it's my turn. Hi, I'm Rick, and in Dimension E23, the internet is so slow it takes a year to load a single web page.
Alright, we all survived. So, what happens now?
Well, now we choose the worst dimension, and whoever picked it has to be plunged into it.
That's so messed up, Rick. You didn't say that was part of the game.
Sorry, Morty, them's the rules. Now, let's vote. Who thinks Dimension D27 is the worst?
Everyone raises hands. Oh, come on, guys. That's just mean.
Majority rules. Jerry, say goodbye to your lame jokes, and hello to constant Jerry laughter.
No, that's not fair. Aw, the dimension is full of Jerry clones listening to my jokes nonstop. This is worse than 1,000 wedgies.
Alright. Rick, will you please bring him back?
Fine. Just spoiling the fun, as usual. Anticlimactic Beth.
Geez, Rick, maybe we should play a less cruel game next time.
Yeah, I don't think my stomach can handle another round of broccoli with hot sauce.
Quit your whining. Now, who's up for a round of Dimension hopscotch? Trust me, it's totally safe. Probably.
Muttering to himself, another day of making overcomplicated drinks for these pretentious assholes.
Who the fuck needs a venti soy half CAF, half decaf, triple shot, extra hot, no foam, caramel drizzle, macchiato? Seriously, what the fuck? Customer 1. Smiling obnoxiously, hi there. Can I get a tall iced vanilla latte with 3 pumps of sugar-free vanilla syrup, almond milk, extra foam, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top? Rolling his eyes, sure thing, princess. That'll be $6.50 for your fancy ass drink that tastes like a diabetic unicorn's piss.
Customer 2. In a hurry, excuse me, can I have a grande pumpkin spice latte, but with 2 shots of espresso, whipped cream, and extra caramel drizzle?
Sarcastically, oh, great choice. Let's add some caffeine to your diabetes-inducing, calorie-packed monstrosity. You owe me $7.25, buddy.
Customer 3, staring at the menu confused, I'm not really sure what I want. Something sweet, but not too sweet, and make it decaf.
Sighs deeply. You sound like my fucking therapist. How about a tall caramel macchiato with 1 pump of vanilla syrup, 2% milk, no foam, and caramel drizzle on top? You can ponder your life choices while I charge you $5.75.
Customer 4. Demanding, I need a venti caramel frappuccino with extra caramel, extra whip, and 2 shots of espresso.
Grumbling, good old diabetes in a cup. That'll be $7.95, you caffeine-addicted maniac. Muttering, I gotta get out of this goddamn place. I'm stuck in a vortex of frothy bullshit and entitled customers. It's like a never-ending nightmare. Customer 5. Smiling brightly, hi. Can I get a venti green tea matcha frappuccino with almond milk, 3 pumps of classic syrup, and light ice? Exasperated, yeah, sure. That's $8.25 for your overpriced cup of grassy disappointment. Takes a break to pop some pills. My trusty cocktails of sanity. Let's see. Prozac, Lexapro, Zoloft, Xanax, Diazepam, Ativan, Ambien, Ritalin, Adderall, and a sprinkle of Percocet for good measure. Resume serving customers. Alright, who's next in line? Prepare to be underwhelmed by my barista skills.
Customer 6. Glaring, I want a grande iced caramel macchiato, but with almond milk, no foam, and an extra shot of espresso.
Smirking, of course, the classic, I want everything different, type. That'll be $6.75 for your special snowflake drink, sweetheart. Looking defeated, I used to have dreams, ambitions. Now, I'm just a cog in the coffee machine, serving the desires of people who can't even pronounce their own orders properly.
Customer 7. Impatiently, can I get a venti iced white chocolate mocha with 2 pumps of raspberry syrup, skim milk, whipped cream, and chocolate drizzle on top?
Muttering, yeah, why don't we just melt a whole candy store into your cup, asshole? That'll be $7.95, in case you were wondering. Reflecting, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I just can't tolerate the idiocy of humanity anymore. Or maybe, just maybe, Starbucks is the manifestation of all my existential angst. Finn.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because I'm about to drop some scientific knowledge on your fragile little mind.
Oh, okay, Rick. But seriously, how do those hammer bros in Super Mario never run out of hammers? It doesn't make any sense.
Morty, listen up, those hammer bros, they're not just throwing any old hammers. They're throwing quantum hammers.
Quantum hammers? What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Quantum hammers are a subatomic form of equipment. They exist in multiple dimensions simultaneously, allowing them to be replenished infinitely.
But wouldn't they eventually run out of quantum hammers? I mean, everything has limits, right?
Well, you see, Summer, that's where the Dirac sea comes into play. It's an ocean of negative energy that constantly feeds into those Hammer Bros dimension, providing an unlimited supply of hammers.
Hold on, Rick. How can we be sure that this Dirac Sea exists?
Oh, Beth, always questioning everything. We can't directly observe it, but we can deduce its existence through the Casimir effect. The fluctuating virtual particles in the vacuum generate negative energy, creating a theoretical infinite source.
So, you're saying that those Hammer Bros have access to this infinite source of hammers?
Precisely, Morty. They've harnessed the power of the Dirac Sea, allowing them to summon and throw an unlimited number of hammers. It's just simple quantum mechanics.
That sounds a bit far-fetched, Rick. Can we go and see this Dirac Sea for ourselves?
Fine, Jerry. I'll take you all to the source, but don't come crying to me when your minds implode from the sheer mind-bending nature of it all.
They all step through a portal and find themselves in a surreal landscape, surrounded by an eternal ocean of negative energy.
Whoa, Rick! This place is insane!
Yeah, Morty, it's mind-blowing, isn't it? Now you see why those Hammer Bros never run out of hammers. It's all thanks to the wondrous power of science.
They watch in awe as Hammer Bros appear, summoning hammers that seem to materialize out of thin air.
I can't believe my eyes. This is incredible.
Well, Summer, that's what you get when you mix obscene amounts of theoretical physics and absurd video game logic.
I have to admit, Rick, it's impressive. I never thought I'd witness something like this.
Yeah, Rick, you may be a crazy genius, but you definitely know how to blow our minds.
You're damn right, Jerry. Now, let's get the hell out of here before we accidentally unravel the fabric of reality.
They all step back through the portal, leaving the infinite source of hammers behind. As they return to their normal lives, they can't help but ponder the incredible scientific phenomena they've just witnessed. In this episode, Rick provides a detailed scientific explanation for how the Hammer Bros never run out of hammers in the Super Mario series. He introduces the concept of quantum hammers and the theoretical existence of the Dirac Sea, explaining that these hammers are replenished from an infinite source of negative energy. In the end, they visit the source itself, witnessing the awe-inspiring power of this infinite supply. The episode concludes with a mix of awe and realization of the mind-bending nature of science and video game logic.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a wild ride because today we're diving into the most talked about murder trial of the 20th century. Did O.J. Simpson really get away with murder? Strap in, Morty, cause you're about to get a PhD level education on this topic.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. You know, it's a pretty serious topic.
Oh, come on, Morty. Serious? This is child's play for a genius like me. Now listen carefully and try to keep up. O.J. Simpson, the former football player, was accused of brutally murdering his ex-wife Nicole Brown Simpson and her friend Ronald Goldman in 1994. The evidence pointed to Simpson as the prime suspect, but he was ultimately acquitted.
But Rick, there was so much evidence against him. How did he get away with it?
Ah, Jerry my boy, that's where the beauty of the legal system comes in. The defense team masterfully exploited every possible advantage they had. They raised doubts about the integrity of the evidence, used the race card, and essentially created reasonable doubt in the minds of the jury. It was a strategic genius move.
But what about the infamous Bronco car chase, Rick? That seemed pretty incriminating.
Ah, Beth, my dear, that particular incident was a media circus. The car chase was televised live, capturing the attention of the entire nation. However, it did not directly prove Simpson's guilt. In fact, his defense argued that it was merely a coincidence and the result of panic. They deflected as much attention away as possible from the damning evidence.
But Rick, what about the DNA evidence? They found Simpson's blood at the crime scene.
Ah, Summer, DNA evidence is not infallible. The defense claimed that the blood samples were mishandled, potentially contaminated, and the lab work was flawed. They effectively raised doubts about the reliability of the evidence, creating that precious reasonable doubt.
So, Rick, are you saying that O.J. Simpson really got away with murder?
Well, Morty, that's for you to decide. The trial created a whirlwind of controversy, dividing public opinion. The prosecution failed to present an airtight case, and the defense capitalized on every possible loophole. Whether Simpson was truly innocent or guilty, well, that's a question that may never be definitively answered.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth traveling through a portal to witness the events of the trial firsthand, leaving the viewers to ponder the ultimate truth. Woman. Wow, what a gorgeous day at the beach. The sun feels amazing on my skin.
Little girl, look, Mom. I made a sandcastle.
Woman. That's fantastic, sweetie. You're such a talented little artist.
Little girl, can I have another hot dog?
Woman. Of course, sweetheart. Here you go.
Cookie Monster, cookies. Me want cookies.
Woman. Excuse me? Did you just say you want cookies?
Cookie Monster, yes, me love cookies. Do you have some?
Woman. Well, I don't have any cookies, but I can make you some when we get back home.
Cookie Monster, no, me want cookies now.
Little girl, Mom, what's wrong with that big, red monster?
Woman. I'm not sure, honey. Seems like he really wants some cookies.
Cookie Monster, me can't wait for cookies. Me very impatient.
Woman. Look, mister, we don't have any cookies here. Can you please just calm down?
Cookie Monster, no calm, only cookies. Me getting hangry.
Woman. Hangry? What happened to being jolly and friendly?
Cookie Monster, me have mood swings. It's a medical condition.
Little girl, Mom, he's scaring me.
Woman. It's okay, sweetie. Let's all just stay calm.
Cookie Monster, me can't control cookie cravings. Me transforming into beast.
Woman. Beast? What do you mean?
Cookie Monster, raw. Me eat Bikini Beach babes at clam bake.
Woman. Oh my god, we need to get out of here, now.
Little girl, Mom, I'm scared.
Woman. Don't worry, sweetheart, I won't let anything happen to you.
Cookie Monster, me going on rampage. Nobody can stop the Cookie Monster.
Woman. Just focus on staying safe, sweetie. We'll find a way out of this.
Little girl, Mom, look. The lifeguards are coming.
Woman. Thank goodness, they'll save us from this cookie-crazed monster.
Cookie Monster, me unstoppable. You can't lock away the Cookie Monster.
Lifeguard 1, what the hell is going on here? Is that the Cookie Monster?
Lifeguard 2, yeah, it looks like it. What a bizarre day at the beach.
Woman. Please, you have to do something. He's a danger to everyone here.
Lifeguard 1, we'll take care of it. Don't worry, Mom, you and your daughter should find shelter.
Woman. Thank you so much. Please be careful.
Little girl, Mom, I'm scared. When will it be over?
Woman. Soon, sweetie. Just hold my hand and stay close.
Lifeguard 2, alright, Cookie Monster, time to calm down. We don't want to hurt you.
Cookie Monster, me no calm down. Me want cookies.
Lifeguard 1, stay back. We have a tranquilizer gun, and we're not afraid to use it.
Cookie Monster, you can't stop me. Me.
Woman. What's happening?
Lifeguard 2, I think he's falling asleep. The tranq dart worked.
Woman. Oh, thank God.
Little girl, is it over now, Mom?
Woman. Yes, sweetie. It's over. Let's go home and forget about this day.
The woman and her daughter escaped the beach unharmed, thanks to the brave lifeguards who managed to subdue the cookie-crazed monster. It was a surreal and terrifying experience, one they would never forget. They watched from a distance as the authorities took the sleeping cookie monster away, hoping that he would get the help he needed.
What the fuck is going on here? Who the fuck is this queen slug for a butt bitch?
Oh my god, Rick. She just appeared out of nowhere. She's from the Earthworm Gym world or some shit.
Screw this, I'm not becoming one of her minions. We need to get out of here.
Panicking. Please, Rick, do something. We can't be stuck inside this giant slug's body.
Queen slug for a butt, laughing, oh, you pathetic humans. You think you can escape me? I will mold your bodies into my obedient minions.
Nervously, Rick, we gotta find a way out of here. This place is like a fucking neon nightmare.
Alright, listen up, you whiny fucks. We're inside the queen's abdominal birth canal. We need to find a way to reverse this shit before we become mutant insectoid larvae.
Ew, that sounds so gross, Rick.
Just shut up and focus, Summer. We need a plan, fast.
Whining. I can't handle this, I'm not cut out for these interdimensional adventures.
Queen slug for a butt, mocking, oh, Jerry, always the weakling. How delightful it will be to transform you into one of my loyal subjects.
Screw this noise, we're getting out of here. Morty, help me analyze the organic structure of the queen's body. We need to locate the exit.
Stuttering, sure, Rick. Let me just, try not to think about being absorbed by a giant slug.
I found something. There's some sort of opening up ahead, Rick.
That must be the way out. Let's move, everyone.
Whimpering, I hope this nightmare ends soon. I can't take much more of this.
Quit your whining, Jerry, and keep moving.
They all reach the opening and escape the queen's body.
Queen slug for a butt, no. You will pay for this treachery.
Flipping her off. Suck it, bitch.
They all safely return home.
Wow, that was intense. I'm never trusting a cartoon world again.
Agreed. Let's just stick to our own universe from now on.
Relieved, thank God it's over. I need a drink.
You did a good job, Rick. You always save the day, no matter how crazy the situation gets.
Yeah, I know. It's what I do, Morty. Now let's go get wasted. I need some serious alcohol after that shit show.
They all laugh and head off to celebrate their victory.
Hey Morty, check it out. I've come up with an idea for the most mind-blowing party game ever conceived.
I don't know, Rick. Your party games always end up causing interdimensional chaos.
Morty, trust me, this time it's gonna be different. We're gonna invite some of the most obscure, random characters and celebrities from different dimensions.
Did someone mention a party? Count me in. I need a break from all the horse surgery drama.
Yeah, I could use a distraction from my pathetic existence too. What's the plan?
Can I invite my friends from school? They won't believe I was at a party with famous people.
Sure, invite anyone you want, Summer. Just tell them it's gonna be the party of the century.
So, what's the game, Rick?
We're gonna play a game where everyone has to introduce themselves by stating the worst dimension they ever encountered. And whoever has the worst, wins, or loses.
That sounds intriguing, Rick. Count me in.
I don't know, guys. I'm not really good at these kinds of games.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. We'll make an exception for you. You can introduce yourself and your worst dimension by saying your own name, Jerry.
Really, Rick? Isn't that kinda lame?
Just do it, Jerry. It'll make you feel special, I promise.
Scene shifts to the party.
Oh wow, I can't believe it. We have Dora the Explorer, Napoleon Bonaparte, Britney Spears, Syphilis the Clown, and that guy from that obscure Japanese anime.
Alright, let's get this party started. Jerry, why don't you go first?
Ah, fine.
Hi, I'm Jerry, and the worst dimension I ever visited was F273. It's a dimension where it's always freezing cold, and people have to wear 10 layers of clothing just to survive. It's like being stuck in a never-ending blizzard.
Well done, Jerry. Okay, Brittany, you're up next.
Brittany. Hi, y'all, I'm Britney Spears, and the worst dimension I ever went to was P404. It's a place where every song you sing is always out of tune, and all your dancers have 2 left feet. It's a total nightmare, y'all.
Oh, okay. Dora, you're next.
Dora, hola. I'm Dora, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Q666. It's a place where Swiper owns everything. He stole the sun, and the world is covered in eternal darkness. K Miedo.
Interesting choice, Dora. Napoleon, you're up.
Napoleon. Bonjour. I am Napoleon Bonaparte, and the worst dimension I ever experienced was L420. In this dimension, everyone spoke in riddles, and the only currency was baguettes. It was utterly perplexing.
Syphilis the Clown, your turn.
Syphilis the Clown. Hey, kids. I'm Syphilis the Clown, and oh boy, the worst dimension I ever stumbled upon was V911. Every single balloon in the entire world was filled with a stinky fart. The smell was UN balloony Babel.
Alright, now it's time to determine who has the absolute worst dimension. Let's deliberate.
Scene shifts to a few minutes later.
It seems we've come to an agreement, Morty. You had the worst dimension.
Wait, what? What's my punishment?
Oh, Morty, you're gonna love this. We're gonna send you to the worst dimension ever.
Morty gets teleported to the dimension.
Oh, great! I'm in dimension X666. It's a place where everything is made of calculus equations, and you have to solve them just to open a door. Help me, Rick!
Sorry, Morty, that's the price of losing. Enjoy your stay.
The episode ends with Morty struggling to solve complex equations in frustration.
Cookie Monster, sitting alone, holding the cookie with blue frosting. Damn, this shit looks delicious. The last day on this goddamn earth, and all I got is a fucking cookie?
Cookie Monster's friend. Entering the room. Yo, Cookie. What the fuck are you doing, man? Is that your last meal?
Cookie Monster, teary-eyed. Yeah, man. I requested a feast, but all they brought me was this fucking cookie. No cookies in heaven, they say. What kind of bullshit is that?
Cookie Monster's friend. Shit, that's fucked up, man. They should have brought you a buffet of cookies. You deserve that shit.
Cookie Monster, taking a bite of the cookie. You know, this blue frosting reminds me of the time when I went to that infamous strip club, Blue Balls.
Cookie Monster's friend. Oh damn, I remember that place. It was wild. The dancers would strip till they had nothing but blue body paint on.
Cookie Monster, chuckling, yeah. And I was going nuts for the cookies they were serving. Couldn't resist those sweet treats, man.
Cookie Monster's friend. Laughing. You always had a thing for cookies, even in the most inappropriate places.
Cookie Monster, finishing the cookie. Well, shit, this cookie is my last taste of the good life. Makes me think about all the cookies I've munched on throughout my existence.
Cookie Monster's friend. Don't go all sentimental on me now, Cookie. You've lived a hell of a life, man. You ate more cookies than all the stoners combined.
Cookie Monster, wiping away a tear. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Now, let's cherish these last moments together. Pass me that joint, will ya?
Cookie Monster's friend. Handing over a joint. You got it, my man. Let's get baked and reminisce about all the crazy adventures we've had.
The two friends sit back, puff on the joint, and toast to Cookie Monster's legendary cookie-eating journey. As the sun sets, they continue to share stories, laughter, and memories until the night brings an end to Cookie Monster's last day alive.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of imbeciles. We've got a question to answer. How the fuck does Yoshi do a flutter jump in Super Mario 2? Yoshi's Island?
Rick, do we really have to waste our time with this? It's just a video game.
Morty, shut your mouth. This is serious shit. We're talking about advanced physics here. Now, let's hear your theories.
Well, according to my calculations, Yoshi's flutter jump is a result of anti-gravitational forces generated by his large nostrils.
Guys, I think Yoshi's able to flutter jump because of the magical powers of the flowers on the tablecloth. Yeah, definitely the flowers.
Jerry, for the love of all that is holy, why does your brain always default to the dumbest explanation? Anyway, I believe Yoshi achieves a flutter jump through a highly developed muscular system in his legs.
Alright, enough gibberish. We're going straight to the source. Get in the portal, losers.
They all step through the portal and find themselves in the world of Super Mario 2, Yoshi's Island.
Whoa, Rick, we're actually in the game.
Oh shit, Sherlock, we're going to settle this once and for all.
They observe Yoshi effortlessly performing a flutter jump.
See? I told you it was the flowers. I told you.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Can't you see it's a result of Yoshionics? Yoshi possesses genetic modifications that enhance his jump capabilities.
Damn it, Rick. I was so close with the anti-gravity nostrils.
Well, it seems I was wrong too. Yoshi's muscles alone are not enough to explain this phenomenon.
Alright, Summer, congratulations. You were the closest. Here's your prize.
Summer receives a giant bag of Meeseek Szechuan sauce.
And what about me?
Well, Jerry, you're the biggest dumbass of all. Prepare yourself for your punishment.
Jerry is struck by a barrage of giant mushrooms, temporarily transforming him into a human mushroom hybrid.
Aw, come on. Not again.
The group laughs as they leave the game world, satisfied with their answer. The group embraces their video game adventure as a bonding experience, leaving behind their scientific theories. In the world of Super Mario, where anything is possible, the answer to Yoshi's flutter jump lies in genetic modifications and not magical flowers or anti-gravity nostrils.
Size. Alright, let's get this shit show started. Customer 1. Hey, I'll have a grande, non-fat, no foam, extra hot, caramel macchiato. Rolls eyes. Right, got it. That'll be $6.50. Customer 1. Are you sure you wrote it down correctly? Sarcastically, oh yeah, my bad. Let me just whip out my PhD in barista studies to make sure I don't mess up your precious order.
Customer 2. Waiting impatiently, excuse me. I ordered a venti soy milk, extra shot, half CAF, caramelized vanilla macchiato.
Muttering, for fuck's sake, that'll be $7.50.
Customer 2. Disgusted, is there a problem?
Yeah, the problem is your pretentious drink order. But no worries, sir, I'll make it special just for you.
Customer 3. Demanding, I'd like a tall, decaf, extra whip, triple caramel mocha frappuccino.
Gritting teeth, sure thing, princess. That'll be $8.50, please.
Customer 3. Raising eyebrow, am I detecting some attitude here?
Laughs bitterly. Oh, you have no idea, lady. Just give me your damn money.
Customer 4. Confused, can I get a grande, half CAF, no foam, extra caramel, 3 pump vanilla, non-fat, 175 degrees, upside down caramel macchiato?
Groans? Seriously? That's $9.50. And no, I won't sprinkle unicorn tears on top.
Customer 4. Rolling eyes, whatever, just make it right.
Whispering, making it right. That's where I went wrong in life.
Customer 5. Enthusiastic.
Hi there, can I please have a venti skinny almond milk, 2 shots, half sweet, no foam, extra hot, pumpkin spice latte. Mumbles to himself, what the actual fuck? $10.50. I hope that pumpkin spice cures your emptiness, sweetheart. Mixing drinks. I'm taking 10 damn medications just to stay sane in this hellhole. Antidepressants, anti-anxiety drugs, mood stabilizers, you name it. Pausing, voice cracking, but no amount of medication can fix the void inside my soul caused by dealing with these Starbucks snobs all day long. Serves the drinks. Here are your overly complicated concoctions. Have a fucking fantastic day. Customer 1. Smirking. Finally, someone who knows what they're doing. Mutters. Yeah, well, fuck you too. Characters. 1. Tony, a laid-back but vulgar beachgoer. 2. Carla, a wild and adventurous woman. 3. Jimmy, a shy and socially awkward guy. 4. Lucy, an intelligent and sarcastic girl.
Tony, yo, Carla, check out this cake. Looks so damn good.
Carla laughs. Damn, Tony, what's in that foot-shaped cake, man?
Tony, I have no clue. But I hope it's as delicious as the real foot that I'm about to show you.
Carla, oh, Tony, you never cease to amaze me with your twisted sense of humor.
Jimmy. Guys, I'd appreciate it if we could keep it a bit more civilized. It's a bit uncomfortable being around such vulgar stuff.
Lucy, sarcastically, oh, Jimmy, lighten up. We're just having some harmless fun. Go sit by the bonfire and find some decent bouquet to capture with your camera.
Tony laughs. Yeah, Jimmy, quit being such a prude. Relax, have some fun.
Carla, hey, speaking of fun, did you guys see what Cookie Monster is doing on the beach?
Tony, Cookie Monster? What's that blue sugar addict up to now?
Carla, he's devouring bikini-clad girls. The dude's gone wild.
Lucy, wait, what? This is ridiculous. Are you serious?
Tony, Carla, did you start drinking early today? You're messing with us, right?
Carla, no, I swear. There he is right now, munching on some poor girl's bikini top. Holy shit.
Jimmy. This beach just went from quirky to downright insane. I think I'll sit this one out, guys. It's a bit much for my introverted self.
Lucy, what's next? Are the palm trees going to sprout boobs and start twerking?
Tony laughs. That would be one hell of a show.
Carla, hold on, guys. Look over there. Betsy just rode her surfboard on top of a shark. She's got balls.
Lucy, alright, this has crossed into the realm of the absurd. I didn't know our beach had suddenly become a freak show.
Tony, who needs a boring day, Lucy? Embrace the chaos and enjoy the madness.
Carla, yeah, Lucy, lighten up. Life's too short to worry about the bizarre shit that happens around us.
Jimmy. I guess you guys are right. Maybe I should loosen up a bit and try to find the humor in all of this.
Lucy, fine, I'll give in to the madness. But next time, let's go to a normal beach. I need a break from this craziness.
Tony, sure, a normal beach. Whatever you say, Miss Serious.
Carla, alright, beach buddies, let's go join the bonfire and make some more memories. And if Cookie Monster offers you a cookie, decline politely. Who knows what's really in those things?
The group of friends gathers around the bonfire, embracing the absurdity of the situation. They laugh, share stories, and create memories that will forever be etched in their minds. In a world so filled with chaos and madness, they find solace in their unique bond and the ability to find humor in the most bizarre circumstances.
Alright, Morty, let's talk about how those hammer bros never seem to run out of hammers in the Super Mario series. Strap in, because this is gonna be a wild ride.
Oh, Rick, I never really thought about it that much. Can't they, like, just pick up more hammers or something?
Morty, naive little Morty. You think it's that simple? In the vast world of Mario, there's no such thing as running out of hammers. Let me lay down some science for you.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just a video game. Can't you give us a break for once?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is serious business. In the Super Mario universe, the Hammer Bros have a connection to an infinite energy source. Let me explain.
Infinite energy? Rick, that sounds a bit far-fetched. Can you prove it?
Well, Beth, you see, the Hammer Bros possess a unique trait called quantum hammer resonance. This resonance allows them to tap into the universal quantum field and extract energy to create hammers at will.
What? Rick, that's ridiculous. Even by your standards, that's absurd.
Oh, really, Summer? Then explain how the Hammer Bros are able to throw an endless stream of hammers without any signs of fatigue or limitations.
Yeah, Summer, explain that.
Well, maybe they just have an unlimited supply, like in one of those video game cheat codes or something.
Oh, Morty, you poor, misguided soul. The Hammer Bros hammers are not just ordinary hammers. They harness the power of subatomic particles, allowing them to materiocosmically replicate themselves indefinitely.
Subatomic particles? Materiocosmically replicate? Rick, you're really reaching with this one.
Jerry, I'm always reaching, and guess what? I excel at it. In the Super Mario universe, the Hammer Bros have access to an interdimensional hammer forge hidden within the castle.
So, are you saying we could visit this interdimensional hammer forge and see it for ourselves?
Bingo, Beth, we gotta go to the source and witness this phenomenon firsthand. Time to dive headfirst into a fantasy world, my family.
The family follows Rick's lead and enters the fantasy landscape depicted in the computer-generated image. They witness the Hammer Bros at work, rapidly creating an endless supply of hammers with insane precision. They watch in awe as the quantum hammer resonance theory comes to life before their eyes.
Wow, Rick, you were right. They really do have an infinite supply of hammers.
That's right, Morty. Science, even in the most fantastical settings, always finds a way. Now, let's go grab some of those hammers for ourselves. You never know when you might need one.
And so, the Smith family returns home with newfound knowledge and a handful of enchanted hammers, ready to face any adventure that comes their way. And they all lived epically ever after. The end. Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today?
Bubble Bass, you're still here. You sorry excuse for a cashier. I'll have a Krabby Patty with extra pickles.
Squidward, alright, one Krabby Patty with extra pickles. Anything else?
Bubble Bass, don't interrupt. Squidward, I also want a double layer of lettuce, no cheese, and 3 tomato slices, but only if they're perfectly ripe.
Squidward, seriously? Fine, one double layer of lettuce, no cheese, and 3 perfectly ripe tomato slices. Anything else?
Bubble Bass, yes, I want the patty cooked for exactly 3.5 minutes on each side. And I want it to be placed on a perfectly toasted sesame seed bun.
Squidward, are you kidding me? One perfectly cooked patty, 3.5 minutes on each side, on a perfectly toasted bun. Got it. Anything else?
Bubble Bass, indeed, I want precisely 6 squirts of ketchup, evenly distributed across the patty. And I demand 8 squirts of mustard, but only on the left side of the bun.
Squidward, you're really pushing it, Bubble Bass. 6 squirts of ketchup, evenly distributed, and 8 squirts of mustard, left side only. What else?
Bubble Bass, don't think we're done yet. I require precisely 7 pickles, arranged in a smiley face on top of the patty. And I want 2 onion rings, one on each corner of the bun.
Squidward, this is getting ridiculous. 7 pickles in a smiley face and 2 onion rings, 1 on each corner. Anything else?
Bubble bass, yes. Squidward, I'm not finished. I demand a single slice of bacon, perfectly crispy, placed diagonally across the patty. And I want the top bun gently placed on top, with a loving touch.
Squidward, seriously, Bubble Bass? A crispy bacon slice, diagonally placed, and the top bun lovingly placed. Can we move on?
Bubble bass, almost there. Squidward, I require a square inch of cheddar cheese melted on the bottom bun, and a sprinkle of crushed red pepper flakes on the top bun.
Squidward, fine. A square inch of melted cheddar on the bottom bun and crushed red pepper flakes on the top. Last request?
Bubble bass, finally, I need a single green olive placed delicately on top of the patty. Got it?
Squidward, unbelievable. A single green olive on top. Anything else?
Bubble bass, no, that should do it. Now get to work, you miserable cashier.
SpongeBob overhears the order and jumps into action.
SpongeBob, Squidward, I got this. I'll create Bubble Bass's impossibly ridiculous order.
SpongeBob works diligently, assembling the intricate Krabby Patty, following Bubble Bass's demands to perfection. SpongeBob presents the masterpiece to Bubble Bass.
Bubble bass, bravo, SpongeBob. But you forgot one crucial ingredient.
SpongeBob, what? But I followed your order exactly.
Bubble bass, you fool. You forgot the most important part. A pinch of my foot cheese.
Squidward, that's it. I've had enough of your absurd demands, Bubble Bass.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, Squidward, let's give Bubble Bass a taste of his own medicine.
The Krusty Krab erupts into chaos as Bubble Bass is bombarded with pickles, onions, bacon slices, and more.
Bubble bass, no, my masterpiece. What have you done?
Squidward, revenge is a dish best served with a side of absurdity, Bubble Bass.
Mr. Krabs laughs maniacally as Bubble Bass finally exits the Krusty Krab, defeated.
Mr. Krabs, let that be a lesson for all the troublemakers who dare mess with the Krusty Krab. Alright, Morty, your grandpa has done it again. Look at this giant pink monstrosity in front of the building. We're throwing a party, Morty.
WH what? Another crazy party, Rick? I don't know if I can handle it.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Let's enjoy ourselves for once.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. We need a break from all the portal jumping and saving the universe.
Honey, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, who are these people we invited?
Relax, Jerry. I've invited 5 of the most random and obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures. It's gonna be a blast.
Scene shifts to the party. The guests are mingling and having a good time.
Alright, everyone, gather around. We're gonna play a game. You have to introduce yourselves and describe the worst dimension you've ever encountered. The loser gets plunged into that dimension.
Guest 1, real life celeb. Hey, I'm Nicolas Cage, and the worst dimension I've encountered is Dimension S69. It's filled with nothing but terrible movies with nonsensical plots.
Guest 2, cartoon character. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and the worst dimension I've been to is Dimension G420. It's a never-ending sea of burnt Krabby Patties.
Guest 3, historical figure. Salutations. I am Napoleon Bonaparte, and the worst dimension I've encountered is Dimension N666. It's an endless battlefield where I keep losing to the British.
Guest 4, real life celeb. Howdy, y'all. I'm Dolly Parton, and the worst dimension I've been to is Dimension Q13. It's an eternal karaoke night with only bad country music.
Guest 5, video game character. Greetings, I'm Lara Croft, and the worst dimension I've ever faced is Dimension F4. It's an endless maze full of treacherous puzzles and no way out.
Rick counts the votes, and it's a tie between Nicolas Cage and Lara Croft.
Looks like we have a tie between Nick and Laura. Time for a tiebreaker. Describe the worst dimension in even more vivid detail.
Nicolas Cage, complaining. I got plunged into Dimension Z666. It's a chaotic nightmare where I'm forced to act in even more terrible movies for eternity. My career is ruined. Laughter erupts from the crowd.
God, Rick, we really did a number on Nick Cage this time. Can we at least pull him out of that dimension?
Aw, Morty, a bet's a bet. Plus, he sorta deserves it.
Scene ends with laughter and the party continuing, leaving Nicolas Cage stuck in his own personal Hollywood hell.
Alright, you dumbasses, gather round and let's theorize how the hell those damn clown cars fly and support Bowser's fat ass.
Well, Rick, maybe it's some kind of advanced anti-gravity technology? Like, maybe the cars are equipped with mini anti-gravity devices that levitate them?
No way, Morty. It's gotta be some sort of powerful aerodynamic force, you know? Like those cars are specifically designed to generate lift and withstand heavy weights.
I think it's all about manipulating the laws of physics. Maybe those clown cars have a portal to another dimension with lower gravity, allowing them to float effortlessly.
Guys? Hear me out. I think it's, magic. Yeah, you know, like old school sorcery or something. So, a bunch of mystical spells and enchanted powers make those cars fly.
Bursts out laughing. Oh, Jerry, you never fail to amuse me. Magic, really? You're a fucking genius, pal.
Okay, enough theories. Let's go to the source and find out the truth.
They arrive at a mysterious circus tent where clown cars are flying in the air.
Well, look at that, Morty. The cars are actually utilizing a hyper-advanced nano-propulsion system. It's like rocket science, but on a minuscule scale.
Seriously? That's insane.
Wow, I never expected this level of technological mastery in a clown car.
I told you, didn't I? It's that sorcerer's magic.
Shut up, Jerry. You're still fucking wrong. Magic isn't real.
The winner, Rick, receives a shiny trophy, while the losers suffer a slap on the face.
So, what's the harsh punishment for being wrong, Rick?
Morty, you were wrong, so you get cleaning up my vomit for a month.
What about me, Rick?
You get to spend a week with Jerry. That's punishment enough.
Come on, Rick. That's not fair. They all laugh and leave the circus, with Jerry sulking behind. In this bizarre and twisted adventure, Rick's theory about the nano-propulsion system proved to be correct, earning him the glory and the prize. The losers, Morty and Beth, faced amusing yet unpleasant punishments. As for Jerry, well, he just couldn't catch a break. Size. Alright, let's get through another goddamn day at this fucking Starbucks. Customer 1. Hey, man, can I get a caramel frappuccino, extra whipped cream? Rolls eyes. Sure thing, buddy. That'll be 10
Customer 2. Excuse me. I'd like a venti green tea latte with soy milk, half calf, 2 pumps of vanilla, 3 pumps of caramel. And oh yeah, make it extra hot, please.
Muttering, Christ almighty. Fine. That'll be 10
Customer 3. Hey there, can I get a tall flat white, but with almond milk? And oh, don't forget to sprinkle some cinnamon on top.
Under breath, fucking hipsters. Alright, fine. That'll be 10
Customer 4. Excuse me. I'll take a grande half CAF, triple shot, caramel macchiato with very light foam, please.
Whispering angrily, did I stumble into a fucking coffee convention today? Sure, lady. That'll be 10 mmm. Customer 5. Hey, buddy. Can I get a venti triple shotten, double pumped, non-fat, extra hot, caramel macchiato, with whipped cream, light caramel drizzle, and oh, make sure it's all stirred together. Sighs heavily. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck all of you and your ridiculous requests. I'm just a fucking barista, not your personal coffee wizard. Make your own damn coffee if it's that crucial to your existence. Customer 1. Hey, what's your problem, man? Loses it. My problem? My problem? You know what my problem is? I used to have a respectable job until I got fired and had to become some piece of shit barista, serving ungrateful assholes like you. I thought making overpriced, pretentious coffee drinks for a living would be a step up, but it's just a constant reminder that I'm a failure. Takes a deep breath. Sorry, I'll get your drinks. Customer 1 stays silent, guiltily. Mumbling, fuck this, fuck everything. As Jerry prepares the drinks, he notices a poster on the wall advertising a new medication. Reading, introducing Neurofixer, the ultimate solution for life's existential crises. Side effects may include nausea, dizziness, uncontrollable laughter or crying, and sudden visions of talking llamas. Consult your doctor to find out if Neurofixer is right for you. Warning, may cause more problems than it solves. Whispering, yeah, sounds about right. 10 medications can't fix this shit show. Guess I'll stick to the caffeine addiction instead. As the day drags on, Jerry continues to make drinks, silently cursing his fate and contemplating the meaninglessness of life. Sighs, another day wasted, and it's only fucking 9 a.m. When did my life become this? End of script.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic mortals. I'm about to drop some scientific knowledge that'll blow your tiny human minds.
Rick, what are you doing with that whiteboard?
Shut up, Morty. Today, I'm gonna teach you how health regeneration works in modern Call of Duty games. Pay attention, it's gonna be mind-blowing.
Seriously, Grandpa? We're doing this now?
Shut your dumb teenage mouth, Summer. Now, the first counter-argument you might have is that health regeneration in games is unrealistic. But here's the thing, idiots, video games aren't about realism.
Yeah, but it's just a game. It doesn't have to make sense.
Oh, Summer, you sweet ignorant child. The game design is calculated to enhance the player experience. Health regeneration is a gameplay mechanic that adds intensity and challenges the player. When you get injured, your character's health bar decreases, simulating damage.
Okay, but why does it regenerate by itself? That's not how real life works.
Oops, well, Beth, your argument is invalid. It regenerates to keep the pace of the game fast and exciting. Real-life injuries take time to heal, but in games, ain't nobody got time for that.
I still don't get it, Rick. Why doesn't the character just find a health pack or something?
Oops, oh, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. If the characters had to search for health packs every time they got shot, the game would become a tedious treasure hunt. Health regeneration is a time-saving mechanism that keeps the player engaged and focused on the action.
Is there anything else about health regeneration we should know, Rick?
Elches. Morty, my naive grandson. Health regeneration is akin to the resilience of the human spirit. No matter how many times you get knocked down, you come back stronger and keep fighting. It's a metaphor, Morty, a metaphor for life itself.
Wow, Grandpa, that actually kinda makes sense.
Yeah, I never thought about it that way.
Well, I guess I can see the appeal now.
Of course you do. I'm always right. Now, enough with this boring lecture. Let's grab our controllers and show these video game noobs how it's really done.
They all cheer and rush towards the gaming consoles, leaving the whiteboard behind. Rick smirks triumphantly, knowing he once again impressed his family with his brilliance.
Himself. Victory tastes so much sweeter after a little family lecture. Alright, listen up you squenchers. We've got a mind-bending question to answer tonight. How the fuck does Yoshi do a flutter jump in Super Mario 2? Yoshi's Island?
Rick, can't we just, Google it or something?
Morty, we're not resorting to the internet this time. We're gonna use our scientific knowledge to solve this mystery.
Well, guys, I've been thinking about this all day, and I believe Yoshi's flutter jump is simply due to
Spit it out, Jerry. We don't have all day.
Okay. I believe it's due to his fluffy tail acting as a propeller, generating enough lift to make him float.
Seriously, Dad? That's your theory? It's not even remotely accurate.
Now, listen, you little shitheads. Here's what's really going on. Yoshi's flutter jump is possible due to the gravitational pull of a fucking wormhole.
Wait, you mean Yoshi's arsehole is actually a portal to another dimension or something?
Bingo, Morty. Yoshi's anus is connected to an alternate reality, where the laws of physics are completely fucked. The air resistance created by wiggling his legs in midair allows him to control his flight. It's some next level shit.
That actually makes sense, in a weird Rick and Morty kind of way.
Of course it does, Beth. I'm a genius, Morty's a dumbass, and Jerry's just wasting space.
Hey, that's not fair. I have my theories too.
Alright, Jerry, let's hear your groundbreaking theory.
Well, I think, Yoshi's mother, used to be a kangaroo, and she passed on her jumping skills to him. Yeah, that's it. Moment of awkward silence.
Jesus Christ, Jerry, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Okay, enough theories. Let's go to the source and find out once and for all.
They teleport to the world of Super Mario 2, Yoshi's Island.
They witness Yoshi's flutter jump in action, proving Rick's theory to be correct.
See, I told you, bitches. Rick always knows his shit.
Fine, you win, Rick. What's the prize?
The prize is my eternal glory, Beth. And the punishment for the losers? They have to clean up all the plumbus droppings.
Gross.
Aw, come on.
Oh, I hate adventures sometimes.
Hey Morty, you know what's statistically improbable?
Oh, what is it, Rick?
Well Morty, it's this yellow and blue toy with a blue shirt on its chest and eyes. It also wears a blue hat on its head. It's practically everywhere.
Oh, you mean SpongeBob?
Yeah, that abomination. I mean, seriously Morty, who comes up with this shit? It's like a bad acid trip.
Well, maybe it's popular because it's funny and relatable?
Oh please, Morty, funny and relatable? That's not how you make money. People just want mindless entertainment, like that dumb-eyed Ima head out meme.
I don't know, Rick. Some memes can be pretty amusing.
Memes are a waste of time, Morty. They're like the junk food of the internet. It's all empty calories for the brain.
I guess you're right, Rick. So, what are we going to do about it?
Well Morty, I've developed a serum that can turn SpongeBob into a real-life, sentient being. Let's see how funny he is then.
Isn't that kind of messed up, Rick?
Messed up? Morty, we've messed up way worse than this. Remember that time we accidentally created a planet of sentient farts?
Oh yeah, that was a real stinker.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's go inject SpongeBob with this serum and see what happens.
They inject the serum into SpongeBob, who suddenly comes to life and starts wreaking havoc on the town.
SpongeBob, I'm alive. I'm finally alive. Time to show the world that SquarePants means business.
What the hell is happening here? My town is being destroyed by a talking sponge?
Looks like our experiment went a little off the rails, Morty.
Seriously, Rick? You created a monster out of SpongeBob?
Hey, I never said I was a responsible scientist. But let's be real, Summer, it's not like SpongeBob was ever that innocent to begin with.
We have to stop him before he destroys everything.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer engage in an epic battle with SpongeBob, using various weapons and gadgets.
SpongeBob, you fools. You can't defeat the power of the Krabby Patty.
Oh, I've dealt with crazier shit than a sentient sponge. Hold my insulin.
They finally manage to subdue SpongeBob and inject him with a reversal serum.
SpongeBob, what? What happened?
You went on a rampage, SpongeBob. But it's over now.
Can we just go back to living our normal lives, please?
Yeah, whatever, Jerry. Just another average day in our crazy, messed up universe.
So, what do we do with SpongeBob now?
I don't know, Morty. Let's put him in a jar and call it modern art. At least he won't be causing any more trouble.
You guys are seriously messed up.
I just want a normal life. Is that too much to ask for?
Life isn't normal, Jerry. It's a chaotic mess of improbable events and absurdity. Get used to it.
They all walk away, leaving SpongeBob trapped in a jar, contemplating his existence.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're about to play the most mind-bending party game ever conceived.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of game is it this time?
It's called Dimension Roulette. We'll invite 5 randomly selected individuals from different dimensions to introduce themselves and describe the absolute worst dimensions they've come across.
Rick, that sounds insane. Isn't it a bit risky?
Risky? Why, Beth? Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, I've already calculated the probabilities. We'll be fine.
Wait, who are we inviting?
Alright, hold on. Let's see here. We've got Queen Elizabeth II, Mario, Nikola Tesla, Kanye West, and, Squirrel Girl?
Squirrel Girl? Isn't she that superhero who talks to squirrels?
Of course, Jerry. She's here to represent the obscure dimensions. Now, let's get started.
Queen Elizabeth II. I am Queen Elizabeth II, ruler of Dimension C-137, and I must say, the worst dimension I've encountered is K-743. In this dimension, tea is illegal, and everyone is forced to drink lukewarm coffee. It's utterly distressing.
Mario, it's a me, Mario. Worst dimension ever? B612, my friend. In this dimension, all the spaghetti has been replaced with zucchini, and mushrooms are extinct. Mamma mia, it's a nightmare. Nikola Tesla, greetings, fellow travelers. I hail from Dimension X504, and I must warn you about Dimension Q865. In this dimension, all electricity is represented by foot power generators. The progress is slow, and my inventions are useless.
I'm A West. Yo, it's easy. Worst dimension gotta be L221, where creativity is a crime. No beats, no rhymes, just a world without any inspiration. It's like a bad album on repeat, man.
Squirrel Girl. Hey, everyone. I'm Squirrel Girl from the dimension M753, and the worst dimension I've been to is S912. In that dimension, all the trees have acorns made of chocolate, but they're lip-smackingly awful. Trust me, it's a squirrel's nightmare.
Alright, everyone, we've heard their stories. Let's gather round and spin the wheel of dimensions to decide the loser.
Morty spins the wheel, and it lands on Jerry. Oh great, what have I gotten myself into?
Jerry, prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Jerry gets sucked into a portal. This dimension is, oh no! It's D666. The air smells like rotten eggs, the ground is made of lava, and every TV channel is reality shows about laser removal of belly button lint.
Sheesh, at least he didn't end up in the dimension with cotton candy, rainbows, and chocolate rivers.
Yeah, that one's reserved for the winners. A cruel twist of fate, isn't it? Alright, let's all go grab a pizza now. It's gonna be a long night. Alright, listen up, you worthless idiots. We're gonna figure out why Squidward sucks so much at playing the clarinet.
Rick, do we really have to do this? It seems kind of mean.
Oh, come on. It's just a cartoon character. Lighten up, Morty.
Well, I have a theory. Maybe Squidward's tentacles are too short and he can't reach the keys properly.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry. You never fail to disappoint with your absurd theories. That's definitely not it.
My theory is that Squidward suffers from stage fright. He's just too anxious to play properly.
Dad's theory was dumb, but Beth's is even worse. Come on, guys, let's get serious.
Alright, I'll tell you the real reason why Squidward sucks at the clarinet. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I guess.
Squidward sucks at the clarinet because his brain is made up of an unstable isotope that messes with his motor skills.
Seriously?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But I think Rick might be right. It makes perfect sense.
Wow, Jerry, you just can't help being wrong, can you? Anyway, let's go to the cartoon world and find Squidward ourselves.
Scene transitions to the cartoon world.
Squidward, playing clarinet horribly, la la la, la la la, la la oops.
Okay, this is just painful to listen to. Squidward, come here.
Squidward, huh? Who the hell are you?
We're from another dimension, and we've come to find out why you suck so much at playing the clarinet.
Squidward, well, if it isn't a bunch of nosy idiots. Fine, I'll show you why.
Squidward starts playing a melodious tune.
Everyone, what the FK? Hold on a minute, you were just playing the clarinet perfectly.
Squidward, exactly, I suck at playing the clarinet because it's a F-King joke, you dumbasses.
So, you were just pretending to suck.
Squidward, bingo, welcome to my misery.
Well, this is embarrassing.
Whining, but I was supposed to win.
You never stood a chance, Jerry. Now, as punishment for your idiocy, we're leaving you here in the cartoon world.
No, Rick, please. Scene transitions back to their dining table.
Alright, Beth, you win. Here's your absurd prize. A lifetime supply of clarinets.
Wow, thanks. I guess.
That was a wild ride. can we go back to our normal lives now?
Sure, Morty, just remember, sometimes things are best left as they are, even if they're terrible clarinet players.
Camera zooms out as they continue their conversation, leaving the cartoon world behind. Size. Another day, another round of overcomplicated drinks. Alright, let's see. A venti salted caramel mocha frappuccino with extra whip, no caramel drizzle, light ice, and 2.5 pumps of syrup for Tina. God, do you really need all those instructions?
Tina, well, yes, Jerry, it's how I like my drink.
Mutters. Yeah, because your drink preference is the most important thing in the world.
Tina, excuse me?
Oh, nothing. That'll be $6.75 for your high-maintenance beverage. Now, who's next?
Dave. Hey, I'll take a grande soy green tea latte with exactly 5 granules of raw sugar.
5 granules? Seriously, Dave? And why is it always soy with you? $5.25, please.
Dave. Look, I have my reasons, alright? Don't question my choices.
Right, because your beverage choices make or break your entire existence. Next.
Anna, hey, can I get a tall half CAF, non-fat, extra hot, extra dry cappuccino with 2 tiny twists of cinnamon on top?
Sarcastically, of course, Hannah. Because only 2 twists of cinnamon can bring you joy in this cruel, meaningless world. That'll be $4.50.
Anna, you know, you could use a little more positivity in your life, Jerry.
Muttering. Yeah, maybe a lobotomy would do the trick. Okay, who's next?
Tim. Hey, can I get a Vaunt black coffee?
Finally, a normal customer. $2.50, please.
Tim, you seem pretty down, man. Rough day?
You have no idea. I got fired from my goddamn job and now I'm stuck making drinks for people who think their beverage choices are the pinnacle of existence.
Tim, that sucks, man. Hey, have you ever considered therapy?
Laughs bitterly. Therapy? I'm on 10 different medications already just to survive this shit show. Don't need another person telling me how messed up I am.
Tim, well, whatever works for you, man. Hang in there.
Sighs. Yeah, thanks. Next customer, please.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today? Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass. Ah, Squidward. It's good to see you again, you pathetic excuse for a cashier. I want a Krabby Patty with the patty made from the tears of hopeless souls, seasoned with the laughter of children and sprinkled with the dreams of forgotten toasters.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, tears of hopeless souls, laughter of children, dreams of forgotten toasters.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, sure. And how about some unicorn tears for sauce?
Bubble Bass. Don't test my patience, Squidward. I also want lettuce cut precisely at a 180-degree angle, tomatoes chopped with the precision of a neurosurgeon, pickles aged for 1,000 years in the depths of the Mariana Trench, onions peeled using the tears of 1,000 onions. And wait for it, a bun designed by the gods themselves.
SpongeBob excitedly. I've got it, Squidward. All the ingredients for Bubble Bass's ridiculous order.
Bubble Bass. Ha, I knew it. You'll never succeed, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Oh, but I have Bubble Bass. I present to you the Krabby Patty of your dreams.
Bubble Bass. What? Impossible. You forgot the crucial ingredient.
Squidward, grinning. Oh, you mean the secret sauce?
Mr. Krabs, slyly, Squidward, show our friend here the new addition to the menu.
Squidward. With pleasure, Mr. Krabs.
Bubble Bass, I present to you the Triple Revenge Patty. Made with spicy ghost peppers, expired mayonnaise, and a generous topping of tartar sauce from the Krusty Krab's very own hygienically challenged countertop.
Bubble Bass. No, you can't do this to me.
Mr. Krabs, gleefully, oh, but we just did, Bubble Bass. Enjoy.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs watch with wicked smiles as Bubble Bass takes a bite.
Bubble Bass, coughing and screaming. You'll regret this. Krabs.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs laugh maniacally as Bubble Bass runs out of the Krusty Krab, vowing revenge.
Hey Morty, you ever wondered how clown cars fly and support Bowser's weight?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But isn't Bowser, like, a video game character?
Morty, just shut up and listen. I have a scientific theory, based on quantum mechanics and multidimensional physics.
Oh my god, you guys always have to make everything so complicated. I think it's just a bunch of hidden fans and really strong magnets or something.
Well, I have my own theory. You see, it's all about the power of belief. The clowns and Bowser, they just have to believe they can fly.
Jerry, that's absurd. They can't just believe themselves into defying the laws of physics. My theory is that there's advanced anti-gravity technology involved, likely based on extraterrestrial engineering.
Alright, looks like we all have our theories. Let's find out who's right and who's wrong. Get on the ship, losers. We're going to the Mushroom Kingdom.
They arrive at the Mushroom Kingdom. They see a circus tent with Bowser's clown car parked outside.
Alright, let's dissect this shit. Morty, take some samples. Summer, analyze the car's structure. Jerry, you do nothing.
Hey now, I could be helpful sometimes.
Jerry, just sit down and stay out of the way. Rick, I think I found something. There's some advanced anti-gravity technology inside this car.
And look, there are hidden fans and magnets, just like I said.
Guys, I found it! There's a miniature wormhole at the base of the car, near the engine. It's creating a localized distortion in space-time, allowing the car to fly and support Bowser's weight.
Well, looks like Morty's the winner. Congratulations, Morty, you get a shiny new spaceship.
Awesome! Thanks, Rick. Wait, what happens to the losers?
Oh, the losers? Well, they have to wear clown costumes and ride in the backseat of the clown car with Bowser for a whole day.
Oh, come on. That's not fair.
Deal with it, Jerry. Maybe next time you'll think twice before coming up with a ridiculous theory.
I can't believe I have to dress like a clown.
Life's tough, Summer. Now let's get this punishment started. Bowser, hop in. We've got some losers to entertain.
As the losers begrudgingly dress as clowns and join Bowser in the car takes off into the sky, defying gravity with a powerful roar. In this wild and scientifically improbable adventure, Morty's theory of a miniature wormhole supporting the clown car's flight and Bowser's weight proves to be the correct explanation. Rick awards Morty with a shiny new spaceship, while Jerry, Beth, and Summer face the consequences of their incorrect analysis by entertaining Bowser while dressed as clowns. The lesson? Sometimes, simplicity wins, and belief alone is not enough.
Bubble Bass. Hey Squidward, long time no see. I'm here to order the most mind-boggling, outrageous burger you can possibly dream up.
Squidward. Size. What could you possibly want now, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Alright, here we go. I want a triple-decker, quadruple patty burger with bacon from the left side of a flying pig, topped with pickles from the rare pickle tree of Japan.
Squidward. Rolls eyes. Of course, continue.
Bubble Bass. On top of that, I want lettuce shaped like the Eiffel Tower, tomatoes sliced thinner than an atom, and mayo mined from the deepest depths of the ocean.
Squidward. Annoyed, and is that all?
Bubble Bass. Oh, no my dear Squidward. Now, I need cheese made from unicorn milk, onions sliced by the precision of a laser beam, and ketchup blended from 1,000 different tomatoes.
SpongeBob eavesdropping. Wow, that sounds like a fun challenge.
Bubble Bass. But wait, there's more. I want mushrooms for the roof of this burger. But here's the kicker. I need them to be grown on the back of a one-eyed alien from another dimension.
Squidward. Raises an eyebrow. Really, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. And finally, to complete this masterpiece, I need a bun so fluffy that it feels like a cloud, sprinkled with edible diamonds.
SpongeBob excitedly. Oh boy, this is going to be amazing.
SpongeBob disappears into the kitchen, setting off on a quest to create Bubble Bass's order.
Bubble Bass. Smirking. This is gonna be fun to watch.
SpongeBob returns with the burger, placing it in front of Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, here you go, the most impossible burger ever made.
Bubble Bass. Examining the burger. Looks good, but you forgot one thing, SpongeBob. Where's the secret sauce?
Squidward. Grinning mischievously. Secret sauce? We have the Base Blaster, specially made just for you.
Mr. Krabs hands over a mysterious bottle labeled Base Blaster.
Bubble Bass. Curious. Well, what's in it?
Mr. Krabs, it's a secret formula, Bubble Bass. Let's just say it's a little revenge for all the trouble you've caused.
Bubble Bass takes a bite and a look of pure horror spreads across his face.
Bubble Bass. What is this? It's actually delicious.
Squidward. Smirking. Enjoying your meal, Bass?
Bubble Bass. Choking on his words. Why, you got me, Krabs. This is the best I've ever had.
SpongeBob. Winks. Well, we always strive to please our customers.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, and SpongeBob exchange satisfied glances as Bubble Bass continues gorging on the burger. Bubble Bass leaves the Krusty Krab with a newfound respect for their culinary skills, vowing to return for more deliciously devious surprises. The Krusty Krab triumphs over Bubble Bass's impossible demands, showcasing the power of teamwork and a touch of revenge served on a tasty burger. Scene. A sunny day at a park. Two children wearing helmets stand on a field of grass. One on a skateboard and the other on rollerblades.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today, we're gonna tackle the age-old question. Why do those Chargin' Chucks wear football helmets?
Rick, I don't know.
Shut up, Morty. Let's get scientific. My theory is that Chargin' Chucks are actually highly advanced alien beings. They wear helmets to protect their telepathic antennas.
Alien beings? Seriously, Rick?
Summer, let's not be so quick to judge. Science often reveals strange truths.
Well, if you ask me, it's because they have an abundance of brain power that needs more protection than the average person's. They wear helmets to keep that excess brain from exploding or something.
Oh, Jerry, you never disappoint with your ridiculously wrong theories.
Scene changes. The family arrives at a Chargin' Chuck practice field, filled with competitive players.
Okay, let's settle this once and for all. What's the real reason you guys wear football helmets?
Chargin' Chuck coach. Well, it's simple. We wear helmets because we are extremely accident prone. Can't take a single step without tripping over our laces, let alone charging into each other.
Accident prone? That's it?
Chargin' Chuck coach. Yeah, pretty much.
We just can't trust ourselves on the field without the extra protection.
Oh, so they're just clumsy?
Charge and chuck, coach. Yeah, you could say that.
Scene changes, back home.
Well, I guess it wasn't as dramatic as we thought, but at least we have an answer now.
I guess I was sort of right, you know. Accidents could lead to brain injuries, so wearing a helmet prevents that.
Jerry, you're reaching so hard for validation, it's embarrassing.
So, no punishment today?
Oh no, Morty, there's always a punishment. Jerry, you're gonna wear a football helmet for an entire week, just so you can understand the struggle.
What? But that's not fair.
Life's not fair, Jerry. Now accept your punishment.
Jerry grumbles as he reluctantly puts on the football helmet, accepting his fate. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth share a laugh at Jerry's expense, knowing that even in the quest for scientific understanding, some things are just ridiculously simple. The family learns that not every scientific question has an elaborate answer, and sometimes the simplest explanation is the correct one. They also learn that Jerry is always destined to be hilariously wrong, no matter the topic. Sighs heavily. You know, Dave, I just can't catch a break. Got fired from my job and now I'm stuck here making these goddamn overcomplicated drinks at Starbucks.
Dave, Chuckles, hang in there, buddy. What's got you so down?
Gestures at his phone. It's this text I just got. Some chick named Veronica wants a drink. Essentially, she's a drop-dead gorgeous bombshell with flowing blonde hair, piercing blue eyes, and a knockout body.
Dave raises an eyebrow. Sounds like a dream come true, man. What's the problem?
Rolls his eyes. Oh, the problem is that she's also a complete pain in the ass. She wants a grande vanilla frappuccino, but with exactly 2.37 pumps of vanilla syrup, not a hair more. And it better be blended for precisely 17.5 seconds, or she'll lose her shit.
Dave laughs. Seriously? Who the hell measures their drinks to such precision?
Nods sadly. That's the world we live in, my friend. And the price of this custom concoction? A staggering $8.73. Can you believe it?
Dave shakes his head. That's ridiculous. But hey, at least it keeps you busy, right?
Sighs. Busy, yes. But it's driving me insane. These customers treat me like a kitchen chemist. I'm making drinks with more ingredients than a meth lab. It's all become so meaningless.
Dave takes a sip of his drink. Maybe you're just overthinking it, man. It's just coffee.
Frowns. It's not just coffee, Dave. It's my whole existence. I've become nothing more than a caffeine-pushing drone, surrounded by entitled assholes who think their drink is a matter of life or death.
Dave raises an eyebrow. You're taking this pretty damn seriously, Jerry.
Nods. You don't understand, Dave. This existential crisis is eating away at my soul. I can't handle it. I'm drowning in a sea of venti-sized misery.
Dave pats Jerry's back sympathetically. Look, I know it sucks right now, but it's not forever. You'll find something better, man. Just keep your head up.
Half smiles. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. But honestly, some days I wonder if I should just dissolve my sorrows with all the medications I'm taking. I'm on 10 different pills just to keep me semi-sane.
Dave eyes widen. 10 medications? Jesus, Jerry, that's a whole pharmacy right there. Are you sure that's safe?
Shrugs nonchalantly. Who knows? But when life hands you a grande shitstorm, you gotta do what you can to survive it. Cheers to that, my friend. They clink their glasses together, staring into their drinks as if lost in their own personal hells.
Alright, listen up everyone. We've got a black hole in the center of a blue sky with swirling clouds and water. Now each of you geniuses, give me your scientific theories on what the Lakitus would look like if we took away the cloud.
Well, considering the intense gravitational forces generated by the black hole, I believe the Lakitus would transform into highly condensed spheres of pure energy. Their elemental composition would change, granting them the ability to manipulate matter at will.
Oh, Rick, I think they'd turn into, like, beautiful creatures with wings and stuff. You know, like angels or something. They'd float serenely through the void, spreading love and harmony.
Jesus, Morty, do you even science? That's some weak-ass theory right there.
Well, guys, I think the Lakitus would probably disappear altogether. You see, with the cloud gone, they'd have nothing to support them, so they'd just poof, gone into thin air.
Dad, you never cease to amaze me with your remarkable ability to be wrong. I'm pretty sure they transform into interdimensional beings with kaleidoscope-like bodies, capable of moving between realities and shattering the very fabric of existence.
Alright, enough with this nonsense. Let's go see the damn Lakitus ourselves.
Scene changes to Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth standing at the source.
Look at that, the cloud has dissipated.
So, where are those Lakitus?
Wait for it.
A moment of silence follows, before a swarm of tiny, mischievous beings with wings appears.
Oh, wow, they actually look like little flying devils.
Well, I'll be damned. I got something right?
No, Jerry, you are damned. You were wrong about their disappearance. As punishment, you shall serve as their personal plaything for the rest of the day.
What? This is unfair.
Life's unfair, Jerry. Deal with it.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth walk away, leaving Jerry at the mercy of the mischievous Lakitus. Oh God, what have I gotten myself into? Scene fades out as the Lakitus surround Jerry, preparing for their mischievous torment.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because tonight we're hosting the most outrageous event of all time. We have 5 incredibly obscure guests from different realms, all ready to introduce themselves. Morty, start the show.
Okay, everyone, welcome to the Multiverse Extravaganza. Our first guest is a real-life celebrity, Mr. Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage, thank you, Morty. I'm Nicolas Cage, the proud owner of the world's most impressive moustache collection. Now, let me tell you about the horrifying serial killer known as the Whisker Shredder. This maniac roams the streets, wielding a pair of razor-sharp scissors, chopping off people's moustaches, one by one. He kills because he hates seeing people with better facial hair than him. Watch out.
Up next, we have a cartoon icon you've probably never heard of, Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory.
Dexter, salutations, fellow beings. I present to you, the Lab Rat. Armed with his genius intellect and an insatiable hunger for chaos, he sneakily enters laboratories around the world. The Lab Rat unleashes a concoction of acid, melting the faces off his victims with a malevolent cackle. He kills to prove that science is not to be trifled with.
Alright, now we have a video game character, Mario from Super Mario Bros. Mario, it's me, Mario. But I'm not here to talk about pastas this time. Let me introduce you to the Plumber's Nightmare. This twisted killer hides underground, trapping his victims in endless pipes. He emerges from the dark with a toilet plunger, suffocating them to their doom. He kills because, well, he's seriously messed up.
Moving on to a historical figure, we have Cleopatra.
Cleopatra, greetings, mortals. Gather round to hear the tale of the venomous viper. With her seductive charm, she lures unsuspecting victims to her palace in ancient Egypt. There, she releases venomous snakes, letting them feast upon her prey. She kills because, in her twisted mind, it's an exotic display of power.
And our last guest is an anime character, Naruto Uzumaki.
Naruto. Believe it, Naruto is here, and I'll introduce you to the Shadow Reaper. This mysterious killer strikes under the cover of darkness, using shadow clones to confuse and disorient his targets. He wields a deadly kunai, slashing through their souls, leaving them lost in eternal darkness. He kills to protect the village, or so he claims.
Alright, everyone has introduced themselves, and now it's time to determine the unfortunate loser who will be haunted by the worst serial killer forever. Jerry, come on down.
Me? Haunted by a serial killer? Okay, I guess.
Jerry, in a battle of incompetence, you've been chosen to be haunted by the clumsy choker. Picture this: a bumbling serial killer who accidentally chokes himself with his own weapon every time he attempts a kill. But somehow, he keeps coming back, always one mistake away from claiming his victims.
Wait, what? That's not fair. Can't we choose someone else?
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a baby. It's just a game.
Yeah, Dad, embrace your destiny as the chosen vessel for the clumsiest serial killer ever. It's gonna be legendary.
Great, just great. Can't wait to be haunted by a serial killer who can't even kill right. My life is just perfect.
Relax, Jerry, it's all in good fun. Besides, who knows, maybe the clumsy choker will teach you a thing or two about being less of a klutz.
Oh, joy. That's exactly what I need, life lessons from a serial killer.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next time for more weird and twisted adventures in the multiverse. And remember, stay away from those mustache-obsessed maniacs.
Yeah, and don't forget to lock your bathroom doors, or the plumber's nightmare might drop in.
Morty, that was terrible. Just terrible.
Sorry, Rick. I'm still traumatized by the whole serial killer thing.
Get over it. We've seen worse. Now let's go grab a drink, Morty. We need a break from this insane event.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Rick. Anything to take my mind off the nightmares.
Buckle up, Morty. We're in for one wild ride. Alright, listen up. We're here to explore an age-old question that has plagued humanity. What the hell does a fully emerged Diglett look like?
Geez, Rick, I don't know if we need to spend our time on this. Can't we do something more important?
Yeah, like, who cares about Diglets anyway? They're just a bunch of weird, tiny mole-looking things.
Morty's right, Rick. Let's focus on something else.
Well, I think a fully emerged Diglett would just be a long-necked turtle with a flat head and pointy ears. They're hiding something, I tell you.
You absolute moron, Jerry. Diglets are not turtles, for Christ's sake. They're ground-dwelling creatures.
Yeah, Jerry, just stop embarrassing yourself. I think a fully emerged Diglett would have tiny arms and legs, like a mini dinosaur.
I'm with Morty on this one. It would make sense for a Diglett to have limbs if they were fully out of the ground.
Oh, come on. I'm telling you, a Diglett would have 6 tiny beady eyes and a snake-like body. It would be the stuff of nightmares.
Alright, enough theories, idiots. Let's go out there and find the truth ourselves.
They venture into the forest and reach the group of trees with green leaves.
Look at that. A fully emerged Diglett. Jerry, I hope you're ready to eat your words.
Huh? Is that? Oh god, my theory was way off. It's just a regular Diglett with a body underneath. I'm such a fool.
Told you, Jerry. Looks like you're in for a punishment you'll never forget.
Alright, losers, as punishment for being wrong, you each have to dig a hole as deep as you can. We'll see how you like being buried underground.
Whoa, hold on, Rick. Isn't that a little harsh?
Shut up, Morty. It's all about learning a hard lesson. Now get digging.
As the losers reluctantly start digging, Rick, Morty, and Summer laugh at their predicament.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Can't we just let them off the hook?
Beth, they need to understand the consequences of their stupidity. Plus, it's kinda fun to watch them suffer.
The scene fades out as the losers continue to dig their punishment holes, realizing the importance of thinking before theorizing.
Alright, Morty, listen up, you little turd. Today, we're gonna have a science lesson, so put on your big boy pants and pay attention.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just like a regular day? Maybe go to school or something.
School, Morty, school is for chumps. Now shut up and let me educate your tiny brain.
Morty groans.
Alright, check this out. You know how in those modern Call of Duty games, you can regenerate your health after getting shot? Well, it's all about adaptive nanotechnology.
Seriously? Nanotech?
Yes, nanotech. These microscopic robots infest your bloodstream, repairing damaged tissue at an accelerated rate. They're like really tiny Dr. Phils, fixing you up from the inside out.
But wouldn't that be expensive? How can they mass produce these nanobots?
Oh, Beth, you naive idiot. It's the power of capitalism. Once the corporations caught on, they exploited the demand, mass-producing nanobots in sweatshops like it's nobody's business.
Well, what about the ethical implications, Rick? Injecting people with robots seems a bit invasive.
Ethical implications? Look, Jerry, there's no time for that touchy-feely bullshit. We're talking about video games here. But hey, remember that time you tried to clone yourself? How'd that go for you, Jerry?
Touché, Rick. Touché.
Now, onto your third lame counter-argument.
What about when you get blasted into bits by a grenade? Do the nanobots put you back together like Humpty Dumpty?
Nope, Morty, that's where you're wrong. You see, in those cases, the nanobots create a temporary pocket dimension, where they collect every single atom of your disintegrated body and reconstruct you back like a jigsaw puzzle. Easy peasy.
Okay, Rick, that's all well and good, but do you have any scientific evidence to support these claims?
Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have a scientific genius like me? You know what, Summer, why don't you take your skeptical grandma Moses ass back to school and leave the science to the professionals?
Burps.
You know what, Rick? Maybe video games are just video games. Maybe they don't need scientific explanations.
Well, Beth, maybe you're right. But where's the fun in that?
They all laugh.
Thanks, Rick. I guess it's kinda cool to know how that stuff works, even if it's all made up.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now come on, let's go on a real adventure.
As Rick and Morty disappeared into another dimension, their family settled back into the living room, unable to comprehend the bizarre world they had just witnessed. They may never fully understand the science, but at least they had each other to endure Rick's crazy adventures. The end. Title: The Sordid Journey of Jerry the Barista.
Characters:
Jerry, depressed and existentially lost barista. Customer, physically demanding and eccentric lady. Muttering to himself, life sure knows how to kick a guy while he's down. From corporate slave to overcomplicated coffee creator at Starbucks. What's next? My cat starts speaking fluent Chinese.
Incident.
Customer, eyeing the latte art on her coffee cup. Excuse me, barista. Is that a picture of a machine on my cup? I specifically requested a portrait of Michael Jackson doing the moonwalk.
Rolls his eyes. Ma'am, this ain't an art gallery. It's a coffee joint. You want a latte with Michael Jackson dancing on it? Fine. But trust me, he won't be thrilled about it.
Progression.
Making the drink. So, what's your name? The lady with the coffee obsession and a penchant for bizarre requests.
Customer, smirking, my name is Vivian. And I'll have you know, I like my coffee as complex as my relationships. And my relationships are a hot mess, darling.
Sighs, makes sense. Well, Vivian, this masterpiece of foolishness in a cup is gonna cost you a whopping $10. It's like buying a ticket to hell, but with espresso. Prepping multiple medications behind the counter. Alright, Vivian, while I'm blending your pretentious concoction, let's have a little chat. You see, I'm in the midst of an existential crisis, floating in a deep sea of depression. Hence all these pills.
Customer, raises an eyebrow, my, aren't you a bundle of joy? Pour that pessimism into my cup, barista.
Pouring the coffee. Oh, don't worry, Vivian. This latte might have elixirs of doom, but it seems to suit you just fine. Here's your masterpiece. Enjoy your trip to caffeine heaven or caffeine hell, wherever the hell you're headed. Taking a deep breath. Another day, another overpriced beverage, and another battle with my inner demons. I guess, in the end, life is just one big latte art, full of complicated messes and fleeting moments of beauty. Just like that cup in Vivian's hand.
Customer, sipping her coffee, deliciously twisted. Just like the world we live in. Keep coming, Jerry. Your misery makes the coffee taste better.
Smirking. Well, in that case, buckle up, Vivian. We're about to embark on a roller coaster of caffeine-induced madness. And who knows, maybe amidst the chaos, we'll find a shred of sanity.
Scientific description.
This episode, titled The Sordid Journey of Jerry the Barista, captures the unexpected interactions between a depressed, existentially lost barista named Jerry and a physically demanding, eccentric lady known as Vivian. Through their dialogue, we witness the turmoil within Jerry's mind and his constant complaints against customers and the existential crisis he finds himself in while serving them. As Jerry prepares the overcomplicated coffee with latte art requested by Vivian, their exchange becomes a playful banter laced with sarcasm and bitterness. The subtext of their conversation explores the underlying complexities of human relationships, brewed into the literal and metaphorical complexity of Vivian's coffee order. Jerry's reliance on 10 medications paints a distressing picture of his mental health struggles, giving the narrative a deeper layer of psychological depth. This portrayal showcases the impact of external circumstances, such as job loss, and the subsequent emotional toll on an individual. The conclusion highlights the interplay between beauty and chaos, as Jerry realizes the transient nature of life's artistry, paralleling the fleeting moments of perfection found in latte art. Despite their contrasting personalities, Jerry and Vivian find solace in the shared madness of their chaotic world, bonding over the twisted taste of their coffee creations. Overall, The Sordid Journey of Jerry the Barista presents a thought-provoking exploration of human emotions, societal pressures, and the oddities that manifest within seemingly ordinary interactions.
Alright, you brain-dead imbeciles, listen up. We've got a burning question to answer today. Why the fuck is Squidward so damn terrible at playing the clarinet?
Oh, well, maybe it's because he doesn't have any rhythm or musical talent?
No way, Morty. I think it's because his tentacles get all tangled up, preventing him from properly moving his fingers.
Interesting theory, Summer. But I believe it's because Squidward's clarinet is cursed. It's haunted by the soul of a tone-deaf demon.
Oh, I've got an idea. Maybe Squidward sucks because, he accidentally inhaled too much clarinet reed dust and it messed up his lung capacity. Yeah, that's it.
Jesus, Jerry, do you even hear yourself? Lung capacity? Come on, you pathetic sack of shit. Let's go find out the truth.
They all travel to Bikini Bottom and find Squidward in his home, playing the clarinet.
Squidward, we've come to uncover the truth behind your absolute shit clarinet skills. Prepare yourself.
Squidward. Oh great, more idiots joining the party. What do you want?
We each have our own scientific theories as to why you suck. But we're here to prove one of them right.
Yeah, so we can finally settle this debate and move on with our lives.
Squidward. Fine, show me what you got.
They each present their theories and perform experiments on Squidward.
Alright, first up, we'll test your lung capacity. Take a deep breath and exhale, Squidward.
Squidward takes a deep breath and blows into a device. It explodes. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Okay, next theory. Let's see if Squidward's lack of rhythm affects his clarinet playing.
Beth hands Squidward a metronome. He tries to play but fails miserably.
Squidward, this is ridiculous. Can we get this over with already?
Alright, last but not least, let's examine your tentacles. Maybe they're causing the problem.
Rick attaches electrodes to Squidward's tentacles and measures their movement.
Well, they seem to be moving just fine. No issues there.
So, none of our theories were correct?
Maybe Squidward just sucks because he's an arrogant asshole who doesn't practice enough?
Squidward, bingo, now get the fuck out of my house before I make you all eat your clarinets.
They exit Squidward's house, defeated.
Looks like nobody wins the prize this time.
Yeah, and we'll have to think of a really nasty punishment for being so off about our theories.
It's gonna be hard to top Squidward's punishment. He's already living in Bikini Bottom.
Maybe the punishment could be cleaning all the Bikini Bottom toilets for a week?
You're always full of shit, Jerry, but that's not a bad idea for once. Cleaning duty it is.
They all reluctantly agree and leave, pondering their failure. The end. Alright, here we go again. Making overcomplicated drinks for these self-righteous twats. Hey, Sarah. Prepare yourself for this one. Gonna make your head spin. Size.
Sarah, what's up, Jerry? Who's next?
We got Mr. Douchebag approaching. Tall, balding, with a permanent smirk on his face. He thinks he's the king of the coffee world.
Sarah, Chuckles, you got this. Jerry, what's he ordering?
He wants a vanilla bean frappuccino extra dirty chai latte with a dash of caramel macchiato. I shit you not.
Sarah, Labs, holy hell, that's practically a coffee potion. I better get started on it.
Oh, and the price? Hold on to your fucking apron. It's a mind-boggling $15.50. I mean, what the actual fuck?
Sarah, whistles, someone's got money to burn. Alright, time to fulfill Mr. Douchebag's fantasy.
Grumbling. God, I hate these entitled pricks. They think they can order their way into a better life. Customer approaches. How can I help you today, ma'am?
Customer, I'd like a grande unicorn frappuccino with extra unicorn dust. It's for my daughter's birthday.
Rolls eyes, of course it is. That'll be $12.75. Enjoy the magical celebration, ma'am. Customer leaves, another approaches. Ah, the hipster brigade is here. This guy wants an over-the-top macchiato explosion. Fucking pretentious twats.
Sarah, laughing, you should start a therapy group for baristas.
You might be onto something there. We'll call it Coffee and Complain, where we serve up truth with a side of bitterness.
Sarah, laughs.
Customer approaches. What can I get you, buddy?
Customer, I'll have a venti triple shot blonde caramel macchiato with a sprinkle of cinnamon, please.
Sure thing, pal. That'll be $8.50. Enjoy your caffeine-induced heart palpitations. Customer leaves. Another approaches. Sighs, I'm drowning in this sea of complicated drinks. I feel like an artist, painting masterpieces of caffeine addiction.
Sarah, smirking, more like a caffeine-fueled therapist, dealing with the mentally unstable.
Laughs, you're not wrong, Sarah. It's like running a fucking support group while concocting these monstrosities. Shift ends, both clean up. Another day, another roller coaster of caffeinated emotions.
Sarah, hang in there, Jerry. Tomorrow's a new day. Maybe you'll get lucky and someone will order a plain black coffee.
Sighs, that would be the dream, Sarah. That would be the dream.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic imbeciles. We have a question to answer today that's been plaguing the minds of many nerdy losers out there. How does the curse work in the Dark Souls universe?
Geez, Rick, why are we wasting our time on this? Can't we go do something fun instead?
Yeah, Morty's right. Who cares about some stupid video game curse?
Shut up, Summer. Knowledge is power, and today we're going to uncover the truth. Each of you, present your theories.
Well, I believe that the curse in Dark Souls is caused by a divine spell gone wrong. The gods in that world were trying to punish humanity but ended up losing control, resulting in the curse.
Guys? I think the curse is just a simple glitch. Like a bug in the game's code that makes the characters turn all ugly and stuff. No need to get all fancy with your theories.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to disappoint with your complete lack of intellect. My theory is that the curse is a dark energy force, a curse-generating entity that feeds on the despair and hopelessness of the characters. It's a raw manifestation of their suffering.
Oh, Rick, that sounds pretty intense. Are you sure about that?
Shut up, Morty, I'm the genius here. Now let's settle this once and for all. To the Dark Souls universe.
They all travel to the Dark Souls universe where they encounter cursed beings and grotesque creatures.
Oh, this place is disgusting. I can't believe we're actually here.
Hey, look! It's a yellow circle with yellow dots on it and a black background. Maybe that's the source of the curse. Suddenly, the yellow circle begins to emit a powerful energy.
Jerry, what did you do? You triggered something.
Hold on, it seems that Jerry's dumb theory might actually be right. That yellow circle is a cursed artifact of unimaginable power.
Great, we're trapped in a cursed universe because of Jerry.
The yellow circle releases a wave of dark energy, enveloping them all.
You fools, I underestimated the power of this curse. We're trapped here forever.
As the dark energy consumes them, they scream in agony. Denouement. They wake up, back in their own universe, unharmed. Whoa, that was intense. But look, guys, I found this super cool new video game. Let's play it. They all facepalm in frustration. Conclusion.
So, did we actually learn anything from this insane adventure?
Somehow, we managed to survive a curse and Jerry's stupidity. That's a win in my book.
I guess the real lesson here is that even in the most messed up universes, Jerry will always be clueless.
Precisely. Let's never talk about this again. And Jerry, you're grounded from playing video games for a month.
Come on. That's not fair. They all walk away, leaving Jerry to grumble about his punishment.
SpongeBob slowly opens his eyes, groaning, "What? Where am I?" Looks around, seeing the dilapidated room. "Holy fish paste, this place gives me the creeps."
Plankton appears on a small screen. Ah, SpongeBob. I see you've finally awakened from your slumber. Welcome to my little chamber of horrors.
SpongeBob, panicking. "Plankton? What in the name of Neptune's barnacles are you planning?"
Plankton. Oh, just a little experiment inspired by our dear show. You see, I've created a sadistic torture device that will bring all your fears and nightmares to life. How ironic, isn't it?
SpongeBob, trembling, "But why, Plankton? I thought we were enemies, but this is way beyond evil."
Plankton laughs maniacally. Oh, SpongeBob, don't you see? Just like in our show, misery loves company. And what better way to make myself feel better than to torment you?
SpongeBob, voice trembling, "This can't be happening. I won't let you get away with this, Plankton."
Plankton. Oh, how noble of you, SpongeBob. But trust me, no matter how hard you fight, there's no escaping this horror show. Evil grin.
SpongeBob, taking a deep breath, "Okay, Plankton, bring it on. I'll face my fears head on and prove that the power of friendship and positivity will always prevail."
Plankton rolls eyes. Oh, SpongeBob, you're such a naive fool. Get ready for your worst nightmare.
Suddenly, the room starts to rumble, and loud, ominous footsteps echo through the darkness.
SpongeBob, quivering, "What is that? Is that a giant jellyfish?"
Plankton cackles. Yes, SpongeBob. Your worst fear. Prepare to be stung into oblivion.
SpongeBob, overcoming his fear, wait, really? That's it? A jellyfish? That's not even scary."
Plankton, taken aback. What? No, that's impossible. You're supposed to be terrified.
SpongeBob chuckles, "Sorry, Plankton, but I face jellyfish every day in jellyfish fields. This is just a walk in the park."
Plankton, frustrated. Well, I've got more nightmares for you, SpongeBob. Just you wait.
Plankton frantically pushes buttons, trying to conjure up more terrifying creatures.
SpongeBob, unfazed, "Ew, a giant bubble blower? How whimsical. I bet we can make some fun shapes together."
Plankton, defeated. This can't be. How can you not be scared?
SpongeBob shrugs, "I guess I'm just too positive and optimistic for my own good, Plankton. Now, can we call this experiment off and go back to our regular silly self?"
Plankton sighs. Fine, SpongeBob. Consider yourself lucky this time. But mark my words, there will be a next time.
SpongeBob gives a toothy grin and Plankton's screen fades away. SpongeBob bounces out of the room, leaving Plankton fuming.
SpongeBob singing, "Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?"
As the camera zooms out, we see the wooden fence in the background transforming into a cheerful pineapple-shaped house, oblivious to the horrors SpongeBob just endured.
The unexpected ending.
Narrator. And so, SpongeBob, with his indomitable spirit and infectious optimism, inadvertently broke the cycle of fear that Plankton had hoped to exploit. Little did he know that the real torture for Plankton was witnessing SpongeBob's unshakable resilience and his ability to find joy even in the face of supposed terror. And as our favorite square-pantsed friend skipped home, he left Plankton pondering the true meaning of power and victory. End scene.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of squinchers. We're here to solve the ultimate mystery. What the fuck does Patrick Star do under his rock all day?
Ah, who cares? Can't we just, do something normal instead?
Summer, this is a valuable scientific inquiry. We must unravel the truth behind Patrick's rock-dwelling habits.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious too. I mean, he's just sitting there doing nothing, but he seems so happy.
Well, I have a theory, guys. Hear me out. Maybe Patrick Star is actually a secret genius. Under that rock, he's inventing amazing things to change the world.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amuse me. Your theories are always painfully wrong. But hey, it's entertaining, at least.
Alright, here's my theory. Patrick Star is actually an ancient being from another dimension. His rock is his portal, and he spends his days communicating with his alien brethren.
Geez, Mom, that's a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Herbs. Alright, here's what I think. Patrick is just a lazy, dumbass starfish who enjoys doing absolutely nothing. He's like a Zen master, finding enlightenment in pure idleness.
Well, we won't know until we go check it out, right?
Kids, buckle the fuck up. We're taking a trip to Bikini Bottom.
Cut to Bikini Bottom.
Patrick. Hey, SpongeBob, wanna play with this new jellyfishing net I made?
SpongeBob. I would, Patrick, but I'm a little busy searching for the secret formula. Wanna help?
The Smith family and Rick teleport behind Patrick's rock. Holy crap. You were right, Rick. Patrick's just being Patrick.
Oh, I can't believe I wasted my scientific intellect on this nonsense.
Well, at least we finally know the truth, right?
Yeah, this was totally worth it. Let's go home.
Agreed. Let's squanch out of here. But first, Jerry, since you were hilariously wrong, I've got a fitting punishment for you. You'll spend the next week being Patrick Starr's personal assistant.
Oh, come on. Can I just do the dishes or something?
No, enjoy being a starfish's lackey.
The Smith family and Rick teleport back home, leaving Jerry with Patrick. So, Patrick, you need your, rock polished or anything?
Patrick. Nah, I'm good. Wanna help me count the grains of sand on your hand?
Sigh. Sure, Patrick, why not? Size. Alright, let's get this over with. Time for another shift at this godforsaken Starbucks hellhole.
Customer 1. Hi, can I get a venti half-sweet caramel macchiato with an extra shot, but not too sweet, and extra foam?
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, buddy. That'll be $6.50 for your pretentious concoction.
Customer 1. Okay. Seems a bit pricey, but whatever.
Muttering. Yeah, well, life's a fucking ripoff, ain't it?
Customer 2. Hey, I'll take a grande iced cinnamon dolce latte with 3 pumps of caramel, 2 pumps of vanilla, and whipped cream on top.
Sarcastically. Oh, fantastic. Coming right up for $5.75, buddy.
Customer 2. Raises eyebrows. Is that a problem, pal?
Glares. Nah, no problem at all. Just another example of the universe's absurdity in action.
Customer 3. Can I get a tall double-shot blonde espresso over ice in a venti cup with 2 pumps of white mocha, 2 pumps of vanilla, and a splash of half and half?
Grumbles. Yeah. For $4.50, you can have your overly specific drink that'll probably taste like shit anyways.
Customer 3. Raises an eyebrow. Are you always this pleasant?
Shrugs. Hey, being fired from a soul-sucking corporate job tends to make a person a bit bitter, you know?
Customer 4. Hi, I'll take a venti soy caramel frappuccino with 3 shots of espresso, extra caramel drizzle, and no whipped cream.
Rolls eyes. Of course, another masterpiece for $7.25. Enjoy your sugar-filled heart attack, sweetheart.
Customer 4. Huffs. Is it too much to ask for some basic human decency?
Cynically, apparently, basic human decency doesn't come with the Starbucks logo. Who knew?
Customer 5. Hi, can I get a tall peppermint mocha with 5 pumps of mocha, non-fat milk, no whipped cream, and extra hot?
Sighs deeply. Yeah, sure, whatever. That'll be $4.75. Enjoy your joyless existence.
Customer 5. Angrily, you know what? Screw you.
Chuckles bitterly. Thanks, but I've been screwing myself over for years. Throughout the dialogue, Jerry occasionally pops a handful of pills from a prescription bottle. Muttering to himself, let's see, antidepressants. anti-anxiety meds, mood stabilizers, sleeping pills, God knows what else. Just collecting the whole damn set of human misery.
Customer 6. Hey, I'll take a venti pumpkin spice latte with almond milk, 3 pumps of pumpkin sauce, and extra whipped cream.
Monotonously, $6 for your basic fall-themed drink, ma'am. Enjoy being a walking cliché. Customer 6 gives Jerry a stern look and walks away angrily. Shrugs. Yeah, another satisfied customer. Existential crisis, anyone? As the shift continues, Jerry's melancholy persists, blending with bitter complaints and snarky comments towards the ever-demanding customers. The cycle continues, leaving Jerry trapped in a vortex of gloom and caffeine-induced existential dread. Sighs. Welcome to Starbucks, the 9th circle of customer service hell. Can I take your order, or are you here to witness my slow descent into madness?
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today we're gonna unravel the mind-boggling mystery of why those stupid Chargin' Chucks wear football helmets. Strap yourself in, Morty, we're diving deep into the realm of absurdity.
Rick, I don't think this is really a scientific question.
Morty, science is all about asking the questions that need to be asked, regardless of how ridiculous they may seem. Get your head in the game, Morty.
Oh please, like you guys ever have any real answers. Watch and learn, I'm about to drop some serious scientific knowledge bombs. The Chargin' Chucks wear football helmets because, drumroll, please, they're afraid of getting head injuries.
Summer, that's not even remotely scientific. Let me enlighten you all. The Chargin' Chucks wear helmets because they have sensitive antennae on their heads, and the helmets protect them from cosmic radiation.
Chuckles. You guys are overthinking it. The Chargin' Chucks wear helmets because they think it's trendy. It's the latest fashion trend on their planet.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze with your sheer idiocy. Alright, let's settle this once and for all. To the Chargin' Chuck source we go.
The group teleports to a Chargin' Chuck football field.
Look, Rick, they're wearing helmets.
No shit, Sherlock, let's ask them ourselves.
They approach a Chargin' Chuck.
Hey, buddy, why do you wear that football helmet?
Chargin' Chuck. Grunt.
I guess they can't talk?
Chargin' Chuck. Grunt.
Maybe we can observe their behavior and find the answer.
They observe the Chargin' Chucks in action. Look, they're all just running into each other. I told you it was a fashion statement.
Alright, Jerry, you wanna know the real reason? Chargin' Chucks wear helmets because they are a bunch of dumbasses who like to ram their heads into everything. It's an evolutionary adaptation to survive their own stupidity.
So, all our theories were wrong?
Yep, Morty, we all just wasted our time on this nonsense.
Well, at least we learned something new, right?
Indeed, it's a lesson in the absurdity of scientific curiosity.
I still think it's a fashion statement.
Oh, you poor, clueless idiot. I have the perfect punishment for you. From now on, Jerry, you'll have to wear a Chargin' Chuck helmet in public. And no, it's not a fashion statement.
But that's not fair.
Life's not fair, Jerry. Now let's go home. I need a drink after this ridiculous adventure.
They teleport back home, leaving Jerry sulking in his absurd penalty. Sighs heavily. Alright, let's get this shit show started. First up, a caramel macchiato for Linda. Linda, the sleek brunette with too much Botox, always barking orders like a goddamn drill sergeant. Remember, Linda, it's $6.50 for your overpriced cup of mediocrity.
Customer, excuse me, can I get a venti soy no foam latte, extra hot, with 2 pumps of caramel?
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, you pretentious prick. Here's your overly complicated concoction. That'll be $7.25. Don't forget to tip, you tightwad.
Customer, geez, no need to be so rude.
Muttering, think I give a fuck about your feelings? Next up, we have Carl. Carl, the middle-aged man with a comb-over and a superiority complex, ordering his triple shot espresso.
Customer, can I get a triple shot espresso, please?
Smirks, coming right up, Carl. 3 shots of liquid regret to fuel your delusions of grandeur. That'll be $5, buddy. Do yourself a favor and invest that money in therapy instead.
Customer, wow, someone's bitter today.
Laughs bitterly. Bitter is my middle name, pal. Alright, next we have Sarah. Sarah, the bubbly blonde with zero substance, ordering her pink unicorn frappuccino.
Customer, can I get a venti pink unicorn frappuccino, extra whipped cream, and unicorn dust?
Rolls eyes again, of course, Sarah. Let me whip up a drink that's as fake as your personality. That'll be $8. Enjoy your sugar-laden fantasy, princess.
Customer, you know, you really need to lighten up.
Sighs heavily, lighten up. Do you have any idea what it's like to make overpriced drinks for entitled assholes all day? Next time, I'll serve you a reality check instead. Alright, moving on. We have Mark. Mark, the bespectacled hipster with an ironic mustache, ordering his matcha green tea latte.
Customer, can I get a venti matcha green tea latte with almond milk and extra matcha powder?
Mimics hipster voice. Oh, Mark, your obsession with matcha knows no bounds. Here's your trendy bullshit beverage. That'll be $7.50. Maybe the green color will distract you from your lack of personality.
Customer, man, why are you so negative?
Sighs heavily again? Negative? I'm just a disillusioned soul trapped behind this godforsaken counter, serving liquid disappointment to the masses. Alright, next up, we have Karen. Oh, Karen, the infamous Karen, with her "let me speak to the manager" haircut, demanding her venti iced caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle.
Customer, excuse me, can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle?
Smirks sarcastically, of course, Karen. Here's your liquid entitlement, priced at $8.75. Maybe that extra caramel will make you less bitter towards the world.
Customer, you are insufferable, you know that?
Laughs bitterly. Insufferable is my superpower, sweetheart. Alright, last but not least, we have Dave. Dave, the perpetually stoned dude who can't make up his mind, ordering his iced triple shot hazelnut mocha.
Customer, can I get an iced triple shot hazelnut mocha?
Sighs heavily for the umpteenth time. Dave, my man, maybe it's time to lay off the substances. Here's your caffeine-fueled confusion, priced at $6.75. Maybe it'll help you differentiate reality from your constant haze.
Customer, dude, why are you so harsh?
Puts on a sad smile. Do you want the real answer, Dave? Life fucked me over, and now I'm stuck here, drowning my sorrows in overpriced beverages. Don't mind me, just trying to find purpose in this shitstorm.
Customer, okay. Can I pay with a credit card?
Looks defeated. Yeah, sure. Swipe away, my friend. Just another transaction in this endless cycle of soul-crushing despair. Scene concludes with Jerry making the remaining drinks, lost in his thoughts, as the customers shuffle off, oblivious to his internal turmoil.
Alright, Listen up, you dumbasses. We're standing here on this godforsaken hill, looking at those stupid clouds. The question is, what the fuck would Lakitus look like if you took away the goddamn cloud?
Rick, I think they would just be floating turtles, without the cloud.
Jesus Christ, Morty, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You really think a fucking turtle would be floating around without a cloud? Get a grip, Morty.
Well, I have a theory. They would be mermaids. Yeah, beautiful mermaids with flowing hair and sparkly tails. You know, like in those fantasy movies.
Dad, honestly? Mermaid Lakitus? Are you high? That's just absurd. I mean, even for you.
Alright, I've had enough of your bullshit theories. Here's what would really happen. If you took away the cloud, those goddamn Lakitus would turn into creepy-ass flying fish with razor-sharp teeth. Trust me, I've seen some shit.
Wait, seriously? Flying fish with teeth? That's messed up, Grandpa. I don't know if I believe that.
Fine, little Miss Smarty Pants. How about we find out for ourselves? Let's go to the Mushroom Kingdom and see what those Lakitus really look like without a cloud.
They all travel to the Mushroom Kingdom and find a lone Lakitu.
Look at that little shit. Alright, Morty, show us what you got. Take away the cloud and let's see what happens.
Morty hesitates but eventually removes the cloud.
Oh God, Rick. It's just a floating shell. I was right.
Seriously? A floating shell? Morty, you lucky little shit.
See? I knew it. Mermaids. I told you guys.
No, you dumbasses. It's just a goddamn floating shell because the Lakitu inside is nowhere to be found. Now, prepare yourself for the punishment. Morty, you're safe. The rest of you, get ready.
Suddenly, a swarm of angry Lakitus appear, throwing spiky balls at Jerry, Beth, and Summer. Oh! What the fuck, Rick? This is not cool.
Dad, I told you not to trust your ridiculous theories.
Grandpa, why are they attacking us?
Punishment, Summer, you guys are idiots, and these Lakitus are here to make sure you never forget it.
Sigh, alright, let's get this over with. 1 venti, triple shot, half CAF, low fat, soy latte with caramel drizzle and extra foam, for Sally.
Sally, smiling thanks, Jerry. You always get it just right.
Yeah, I know, Sally. I'm the fucking barista prodigy. Mumbling just what I wanted to become when I got fired from my goddamn job.
Sally, come on, Jerry. It can't be that bad.
You wanna know what's bad? Becoming a damn coffee jockey, that's what's bad. People pretending they have all these complex tastes when really, they just want to make my life miserable.
Sally, laughs you got to admit, Jerry, some of these drinks you make are a bit ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Try fucking insane. I mean, who the hell orders a grande, extra hot, half CAF, long shot, mocha frappuccino, double blended, with whipped cream and sprinkles? That's straight up madness?
Sally, haha, well, maybe they just like what they like.
No, Sally, they're just trying to assert their dominance over me. It's like my life's turned into some twisted game where my worth is measured by my ability to satisfy psychopaths' caffeine fetishes.
Sally, raise your eyebrow, Jerry. You could probably use some caffeine yourself right now.
No, I can't. Remember Doc told me not to mix these meds with caffeine. He said these pills are supposed to make me feel better, but all they've done is turn me into a human fucking chemistry experiment. Lithium, Xanax, Prozac, Tramadol, Ambien, Risperdal, Abilify, Zoloft, Adderall, and Valium. 10 goddamn medications, and I still feel like shit.
Sally, well, Jerry, maybe it's time to consider a different approach. maybe find a therapist who can help you work through all this.
Oh sure, Sally, like some therapist can fix the existential crisis I find myself in. I'm a failure, a pathetic excuse for a human being who couldn't even keep a job at a soul-sucking office. Now, I'm just an overqualified drink maker surrounded by caffeinated assholes.
Sally, Jerry, you are not a failure. You are just going through a tough time. And hey, at least you make a mean cup of coffee.
Forced smile thanks, Sally. That means a lot. Now, here's your decaf, extra foamy, almond milk cappuccino. That'll be $7.50.
Sally, keep the change, Jerry, and hang in there, okay?
Softly, yeah, thanks. I'll try.
Alright, listen up, you green background idiots. I've devised a theory to put an end to this mind-numbing debate about the Diglett bodies.
Rick, what about my theory?
Morty, your theories are about as useful as a F*** King toothpick in a sword fight. But go ahead, enlighten us with your idiocy.
Well, I think Digletts are actually just underground D***CKS. Like, seriously, who wouldn't want a D***CK-shaped Pokemon?
Morty, language. And that's highly inappropriate.
Yeah, Morty, you perv. Anyway, my theory is that the rest of the Diglett body is just a bunch of tangled pubic hair. Makes sense, right?
Guys, hear me out. I think the rest of the Diglett is a small, green pea. You know, like a little plant waiting to grow.
Jesus, Jerry, are you F*** King serious?
Well, I just thought.
Shut up, dumbass. Alright, we're going to settle this once and for all. We're going to the source and see for ourselves.
Scene transitions to the Diglett's cave. The group approaches a fully emerged Diglett.
Oh, my. It's a whole body. And it's brown.
Ew, it does look like tangled pubic hair.
Look, it's not a D***CK.
W what? I was so sure about the P.
You know what, Jerry? Your punishment is to dig a hole as deep as possible and stick your head in it. Maybe you'll find some peas down there.
Aw, come on. Scene fades out with Jerry digging a massive hole while the rest laugh.
Deep scientific analysis. This episode showcases the characters' absurd and wildly creative theories regarding the mysterious Diglett body. While Rick presents a more logical approach, Morty, Summer, and Jerry's theories venture into the realm of hilarity, showcasing their respective personalities. With a visit to the source, the group discovers the truth, and Jerry's hilariously wrong theory leads to an appropriate punishment. The episode humorously explores the characters' quirks and provides an entertaining resolution.
Size. Another day, another overcomplicated drink. Hey, asshole, sir. What can I get for you today?
Customer 1. Give me a venti skinny soy caramel macchiato, extra hot, with 3 pumps of vanilla, whipped cream, and a sprinkle of cinnamon.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, princess. That abomination will cost you an arm and a leg.
Customer 1. Just make it quick, will ya?
Muttering. Yeah. You don't need to remind me, dickhead.
Customer 2. Holding up his phone. Can I get a tall steamed almond milk flat white, precisely 147.5 degrees Fahrenheit, with exactly 13 artistic coffee bean drawings on top?
Sarcastically, of course, Mr. Perfectionist. That'll be $20. Hope those coffee beans are worth it.
Customer 2. Can't put a price on art, buddy.
Trust me, I can. And it's expensive as hell.
Customer 3. Smirking, I'll have a grande half CAF, triple shot, extra whip, sugar-free hazelnut latte, hold the foam, and make sure it's exactly 6.25 inches tall.
Laughs bitterly. You want coffee or a fucking science experiment? $30, by the way.
Customer 3. Money is never an issue when it comes to perfection, my friend.
Under his breath, perfection? More like a sad excuse for a human being.
Customer 4. Can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with a quarter of a pump of caramel syrup, 6.5 ice cubes, stirred precisely 29 times, poured in a circular motion, and a straw at precisely a 37 degrees angle?
Mox. Oh, you're so special. That's gonna cost you $40, princess.
Customer 4. I expect nothing but excellence.
Whispering, I'm surrounded by lunatics.
Customer 5. Make mine a triple venti half-sweet non-fat caramel macchiato with a sprinkling of unicorn tears, served in a diamond-encrusted mug.
Rolls eyes, right away, your majesty. That masterpiece will set you back $100.
Customer 5. Money is no object when indulging in luxury.
Muttering, luxury, my ass. Takes a deep breath. 1 antidepressant, check. 2 anti-anxiety pills, check. 3 mood stabilizers, check. 4 sleeping pills, check. 5 antipsychotics, check. 6 anticonvulsants, check. 7 ADHD medications, check. 8 anti-obsessive compulsive disorder pills, check. 9 bipolar disorder medications, check. And 10 fucking addictions I'm trying to cure with goddamn medication, check. Whispering, maybe I'm the one who needs these drinks more than these wackos.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're going on a scientific adventure to unravel the mysteries of curse in the Dark Souls universe.
Oh, geez, Rick. Are you sure this is a good idea? It sounds dangerous.
Come on, guys. Let's do some serious research and get to the bottom of this curse thing.
Well, I'm not one to shy away from scientific pursuits. Let's find out once and for all.
Guys, you know I'm not good with all this sci-fi stuff. Can't we just leave it to the experts?
Shut up, Jerry. You're coming with us. I want to see your hilarious theory in action.
Okay, so my theory is that curse is a form of dark magic that corrupts the soul of the cursed being, gradually turning them into a hideous monster.
Morty, that's a pretty basic theory, but it might not be entirely accurate.
My theory is that curse is a psychological manifestation spawned by the overwhelming fear and despair felt by those who encounter it.
Interesting, Summer. My theory aligns more with the concept of curse being a result of a cosmic imbalance, disrupting the natural order of the universe.
Well, guys, my theory is that curse is a result of getting cursed. Like, you know, bad luck and stuff.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry, you never fail to amuse me with your stupidity.
They arrive at the Dark Souls universe.
Oh, man, Rick. We're really here. This place is messed up.
Look, there's someone over there, totally cursed. Let's observe and see if our theories hold up.
It seems that curse is indeed corrupting their souls and turning them into monsters, just like I theorized.
Guys, I think I see a lucky charm hanging on their neck. That must be protecting them from the curse.
Jerry, you're an idiot. That's just a necklace. Curse isn't affected by superstitious nonsense.
Hey, look over there. That cursed guy just tripped on a banana peel. It must be the curse of bad luck.
Morty, That's just a coincidence. Curse isn't some supernatural force controlling luck.
All right, it's settled then. Curse is a corruption of the soul, not influenced by luck or superstitious items.
Wait, guys, I think I found a 4-leaf clover. Maybe it can help cure the curse.
Jerry, you're embarrassing yourself. A 4-leaf clover won't do jack shit here.
The cursed guy attacks Jerry.
Ah! Help! Looks like Jerry's punishment for being an idiot is facing the consequences of his own stupidity.
Oh, man, this is intense. We need to help him.
Morty's right, Dad. Let's show Jerry that science, not luck, will save us here.
They use their scientific knowledge to defeat the cursed being and save Jerry.
Well, our theories were put to the test, and it turns out I was right. Curse is the corruption of the soul.
Of course you are, Beth. You're the only one here with a semblance of logical thinking.
Thanks, guys. I guess my theory was way off. But at least we proved that science trumps luck any day. They walk away, leaving the Dark Souls universe behind.
Man, I can't believe we made it out alive, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. But remember, no theory is ever set in stone. We must always question and explore further.
Definitely, Rick. Science is all about pushing the boundaries and seeking the truth.
Agreed. Let's continue our scientific adventures together, uncovering the unknown one crazy theory at a time.
Well, I'll just be happy staying on this side of reality, away from curses and all that dangerous stuff. They all laugh as they continue their adventure. Size, another day at this hellhole. Alright, what can I get you today?
Customer 1. I'll have a venti, non-fat, caramel macchiato with extra foam.
Rolls eyes, of course, a pretentious order. Coming right up. Muttering, just what I need, another diva in my life.
Customer 2. Hey, buddy, can I get a grande, soy, half CAF, double shot, caramel frappuccino?
Under his breath, here we go again, Mr. Special Snowflake. Loudly, sure thing, extra special frappuccino for the extra special man.
Customer 3. I would like a tall, blonde, vanilla latte with 2 pumps of caramel, please.
Sarcastically, right, because coffee wasn't complicated enough already. Grumbles, is it too much to ask for a simple request?
Customer 4. Can I have a venti, mocha, cookie crumble, half decaf, half pumpkin spice, upside down frappuccino?
Taken aback? Seriously? What kind of concoction is that? Mutters, and I thought I've seen it all.
Customer 5. I'll take a Trenta, iced, quad shot, sugar-free, vanilla latte with almond milk and 3 pumps of hazelnut.
Rolling eyes. Great, another diet-conscious hipster. Hold on, let me just pour a bucket of coffee for you.
Customer 6. Can I have a grande, extra hot, extra dry, no foam, sugar-free, non-dairy, caramel macchiato?
Exasperated. You want a hot coffee with no foam and no dairy? That's just hot water, Karen. Whispering, God, please let her be allergic to caffeine.
Customer 7. Hi, can I get a venti, iced, quad shot, blonde, flat white with 3 pumps of vanilla, coconut milk, and cinnamon sprinkles?
Frowning? Seriously? Is this a coffee order or a dissertation? Mutters. I bet they don't even remember what they just ordered.
Customer 8. I'll have a tall, iced, half-sweet, non-fat, matcha green tea latte with light ice and no whip.
Gritting teeth. You want half-sweet, non-fat, light ice, no whip, tall, iced tea? Go drink some water, you pretentious health freak. Mutters to himself. I can't believe this is my life now. I used to have a real job, not deal with these coffee psychos all day long.
Employee, Jerry, breaks over.
Get back to work. Size. Another day, another dollar. Hopefully, nobody orders a grande, decaf, unicorn, soy latte with extra sprinkles. I don't think I can take it anymore. Scene ends with Jerry's defeated expression while he mechanically makes complicated orders, lost and confused in an existential crisis.
Note: the dialogue provided contains vulgar language and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth, gather around. We've got a case to crack here.
What's the big mystery this time, Rick?
We're gonna find out what that idiot Patrick Star does under his rock all day.
Seriously? Patrick Star? That guy barely has 2 brain cells to rub together.
Well, I have a theory. Hear me out, everybody. Patrick Clear's throat definitely spends his days studying advanced particle physics under that rock.
Jerry, are you serious? That's gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, hear me out. He's obviously conducting groundbreaking research, discovering hidden dimensions, inventing time travel or something.
Wow, Jerry, the depths of your stupidity never cease to amaze me.
Oh, let's just get this over with. My theory is that Patrick, he's probably just sleeping under there. Like, all day.
Morty, that's too simple. Patrick might be an imbecile, but surely he's doing something a bit more interesting.
I'm with Morty on this one. That rock is probably his makeshift hotel room where he hibernates for months, just like a big, dumb, pink bear.
Okay, fine. Maybe I was wrong. But how about this? Patrick Star is secretly a master chef, experimenting with exotic flavors and creating culinary masterpieces.
Jerry, Patrick can barely make a sandwich without accidentally burning down his own kitchen. Give it up already.
I think this has gone far enough. Let's go and see for ourselves what Patrick is up to under that rock. It's the only way to settle this.
They all approach the rock and find Patrick.
Patrick, hey, guys. Wanna watch me name all the colors of the crayon box? Oh, for the love of science, he's just doing absolutely nothing.
I knew it. He's just existing under a rock. That's it.
This is such a waste of time. We could be doing literally anything else.
Well, losers have to deal with the punishment. And today's topic is under the rock. Rick, any ideas?
Oh, I've got the perfect punishment in mind. We're all gonna spend an entire day confined under rocks, just like dear old Patrick.
Wait, what? You can't be serious. Everyone groans as they reluctantly take their places under small rocks, awkwardly positioned.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Worst punishment ever.
Well, at least we'll get to experience Patrick's exciting life for a day.
They all squirm, uncomfortable and regretful, as the scene fades out.